Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Damn Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
Yo, what up, man? Salute to the family. Much love and respect. Appreciate everybody jumping in early. And y'all know we dropped the link early. We pinned it at the top because we get started late. And I always want to have my family opinion. But before we get started, I always got to let me make sure I say it the right way. I always like to shout out the family. Shout out to Gertz, man. Anybody who come in here and say, I'm out of order, they out of order. You out of order, Gertz. You out of order. Respectful. I say that respectful. That's my brother right there. Shout out to Gertz. Shout out to Dankfather in the building, man. A true Devin Haney fan. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's gonna rock, win, lose, or draw, like myself. Shout out to my brother, man. That's my brother. Shout out to Steph in the building. Shout out to Steph, man. Hey, Steph, I always tell you, you got the meanest mustache that I've never seen. Damn, it ain't quite Hitler style. But damn it, you got a mean mustache, man. And I say that respectfully. Shout out to my brother Steph, man. Much love and respect. Much love and respect. Shout out to Texas G in the building, man. They say don't mess with Texas. No, don't mess with Georgia because we put hands on Texas 2 times this year. College football. So, no, we don't want to have none of that. Don't mess with Texas because Georgia gonna mess with everybody because we the greatest state in the country. In my personal opinion, that's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother in the building, man. Magic in the building. Boxing Magic. Next side. I don't even know what next side is. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I might be out of order. on this one. I might be out of order. I don't want to be too far out of order. So shout out to the great brother, man. Shout out to the great brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and always know. You say he new here. You ain't new. Damn it, you're supposed to be here. We been waiting for you. That's it. You just came when it was your time. We ain't had it. And we're going to show nothing but love and respect. You know what I'm saying? That's how we rock it. Nothing but love and respect. We didn't get your thoughts on this. Well, I was trying to jump in. But everybody, the conversation went a whole nother way, Dane. The conversation went a whole nother way, a way that I wasn't prepared for. Something that I wouldn't even. Absolutely, man. If you want to sub, I would ask you to sub. I would always ask for that. But hell, you good regardless. But go ahead and sub to the channel, my brother. You know what I'm saying? But you're always welcome, whether you sub or not. We don't really rock. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna bring everybody in. If you want to get the link, you want to jump on the panel. If you got something to say, we ain't got no problems with it over here. We ain't got no problems. We may disagree, but damn it, we ain't got no problems. Like I was telling you, I thought I was gonna get an opportunity, but I got out the yelling business a long time ago. I can't yell with these motherfuckers no more. These young motherfuckers like to yell. They like to be out of order. They like to sit here and argue. Man, make your point, and then we can debate the point. That's it. That's how I look at it. So it is what it is. But I gotta break this whole Bud Tank situation down. Have to break it down. Shout out to the queens, man. The ladies of talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big fan of theirs. If y'all don't know, y'all make sure y'all go sub to them because they do a hell of a job as far as running the show, covering topics. Y'all make sure y'all go shout out and sub to the ladies of talk. Definitely a fan. I'm definitely a fan. So, man, y'all make sure y'all do it. Y'all make it do what it do. It is what it is. But and I appreciate that. I don't know, and this be the funny thing right here. Y'all know I gotta say this, and I apologize. I don't know if it's RP. I believe it. It probably is, but it may be my sister. You feel me? And RP, that's my sister. I ain't gonna, man. But Bordy, you know, it may be Bordy. And so I don't know who it is. But and if y'all don't know Joe Chapo, shout out to Joe, man. Make sure y'all show him love as well. Shout out to RP. It's RP, not Bordy this time. But shout out to y'all, man. Much love and respect. Y'all know what it is. We got to get to cooking, man. We got to cook on this topic. And I didn't even expect to be cooking the way I'm gonna have to put motherfuckers in the damn frying pan. Oh no, boy, they ain't sleep. But she isn't. RP, I gotta tell you, you need to get your ass out of California. You gotta get the hell on now. You can't be up all them damn fires and shit burning up and all that shit, man. I don't know what part of California you're in, but you need to get the hell on. I know I talked to Joe talking about going to Florida. I ain't mad at it. Get the hell out of California because, yeah, the damn state is on fire. And they got piss poor management, in my personal opinion. We're going to talk about that tonight, too. We're going to talk about a lot of things. And I got a couple videos I want to play. But the first thing I have to get to, I'm a boxing channel. It is what it is, but I cover other subjects, right? I'm listening right now, and you know, I was on a panel a second ago. Shout out to my brother Knockout. If y'all don't know Knockout 86 TV, y'all make sure y'all go sub to Knockout 86 TV. Make sure y'all go knock out. He said, I know it's crazy. Luckily, I'm 6 hours away. Hopefully everyone is safe. Absolutely. And this channel, man, we wish nothing but the best on those individuals that's experiencing the wildfires in California. Shit, y'all ain't do nothing wrong. And to have to put up and have these type of things, it's damn near like a hurricane. Natural disasters happen. I think it could have been prevented. I do think that. But and I hope everybody in California who have to deal with these wildfires, I hope y'all are all safe. I hope that your homes are safe and that it ain't fucking your shit up, man. I just hope it ain't. Man, here we go right here. Shout out to my brother in the building, or I may be wrong, but I think I can't even say the name. And sometimes when you can't say the name, you just put them on the damn screen. Man got the red Power Ranger up there. Shout out to him. Or her. I don't know. She shouted out Rob G. He shouted out Rob G. I say that respectfully. Listen, y'all out of order, man. Y'all already out of order. This Tank and Bud situation, they both out of order. They not for to fight each other. They can talk as much as they want to. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem. I think everybody understands shit. Niggas gonna talk shit anyways. That's what's gonna happen. At the same time, what's the point? What is the point of addressing each other the way that they're addressing each other right now? Is it gonna make a fight happen? Not between them. We already know that. Is it gonna make a Keyshawn and Tank fight happen? I don't think so. Is it gonna make a Shakur and Tank fight happen? I don't think so. What's the point of it? What is the point? I'm listening to motherfuckers talk about, oh, well, because Tank said this, this means that he don't fuck with Turkey, and he trying to show them that he want to beat it. Huh? I didn't see none of that. I didn't see none of it. Wait a minute. And y'all know I like to bring my family on the right way. And this is definitely my brother. You know what I'm saying? An individual, a great boxing mind, first off. You know what I'm saying? Crazy than a motherfucker. But a fantastic individual outside of that. I got my brother in the building. One of the most wise individuals that I can speak to that can give me perspective a lot of times. You understand what I'm saying? I got my brother in the building. Piro is in the building. Salute to my brother Piro. Piro, man, give me your opening statements. Welcome to the panel. Piro, you there?
Shit, I jumped on Dub's fucking live. Fuck.
Oh, shit. Oh, he dropped. Shout out to Piro. Shout out to my brother, man. And that means I jumped on the wrong live in this motherfucker. I jumped on the wrong one. God damn, Piro, you ain't gotta do me like that. You can rock with me a little bit. Nah. Hey, that's my brother right there, man. That's my brother. Yeah. Piro, man, give me your opening statements, man. Hey, and I love the way you did it. I gotta tell you, I love it. I love that.
I couldn't resist, bro.
Hey, I ain't got no problem with it. You know how. Hey, I rock with you, man. Welcome to the show. I got a question for you. I got a question to start from the beginning. I got a question for you before you get your opening statements. And I'm gonna allow you to do it. When we hear this whole situation that's going on Twitter-wise, I'm not a big Twitter follower. Me personally, I'm not. I'm trying to do better because I guess that's where the world is moving to. Same way the world moved to YouTube and these different places and platforms. But when you hear Bud and Tank talking the way they are, but then you have an individual that Bud is trying to fight in Canelo Alvarez, right? Bud ain't trying to fight Tank. Bud trying to fight Canelo. So what's your thoughts on all these conversations that's happening on the Twitter platform? And then give me your opening statements after you answer that question.
I mean, yeah, I'm not too much into the Twitter, fucking
I hate
forth, to be honest, but that's what these, youngsters do. I'd rather Bud fight.
Do you feel, hold on. Do you feel old? I feel old.
No.
I feel old from it.
Nah, it's just I don't like it. It's not I don't know. It's just I don't really dig it. I'd rather them fucking get into the ring
and Piro, give me 1 second because I want you to finish this, but I gotta bring my other brother on. You know what I'm saying? The most hated an individual who he probably gonna be out of order. I might have to kick his ass off tonight, which is fine, and he understands it. But it might have to happen. But I gotta bring my other brother on as well, man. We got the great one in the building, man. The most hated. You feel me? Ben Israel is in the building. Ben, before I let you cook, I need Piro to get his statements off, and then we're gonna come to you. Piro, it's on you, my brother.
Yeah, like I was saying, I'd rather them actually fight in the ring, to be honest. I think that would be a good fight. Shalom, Ben. Cook.
Hold, real quick, Piro. At what weight?
147. No, 147.
Bud, and I'm just asking. I want to be sure. You're saying Bud and Tank at 147?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Bud said he'll stay down to 147 to fight Tank. He did say that.
For sure. Hopefully, that's a fight that maybe he might think of making before he leaves.
I gotta ask this, and then I'm gonna let Ben go. Piro, if Bud fights, because it seems like he's gonna fight Canelo. It seems like that's the fight next for him. If he does something like that to move up to 68 and then come back to 47 to fight a Tank, if he does that, I'm not saying he's gonna do it. I don't believe he'll do it. I don't think you believe he'll do it. But if he does do anything like that, But yeah, I think me and you would agree that Bud is great already. I think we would agree on that.
He's stamped.
So if he were to make a fight with Tank and Canelo and then move weight classes that type of way, in your opinion, would that stamp or not even stamp him, would that move him to another division or another level?
Nah, I wouldn't say. I mean,
no.
If he beats Canelo, that would definitely put him to another level.
Okay.
But now it's just, like fights that I wouldn't mind seeing. Or fight that I wouldn't mind seeing.
What about if he moved back down to fight? And I don't think he'll do it. But this is hypothetical questions. Moving back down to fight a Tank Davis.
That's the fight I want to see.
I want to see it too. I want to see.
I think Tank can fuck him up, to be honest.
I pick Bud to beat Tank.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
But I don't give a you know how I am. I don't give a damn about who wins the damn fight. I want to see it.
Yeah.
As long as we get a chance to see it, then I ain't got no problem with it. Ben Israel, welcome to the panel. The most hated. My brother. He my brother. He crazy. He crazy than a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the homie right there, man.
He the homie, but he crazy. But at the same time, I seen you live. I seen you saying that we'll get to that later. Ben, welcome to the panel, and give me your opening statements, my brother.
Shalom, dog. What's good, Pito?
What up, brother? Shalom, brother. Shalom.
Top of the year to both of y'all, great brothers. You know what I'm saying? But do any of y'all give Bud a chance on beating Canelo?
I do.
An outside chance, Dub, because Ben, because he's not good, but an outside chance because it's just too big of a like maybe if he had like a couple fights in the division, definitely. But no, he's super skilled, so yeah, you definitely got to give him a little chance.
I give him. I'll be honest. I give Bud a chance. I think, and shout out to my brother X. First I picked Bud to win, but X really broke it down to me, and the size, the power, I think it's going to be a problem for Bud. I got to go with Canelo. I went with Bud originally, but I'm picking Canelo now after having some of the arguments and debates that I done had. I got to go with Canelo in this situation, but I will say I think Bud Bud is a fantastic fighter. And because I love the boxing acumen that he has, then I'm probably a little biased, but I do agree with you. I think I have to pick Canelo, but I think Bud has a chance to win that fight. I do think I believe that.
What you think, Ben?
I believe Canelo gonna beat the shit out of his ass, but if Bud put us off.
But wait a minute, Ben. You've been hoping that Catfish Crawford gonna get his ass whooped anyway. You've been hoping for Catfish Crawford.
He testing himself right here.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? He going from 154 to 168. You know what I mean? So, I mean, he can't say he's going from 137 straight up to the 168. He had to fight at 154. So, this will be a great test for Bud. If I don't know why he want to do such a, but if you want to be great, this how you become great. You take on the likes of a Canelo Alvarez, you know what I'm saying, and make it look easy doing it. But me personally, I don't see it though. I think Canelo is fit at 168. I think he might be just a little too much, but I've seen what Bud can do. With one of my favorite fighters, it was on full display. You know what I'm saying? But this is a different type of division. Bigger opponent, bigger punchers. Can Bud move up? Can he take all that shit he had at 147? Flashes of it at 154. Can he take it up there and put that shit on Canelo Saul Alvarez ass? I believe not.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just say this. Miss 702, shout out to my sister, Miss 702. That's my big sister right there. I love Miss 702. Yeah, we was out of order last night. We had a good conversation. You was out of order. I ain't gonna lie to you. You was out of order. But Wait a minute. Wait, we got Wendell in the building too. Miss man. All right. I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna do it. But next time, Miss 702 and Wendell, I need both of y'all motherfuckers up here because we gotta have this conversation. But at this current moment in time, we got a conversation going on. And my brother Ben was cooking, and I cut him off. I apologize to you, Ben. Go ahead.
No, it's your show, my brother. You know, shalom to the Queen 702 in the building. Never met her. You know what I'm saying? I heard some things about it. You know what I mean? I went and subscribed to the channel. So I'm waiting to go see that. You know, but
she's brilliant. She's brilliant. That's my sister. She's brilliant.
You know, brilliant mind think alike. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't speaking of your mind, you know what I mean? But anyway, you know, hey, if Bud pulled this here off, if he flipped Canelo, he would become that dude that he always claimed he was from the beginning. I mean, he's accomplished, but I'm just talking about as far as them asses and seats. Yeah, he flipped the Mexican. You know what I mean? Yeah, it'd be all said and done for Bud. I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, why would he want to fight Canelo Alvarez? You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of fights that motherfucker. He could Tim Zeus, he could take on Fedor. There's a lot of little. I want Canelo Alvarez. What about David Benavidez? You know what I'm saying? But he want Canelo Alvarez. If that's what he want, I love fighters like that. I support him, even though I'm not a big fan of Terrence. I'm a fan of the sport. I'm not really a fan of Terrence per se because, you know, it's personal with me and him. Concerning my other dude, but it ain't personal no more though, because, you know, let bygones be bygones. You know what I'm saying? He whipped that ass, and that's that. You know.
So Ben, let me ask you this now. I gotta ask this question.
Yeah.
When it comes down to a Bud and Canelo Alvarez fight, and I want Piero after you answer. I want Piero to answer this as well. When it comes down to a Bud and Canelo Alvarez fight, what do you see Bud having to do to win that fight? And because I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Ben, but you're picking Canelo to win the fight, right?
Yeah.
I think, Piero, you're picking Canelo to win the fight as well, correct? Piero, are you there? All right, well, we'll come back to you, Piero. But Ben, what does Bud have to do to win this fight against Canelo? And in your opinion, with you picking Canelo, how does Canelo win the fight? I want to hear both sides of it.
Now, what Bud have to do, I believe he's gonna have to box. He's gonna have to box. He always been a sharp boxer. You know, stay on the outside. Don't let Canelo press him. Hit him with the jab, and always go to the right. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he could go to either. Bud is ambidextrous. He can fight with us. He can fight in southpaw, stand, orthodox. He's very skilled in that. You know, it's just the power. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Bud he say he be sparring heavyweights. I don't know. But what he need to do when he in the ring to secure it, just do what he been doing. Put on a great boxing show. You know what I'm saying? Stay on the outside. If he feel like he can mix it up with Canelo, hey, go be great. You know what I'm saying? Just don't stay in that pocket too long. And then you ask what Canelo need to do. Canelo just be Canelo and beat the shit out of Bud. That's just like a little third grader finna pick on a motherfucking, we can say a mid school or a high school. You know what I'm saying? Junior high or high school. Just I don't see it. I don't see why. I mean, shit, Turkey all is chic in a way. So we could talk about some more money for Bud. Maybe that's the case, but I don't know. If he fuck around and flip Canelo, I'll be here, boy. Hey, T-Rex all day. You know what I'm saying? It'll be T-Rex all day. If he pull this shit off, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know what Bomac, the game plan, Red, Bomac, I don't know what plan they're going to have to put together. But, hey, it better be a decent one. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. Real quick, Piero, same question.
Yes, sir.
Bud Canelo, you heard, I think Ben is picking Canelo. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ben. I think you're picking Canelo. I think I'm the only person on the panel picking Bud right now, but my opinion can be swayed if you can make a good boxing argument. What would your argument be for Bud and Canelo? Why is Canelo going to put hands on Bud?
Too much experience. Naturally, this is natural weight. I don't think neither man's going to come in at 168. I think probably Bud's going to come in around the middleweight limit. Canelo's probably going to come in around 166, 165, around there. He doesn't have to, and then he doesn't have to fight the way he's been fighting. Like economical, like making sure he's like landing powerful shots. I think you might see like a 160 Canelo. Where he doesn't have to, because these guys aren't, because Bud isn't so much bigger that he has to, he doesn't have to impose his size on him.
Right.
He'll be able to, because Canelo's deceptively fast. Like he doesn't look it, but like motherfucker can put combinations on you, like, and you'd be like, oh the fuck, where they come from. And I think that's just it. It's just experience, and then Canelo has experience at the highest level.
And now I will say this, and I agree with everything you said, Piro. I agree with I believe damn near everything Big Idris said. One of the questions I will have though, with Bud moving up in weight, I think it gives him the opportunity, because we all know fighters cut weight. And when you cut weight, a lot of times that drains you. It don't allow you to be the best self or the best that you can be when you're cutting weight, especially when you're cutting weight. Somebody who can be at a 65, and when I say 65, I'm saying just weight in general, not a weight class, but walk around at 65, but then cut weight to 40, right? You cutting 25 pounds. I don't always think that's the best. I think for Bud in this situation, I think Bud been cutting weight for a long time. I think that because he's up in age as well, him moving up in weight, in my personal opinion, I wouldn't say Bud would ever make it past 60. In my personal opinion, that's my opinion. But even going to fight somebody like Canelo Alvarez, but he's going to have the reach advantage. I think Canelo has the power advantage easily. But I also think that because Bud ain't got to cut weight, and I think Canelo is going to have to cut weight to make 68, if that fight truly happens. I'm still wondering if that really happens.
Yeah, but I'm pretty skeptical myself still.
Yeah, I done seen people say it's happening. I'm not sure, but
it's close though. It seems like it's close.
It does. I agree with that all the way, Piro. And so all I'm saying is that I think that Bud not having to cut weight, being able to gain weight, to be quite honest with you, when we talk about height, when we talk about arm length, you know what I'm saying, those type of things, naturally he's a bigger fighter from those perspectives. But Canelo been doing it at those higher weight classes for much longer. So my question would be, do you think with Bud being able to come up in weight, not having to cut weight, and being the longer, rangier fighter against somebody like Canelo, do you think that's a benefit to him? Or do you think that Canelo fighting at the weight class, understanding how to cut the weight and how to be effective against some of these longer, rangier guys, who do you give the advantage to? I go to Piro, then we come to Ben.
Well, I mean, let's see, the longest reach. When I remember when the fight was first announced, him and Callum Smith, like the attributes were glaring. Height, reach.
They were.
It's like, bruh.
Callum Smith was damn near 6'1". He was damn. What? He's 6'1".
I believe he's 6'3".
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, but like you said, I mean, like, but that's the thing with Canelo. He's used to being, because he's a motherfucker. If you really look at him, he's about has the same measurements as like Tank, maybe a little bit bigger. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen that photo where like when Eddie had all those fighters a while back, when it was like Andy, it was like Oscar Valdez, it was a few other dudes. Like Canelo was like literally the shortest dude there. Yeah,
I believe Canelo. What is Canelo? 5'8"?
Shit, man. On a good day, bro, I'm gonna say he's like 5'7", bro.
Bro, you don't think Canelo 5'8"?
Nah.
Damn. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, like, so he knows, like, and he's seen every style. Well, that's the thing about like, if this fight would have, like, say Canelo would have never moved up, say, past 160, like, say this fight would have happened at 160, and like Bud had like a more elite level competition in those weights, man, how like it'd be a pick'em fight. Like, that's how good Bud is.
I agree. Ben, go ahead. You're on mute, Ben. Are you there?
You're probably yelling at somebody.
The most hated trying to get his ass licked by. That's a whole nother story. I ain't even finna get into that. Yeah, shout out to my brother though. That's my brother. If real respect, I say this respectfully, and if y'all didn't catch it, shout out to Reggie Owens. Y'all go check Reggie Owens show out.
That shit was hilarious. Did you watch it?
You seen it? You seen?
Yeah.
That shit had me crying, bro. I was crying. I was crying, bro. I was like, man, being my brother, but this nigga talking crazy. He's talking crazy to the motherfucker right now.
It was, bro. That was hilarious.
But hey, I ain't got no problem with it. But if y'all didn't see it, man, y'all go check Reggie Owens show out, man, because Reggie, he a hell of a content creator, a hell of an individual, man. Y'all go check his show, what he got going on out, and y'all will see some shit that should have had y'all ass laughing, had me laughing. But
you know what I was gonna tell you though, Dub, real quick before you finish.
Go ahead.
Like, regardless of like if I think Canelo's gonna win easy or it's gonna be easy for him or it's too much of a weight disparity, if I just see a really, really good fight, man, I ain't tripping, bro.
So do you think it's gonna be
not one-sided, bro? As long as it's not one-sided, bro. Even if
do you think Canelo versus Bud? Do you think Canelo versus Bud is a one-sided fight?
It could be.
I didn't ask that. I said, what do you think?
No, I think it'll be competitive. But
you picking Canelo?
Yeah.
Stoppage or decision?
I don't know, bro, because Bud is really good. So I'm gonna say decision.
Okay, I ain't got no problem with it. Being same question. Who you got in the fight, man? You got Bud, and I know for anybody who don't know, Ben Israel was the first person to call Bud Crawford Catfish Crawford.
Canfish Crawford. Yeah, I know. I be stealing that from him all the time.
He been calling the man Catfish Crawford for longer than shit. I didn't have a channel. So Ben are you there, Ben? Ben, I don't even know if you're there.
He fell asleep.
If you're there, Ben, you're on mute. If you're not there, we finna have to kick your ass off. Are you there, Ben?
Yeah,
you got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We kicking your black ass off. You always welcome to come back when you wake up. But damn it, you sleep right now. So we're gonna remove you accordingly. And I say it respectfully. Matter of fact.
Hey Deb, did you hear that they're pausing the lawsuit, Devin and Ryan?
Man, and I don't want to kick Ben off, so I'm gonna bring it back. But I did hear that, and I think we have to salute Devin for pausing the lawsuit because it seemed like at this current moment in time, Devin really want the rematch. Would you disagree with that?
I mean, I wouldn't disagree, but I've been kind of calling it for since this whole debacle started, bro. I think this is all promotion, bro. I think they're all full of shit.
Yeah,
I think they're trying to sell the fucking, as soon as the fight was over, they was trying to sell this rematch, bro.
But at the same time, for the
show.
But at the same time, for the rematch to happen, according to Ryan Garcia, Devin had to drop the lawsuit. According to Ryan, right?
I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
Well, you didn't hear him say that?
I'll be lying to you if I said that I did.
Well, I'll pull the video up in a second, and we're going to be talking about a whole bunch of things. So I got a bunch of videos I'm going to have to pull up. But Ryan Garcia himself said if Devin really wants to fight, he has to drop the lawsuit. And he was on, what's the black brother name And I say that respectfully. I say that respectfully to that brother. But the black brother name who be over there in the UK the majority of the time when he doing interviews.
Radio Raheem, man.
Raheem. That's his. Oh, you're listening. So you are listening.
Okay. To this day.
Hey, man, you're right. But Radio Raheem came out and asked that question, and Ryan Garcia said, if Devin dropped the lawsuit, then we're going to make this fight happen. We're gonna make the rematch. That's what happened when Radio Raheem asked Ryan Garcia, and now it seemed that Devin said, "Okay, I'm dropping the." Well, he didn't drop the lawsuit. He went and talked to the. I don't know if he talked to the judge, but his lawyers, whoever, and there seems to be some type of stay on the actual lawsuit right now, and so it's it should be Devin and the Ryan quote unquote remix second fight, but it seems like Ryan is, even with Devin doing that, Ryan is trying to move in a different direction. What's your thoughts on
it? I don't think he's trying to move in a different direction, but you know they're both going to have fights. Like before
they should fight each other next.
I don't think that's a good idea for Devin.
Who cares? I don't give a and I'm more of a Devin fan than you are.
I don't know about that, Dev. I've been following Devin for a cool minute.
Piero, you done argued about me so many times.
Yeah, I know, but to fuck with you, but like I never actually I don't think it's ever I've ever uttered. I don't think the words ever came out of my mouth that I'm not a Devin fan.
I never said you. I didn't say you wasn't a Devin fan. I said I'm more of a fan than you are.
Okay.
You would agree with that, wouldn't you?
Sure. Why not?
So my question would be:
are you saying you're more of a Devin fan because you black? This is what you talking about? Because I know you ain't up here trying to race car with my dog Piro. You know what I mean? I got you, Piro. I got you, Piro.
Ben, you out of order. This ain't got
Piro. Ben ride with Devin.
You out of order, man. This ain't
Devin's more brown than black.
I want to know what's going on.
Wait a minute. Y'all out of order.
I'm gonna roll my shit up.
Roll up whatever you're gonna roll up, but you out of order. You out of order. I never said anything about race to Piro. Matter of fact,
you said you're big.
You out of order.
Black is a color though. There, Dub. You know, I don't know.
Well, no.
You would have to ask Ben Israel what he meant.
Hold on.
Did he mean a racial term?
Oh Lord. Here we go. No, black is a color to you. Black is a race to my people.
No, black is a color to everybody. But it's
we all agree that there is a color black. We all agree on that. We all agree that yes, there is a color black. But when I'm saying black,
some people prefer
I'm not speaking on color. I'm speaking on race. I'm telling you what I'm speaking on.
Okay, so it's a racial thing then, Deb.
No, what? See, y'all out of order, man. And then how I gotta do nigga who be out of order right here, so I can get my shit out. Put their ass in the motherfucking back. No, I'm joking. And real quick, I gotta do this as well. Shout out to my brother in the building. Y'all think I'm crazy. This motherfucker crazier than a motherfucker. But a brilliant mind, educated, I don't know, man. He come from the old school. That's how I kind of got to put it. He come from the old school, and when he get up here, he always make great points. I disagree with a lot of his points. But damn it, he make fantastic points, and I got a lot of respect and love for him. We got my brother in the building, and we got to let him get his bars off as well. We got Troy Graham in the building. Troy, welcome to the panel. I apologize for being long-winded, but guess what? I'm known for being long-winded. So it is what it is. Welcome to the panel, my brother. Give me your opening statements.
Hey, gentlemen, how's everybody doing?
Troy Grizzy, what up?
Much love and respect, my brother. Much love and respect.
I can give you my short opinion on the fight with.
We want the long opinion. We want to hear what you're gonna say about it.
All right. Well, I think I can tell you what I see. I see a small man that's very special. That's Crawford. And I see a bigger man who's good, but he's fading. So you're in for a very good fight. Alvarez doesn't use his legs because he has bad wheels. He can stay on that rope and make you miss though. But I don't see Crawford stalking him. Alvarez will probably try and fight him how he fought Charlo because he's a smaller guy, but it's not going to work out if he does that. He'll just get outboxed. And if Crawford walks into him, then the fight will end a certain way. So that's my opinion.
I think Bud gonna try, and I'll be honest, I think Bud gonna do his best to be on his Bivol game. He gonna try to, and it's crazy to me with Bud being the size that he is, and because he is, I don't know what, 5'9", 5'10". I don't even know if he's 5'10", to be quite honest. But the man has some of the longest reach as far as those lower weights go. And his reach is even longer than what Canelo's reach is right now. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that Bud gonna fight behind the reach. He gonna fight behind the IQ that he has. I think Canelo got to knock Bud out to win the fight. I think Bud is the better boxer. I think Canelo is the stronger fighter, the bigger puncher. But I do think that Red, and shout out to Red. Real quick, I gotta say this. Shout out to L Dub Boxing. L Dub allowed me to have a conversation with some of these trainers. And between Coach Red, I ain't a big fan of Bernie. I done had to argue with his ass. But as well as what's the other trainer? I can't even call his name right now. Damn. But I think that they have a game. That they're gonna have a good game plan set up, and I think Bud's gonna have to fight using that reach and that length, and keeping Canelo at the end of his punches. Because if he allow Canelo to pressure him, especially if he allow Canelo to get him on the ropes, he's gonna be in trouble. And so, but the thing is, we ain't never really seen the nigga bully Bud. We ain't seen that yit. But when you're going up, but when you're going up,
168 pounds either.
Exactly. And like I was just gonna say, when you're going up 14 pounds, shit, 14 pounds in boxing, most of us probably don't understand it, but that's a totally different situation to be in. You know what I'm saying?
It's almost a yes and no though, because if Bud can take that power up there to 168, then we'll be talking a different type of conversation. But that's the whole thing with me. I'm just undecided with Bud because of that power, because of the shift into divisions. Just jumping up there like that. You ain't trying to go to 168, then hit him on the next spin. You going straight there. Kudos to him. But I want to see, I know Bud's skilled enough to beat him. Canelo done fought taller people. Shit, Jamel Charlo taller than Bud. And I thought he was hitting harder than Bud. But then we seen how that shit, played out. But a Bud is a different type of animal. I ain't saying Bud is no bomb, no none of that, But can he, if that power can go up there with him, transcend up there 168, then we'll be calling a different type of fight. But that's just the experience why shit, Bud older than motherfucking Canelo. You know what I mean? So right. I don't look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud is older than Canelo, so I would say he more experienced. Even though Canelo, we all know that Canelo has more fights. He done been in the bigger wars. Got the bigger name on his resume too. So,
I mean, y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Go ahead,
Ben.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all know what I'm saying. We ain't doing it for free over here, but at the same time, we do it for the love of the game. Piro, go ahead, and then we go into Troy after you, Piro.
Now I was gonna say to Ben, I think that's a common misconception with Canelo, and a lot of people saying he's been in a lot of wars. He really hasn't. If you think back to his career, the only one truly taxing fight he had was the Triple G fights. The first two, because he's not the prototypical Mexican fighter. He's always he's not trying to get into brawls. He's trying to beat you with his mind.
I mean, he
You're
done
on
been
mute.
this.
You got my
He done. Yeah, I understand what you're saying with that one. He ain't never motherfucker walked out the fight with his eye hanging out his head. I understand that. But he been in fights. He ain't took no damaging punishment. He took punishment. Shit, Bibbles was putting hands on him a minute ago. You feel what I'm saying? So I ain't saying Canelo no bum, like I'm not calling Terrence no bum. What I'm saying, when these two fighters meet up, I got to get my assessment by looking at the TV. I'm like, damn, bud, you ready to do this shit? Not saying it can't be done. It can, and it have been done before. You know what I'm saying? But we talk about at a bigger weight now. We ain't talk about some old Mighty Mouse motherfucker coming from 122, jumping his ass on a 135 opponent. Nah, we ain't talking about this shit. We talk about one of the motherfuckers standing at the doorway, 147, going all the way up there, fighting that dude. And I ain't saying Canelo is the man, because I think David Benavidez is the man at 116. You know what I mean? But hey, he ain't fighting Benavidez, he fight Canelo. And I think that's a good fight for boxing. Hell, all these fights coming up is a good fight for boxing, man.
Yeah.
You know. I don't know what I think. Fat Mac gonna have to give Crawford a great game plan. I mean, stay on the outside and box him. Now, if he come in there, he got that power, Troy. I'll bite down on that mouthpiece a little bit. But I'm not standing there talking about trade punches with no motherfucking Canelo Alvarez, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you coming up from them two divisions, bro. I'm not saying it's impossible now, but just to be on the safe side, blackface, just box, my boy.
Fat Mac's overrated, in my opinion.
Who?
Fat Mac.
Fat Mac overrated. I mean, shit, he got the best boxer one of the best boxers in the game, man.
I think it's other trainers take more credit.
Red, whether it be Red or the other dude, Mac is the principal trainer, though. So we got to give him his roses, though, my G. You know what I mean?
Every other fighter, bro, he hasn't done shit with, you know. But hey, that's what I'm saying.
Well, shit, Devin need to take his ass over there. He need to go somewhere.
Hold on, wait a minute. Real quick, Pierre, you saying that Mac ain't never had other successful fighters?
Nope.
The man, all right, go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
Not to my knowledge, but you can correct it if I'm wrong. But Troy, we see you. You see you speaking, but we can't hear you because you're on mute, brother.
Yeah, Troy, you're on mute.
Why? I've been talking to myself this whole time.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that Alvarez walks around at 200 plus when he's not training, and Bud walks around at 175 when he's not training. So you know, it's kind of honestly, if you flash back to Sugar Ray, Donnie Lalonde, I think it's going to be something similar to that. It's going to be a good fight. But, you know, you have a special small man, like I said, against a fading good man. So I'm putting my money on Crawford. I don't see
Canelo fading, though, like that. I can see he probably caught a flat tire. I don't see him fading, though. I mean, he went up, you got to remember. He went up there to be great too. He doing what what Bud trying to do right now. You know.
I mean, Canelo's already done what Bud's trying to do.
Exactly. Thank you.
Both of them are equal, if you ask me.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree.
as far as resume, but I think Canelo got the biggest one though.
Skill wise, well.
No, because look at their accomplishments. You know, this man here, Bud. You know, he was undisputed at 2 different weight classes. Yeah. As far as Canelo, you know, he's basically beat everybody that he was supposed to beat, and he moved up
in the ring with
been
in the ring with everybody too. Now Canelo done been in the with a lot of
motherfuckers. Except for David Benavidez, yeah.
You can say the thing. Can we say the same thing about Bud? Had Bud been in the ring with everybody?
I think so.
Yeah. Everybody that will fight him, but you can't blame him on that because you know what happened with that. You know, when they came out in public and said they're not fighting him because he's not PBC or whatever. So you can't blame him for someone being, you know, stupid and not want to fight him, you know, for whatever reason.
But I don't think there's no y'all tell me who Bud had fought. As Bud has come up, he didn't fought them, and I'm not a Bud. I'm not a Bud Crawford fan. I'm not really a fan of Bud like that. I respect him. I got a lot of respect for him because I think he's a hell of a boxer, and I love the skill set that he brings. But coming up through the weight, But and niggas want to argue about the money he made and all those type of things, the deal, all that. Bud fought damn near everybody. The only question we ever had about Bud, and hell, he answered that question, was is he gonna fight Errol Spence and who's gonna win that fight? That's the only question that's ever been truly posed about Bud. And what did he do?
Mel. He hasn't fought Mel.
Who is Mel fought?
Mel a fuck up Bud, in my opinion.
Man, you out of order, man. You out of order, man. You out of order.
Out of order. Like,
oh, you.
Mel is still.
I'm telling you, out of order. You out of order,
Mel is still
man.
the man at 154. Mel is still the man at 154. He has not lost.
No, he ain't.
Wait, hold on. Who's this talking? Is this Puro or is this Ryan Garcia talking?
It's Puro.
Nah, that's Ryan Garcia.
Nah, but shit, Ben, am I wrong, bro? Has anybody beaten Jermell Charlo at 154?
Nope.
He had his opportunity to fight Bud. He had an opportunity.
No, he didn't.
Bud said he ain't want to fight him. After Bud came out to fight, he ain't want to talk. He ain't want to blah, blah, blah. I want Canelo. First, he was talking all that shit in the ring. But then, when it was time, it was a no-show. You know what I'm saying? This is why I say, and I'm not sold on the margarine. I mean, he looked good, Bud, I'm speaking of. But I ain't see, I don't know. Canelo is a bigger test for him, though.
But you're not being honest. You're not being honest right now.
What you mean? I'm being very honest.
I'm gonna tell you why you're not. I'm gonna tell you why you're not.
On point.
I'm gonna tell both of y'all why y'all not. I got y'all. What happened after Bud ended up winning? You know what I'm saying? The fight against EJ. There was an opportunity for Bud to fight Jermell Charlo. What did Jermell Charlo choose to do? He chose to go and fight. I'm not criticizing. But he chose to go and fight.
Same thing, Bud.
You out of order. You out of order, man. I'm talking. He went it, and I say that respectfully. I apologize to my brother. But he went it. He chose to go and fight Canelo Alvarez, which I understand. I understand that. After that fight, has this man moved back down? And who the last person that y'all know Jermell Charlo to fight is Canelo Alvarez?
That was the fight? That wasn't no fight.
Huh?
That wasn't no fight between Alvarez and Charlo. It was one guy moving, and the other guy chasing. Where was the fight?
Okay. Oh, I understand what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from, man. And I ain't got no problem with it. I think the man went up there to lose. He already knew he was gonna lose the fight. In my personal opinion, I think Bud a dog walk his ass, walk him through the motherfucking. And I'm talking about Mel.
Shit. Well, let's see it then, Dub.
That part, right?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Dog walk who?
Then why Mel ain't making the fight?
Man, listen. Mel been going through out the ring problems. So he going through the same shit.
Here we go with the excuses. Y'all want to tell me? Hold on.
When y'all throw them excuses up, ain't no problem. When y'all be out here with all them excuses, no problem.
Don't tell me we need to see the fight, and then the nigga y'all picking to win the motherfucking fight ain't the one trying to make the fight. Bud called that nigga out. Bud tried to make the fight, and then Bud moved up to his weight division.
He did not want to fight him, bro.
Man, Bud ain't never said that.
Yeah, he did. He said it right after Canelo whooped his ass. Go ahead. Right after Canelo whooped his ass, he's like, nah, I don't want to fight Charlo no more.
Boom. Right there.
He wasn't worth it then. That's why. He wasn't worth it.
How was he not worth it then, Troy?
He wasn't worth it.
He is
he was still undisputed. What you mean? Not worth the what? Ain't like blackface, no $1 billion draw. What you mean not worth it high? It still adds to his resume.
Exactly.
It still adds to his resume.
I do have to say this. Anytime I'm wrong and out of order, I gotta call myself wrong and out of order. And I'm wrong and out of order because Puro is absolutely correct in what he's saying. When Bud absolutely said that he didn't want to fight Charlo after Charlo lost to Canelo. And so I have to take that back and tell you I was wrong, and Puro was absolutely correct in that situation. I agree with you.
You always wrong, okay, and you long-winded. Man, you wrong and long-winded, and you out of order.
All right.
I mean, I'm just saying.
We'll see. Hey, Ben, we'll see who out of order, nigga. We'll see.
I got a question for Ryan and our brother here.
And Puro.
Why would no? I'm sorry, I called you Ryan because of the picture, Puro. I'm sorry.
It's okay, brother. You're good. You're good.
Gotta say Pero.
Just don't call me late for dinner, bruh.
No problem. Now, why would Crawford duck Charlo? You know, what does he bring to the party that would make him duck?
I never said he ducked Charlo, but it's
he turned the fight. He didn't duck him. He turned the fight down though.
Yeah, because like when he knocked out Earl, because him and Earl are buddies or whatever. Like he was like fucking grabbing his nuts and this that, and the other and whoopty whoop.
Pointing at Charlo.
Canelo whooped his ass. Like he want nothing to do with him, bro. Like at the end of the day, somebody needs to tell Bud Canelo did that to him, not you.
He could have been that fourth division could have came through Charlo if he could have beat Charlo. So he did it with Matchroom. A lot of things could have been. He got his fourth division through a dude named Matchroom. He could have got his fourth division through a dude if, and I beg to differ with Mel Charlo, if he could have did it. So it's a lot was given into that fight. Bud want the biggest check. Hey, go. I'm supporting every fighter out here trying to get the biggest bag for their career. So ain't no knocks on that. I just think it seemed like some duck shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, he says he wants.
I don't understand.
If you talk about a fight of aging, I think sometime a fighter in the back of their mind when they get 37, and you keep in mind, Bud look great for 37. He don't look like he been taking no damage in his career. He's not talking all, you know what I'm saying? He got his faculties together, all his teeth in his mouth. You know what I mean? So he look like he can do that 40-year mark. He can pull the Mayweather. But
let's not act like he hasn't been number one pound for pound.
Hold on, real quick, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to the Cakey in the building, man. Shout out to Kenny Porter right hand. Hey, shout out to Kenny Porter right hand. That's my brother. Hey, he be wilding over there at Reggie Show. Shout out to Wendell in the building. Shout out to who I'm missing. Champion Heart, man. If y'all don't know, go sub to Champion Heart, man. One of the greatest cooks that I know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother.
Champion Heart.
Now all them names Dub just mentioned.
Let me finish. Ben, let me finish. Calm down. You out of order. And I ain't got no problem calling you out of order because you be out of order the majority of the time. Shout out to my brother Jerome King in the building. Shout out to Rob G in the building. Am I missing anybody? I want to make sure I don't miss nobody.
What up, Magic?
I think we good. Go ahead. And being
now all those names he mentioned, he mentioned, I want y'all to hit that motherfucking like button. That shit do not hit back, and it's free. Cause it was up to me, I'd tell y'all motherfuckers to send me a super chat right motherfucking now. Fuck wrong with y'all? Get off y'all ass. He entertaining you motherfuckers for free. The like button don't do nothing. Don't cost you a dime, bro.
And I'd like to repeat what brother said. Go ahead and support it because you don't see a lot of shows. Even though brother says I'm crazy and he don't agree with me, that's his prerogative. I don't give a damn what he thinks.
Hey, wait a minute. I ain't gotta agree with you. I ain't gotta agree with you to rock with you. I ain't gotta agree. Troy, it is what it is. Troy. It is what it is. I ain't gotta agree with you.
No. But what I'm saying is, man, if the show is good, to go ahead and support it, man. And also, I want to shout out, Champion Heart, man.
That's my brother.
Yeah. We've been talking for years about doing the cook versus between me and him, but we never get together with that.
And hey, y'all put me in the damn game because I'll be done cook both of y'all motherfuckers, man. Y'all can't cook better than me, but that's a whole nother story.
Man, you can't boil water from what I heard, though.
Well, I don't know who told you that. I don't know who you talking to. You talking to the wrong people.
I don't think you can put those type of dishes in competition, bro.
Man, stop it, man.
I seen a picture of Dub. He's really skinny, so I think
y'all don't even know.
You can't put those type of dishes with the brother Tony, and definitely not Champion Heart. I have yet to see brother Tony cook, but I'm telling you, Dub, brother Troy, my bad, forgive me, King. Hey, but one thing about Dub can cook, but the cooking he does not. We can't. Hell, motherfucking no. I ain't gonna let you eat that.
You ain't never ate none of my shit. You ain't never ate none of my food. So
and won't eat none of your food.
Well, that's a whole nother story. We'll have that conversation next time. But I do have to say, man, shout out to my brother Champion because the man has been doing it for a long time. I don't know if y'all remember. A lot of y'all new niggas don't remember. We remember it, but Ben Israel, I know Ben remember it. Champion Heart used to have a show or a segment. A segment. Let me say a segment over at what's my brother? What's his name, man? Out there in California, I can't even think of his name right now. Boxing Conversations?
You talk barbershop
conversation.
Oh, with Fred.
With Fred. So that's how. Hey, he used to have a show out there or a segment out there with Fred, and hell, Fred. I say respectfully to Fred. I don't know what he got going on, so I ain't trying to denigrate the brother. But,
no. You know he had his own show, right, though?
No. Absolutely, I know that as well. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just saw a video Fred made today.
I'm saying where I first saw him at, where he started at. That's all I was speaking on. Go ahead, Piro.
No, I was just saying I just saw a video Fred posted today.
Fred, Boxing Conversation.
The barbershop guy.
I keep saying boxing. Barbershop conversation.
Barbershop. Yeah.
I didn't even know he still had a channel.
According to some people, though, his son can't dribble.
Huh?
That's what I heard.
I'm so confused. You say he can't dribble?
Was a shot. That was a little, a subtle shot right there. That's all.
Well, I
don't know Fred, to be honest. So, I'm just talking shit.
I'm gonna just tell you, I ain't a part of that one. I don't even know.
You never been through the barbershop, Fiddle?
Yeah, no. I used to watch a show back in the day, but I don't know him. No, I never been on his panels or anything like that.
Okay.
Whatever happened to
shout out to Fred, man. If Fred is still rocking, man, shout out to Fred. That's all I'm gonna say. Because
whatever happened to the loud talking brother that used to come on the show and talk a whole bunch of nonsense to Fred? What's his name? We all know him too. Loud talking brother, man. Just talk loud. And he was with Bill Haney for a minute. Had his own. What's the brother's name?
H Money.
H Money. Yeah.
H Money. Nah. Hell, fuck no. One thing what we not gonna do. If y'all ain't gonna do it, talk about let me get off with niggas I hate on, and y'all going with a cool by y'all with my motherfucking dog, and he ain't here to defend himself. Go ahead, I'm gonna be here like I'm him. And him and H and motherfucking Fred was cool by y'all. They homeboys to this day.
Yeah.
So it wasn't no beef with Fred with Don. And he'll let them on right now.
Man, damn all of that, man. Damn all of that. This is my show, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth, man. I ain't got no problem with H, but H did me dirty. So it is what it is. And fuck him. I ain't got no problem saying it. Fuck him. I ain't got no problem saying it. And I'm gonna say it. Nah, man, fuck that nigga, man. I ain't got
it's free smoke every day over there, Dub. You can
fuck him. You see, when the last time you seen me pull up over there?
I'm just saying, bro. If you're looking for smoke,
exactly. You can go let your nuts hang.
I started my own shit to let my nuts hang where I'm gonna be, and me and my nuts gonna be on this show. That's what it's gonna be at. So damn all the bullshit. Damn that shit, man. Fuck that nigga, man. I ain't got no respect for him, to be honest with you.
Why you hate? Why you feel the way you feel?
Because of the type of nigga that he is.
But you don't even know. You
stand up.
I don't know.
That's to y'all.
That's crazy. That's crazy. See now,
we all have different experiences. Hold on. We all have different experiences with individuals, and the same way Ben Israel, if he go to a certain channel, niggas might not fuck with him. I sit there and say Ben Israel is my brother. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Piro, same thing with Troy. So it is what it is, man. Fuck that nigga, man. I ain't got, man. I'll say it. It is what it is.
I fuck with H though. I call him Don King.
But that's on you. That's on you.
I'm gonna let it be known. I fuck with him.
I had no problem. I had no problem with you fucking with him. I had no problem with Troy, Piro, anybody who fuck with H. I had no problem with him. I ain't got no problem with Wade. I think he do a hell of a job running this show. I think he do a hell of a job. You know what I'm saying? I just don't fuck with him because of some of the ways that some of the things that happen between me and him, And I'll leave it at that. And that's the last we need to have on that conversation, in my personal opinion.
You gotta order
it up.
You gotta order
So
it
so then y'all had it.
I can't be out of order on my own show. I can't be out of order over here.
Yeah, you can, Dub. Yeah, but Dub, you sound like that uncle that's always pissed off in the family.
Y'all, it's
Uncle
crazy.
Dub here, y'all. Uncle Dub here, man. Oh,
It's crazy that I done rock with a lot of motherfuckers, and I done disagree with folks. I ain't got no problem with nobody, but at the end of the day, I'll tell you the truth. It is what it is. Fuck them.
Tell them how you really feel, Dub.
Fuck them.
Clarissa Shields fights in February.
Who's she fighting?
Clarissa who?
I forgot the girl name, but it's gonna be a good fight.
How you forget the girl name, but you think she gonna say it's gonna be a good fight?
Yeah, easy, because Shields is involved with it. That's why it's gonna be a good fight. See?
What weight class? What weight class she fighting at?
I think she at heavyweight now, right?
Okay. Oh, she said. Or excuse me, my brother Jerome King said Danielle Perkins. I believe.
I can find out the date and all that. That's easy.
Have you seen her movie, though, Troy? Have you seen her movie?
I'm almost positive Danielle Perkins is.
No, I haven't seen the movie yet. I'd like to though.
Hold on, wait a minute. Who got a movie?
Clarissa.
Oh my god.
What's the movie about?
It's called The Fire Inside.
Her life.
It's called The Fire Inside, man. Yeah.
I seen her rapping previously, but I didn't know she had a movie.
Yeah. She got a boyfriend now who's a rapper, so he writes her stuff.
Oh Lord.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong
let her
with
rap,
it.
bro. Let her rap.
Hey, let her do a thing. If she can make money off it, I ain't got no problem with it. Make your money, sis. I ain't got no problem with it.
I like her.
Clarissa ain't really fucking with dude. She just don't know Benjamin yet, though. You know what I'm saying? So
Benjamin, you letting white girls lick your ass. So they want to eat ass.
And now asses. Okay.
They want to eat ass. They out here in Colorado thirsty. And if you a brother who like white women, y'all go move your whole self to Colorado. Yeah.
Only reason I made that
statement, they love the brothers.
Only reason I made that statement, man, if y'all didn't catch it, man, shout out to my brother Reggie Owens. Reggie did he put up a video. I missed the live. I think Piro, I think you actually popped up in the live. Yeah, but Ben was going off, you know what I'm saying, talking crazy like he always do. But y'all go check Reggie Owens out, man. Hell of a show that Ben was on over there, and that shit had me crying, bro. I was crying.
Hey Ben.
Yo.
Ben.
Yo.
Yeah, man. You gotta go to my channel and check out the interview I did with Chop Corley, man. I was talking to that brother, and he said, "Yeah, man. I actually like my women like how I like my coffee with a whole lot of cream."
What? He said, oh. He said,
"Oh,
what?
good, man. I ain't mad at him."
Oh boy,
you're not mad at him.
Chop's hilarious, man.
It sounds like he's an equal opportunity pimp like me.
Yeah, Chop's hilarious, man. Yeah, Chop's a good dude, man. He's good dude. He's hilarious.
Shout out to your channel, Troy. I got to talk to a lot of cool boxers on your channel.
Shout out to my brother Troy, man. Hey, if y'all not subbed to Troy, if y'all not subbed to Piro, Ben, you got a channel yet?
Nope.
Well, if y'all not sub, man, y'all go sub to everybody on the damn channel.
Ben's a freelancer,
I'm a freelance media. I do freelance media work. You know what I'm saying? If you want to catch me, I'm 24/7 over there to who Dub hate the most. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always over there at H Money, 24/7, in the back, sitting down, smoking a Zaza and just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? You'll catch me over there with my homeboy Dub when he go live. Matter of fact, you'll catch me cross the pond with them motherfuckers. I'm just about everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Ben's like me, man. We go to every panel.
You know.
Yeah, that's how I met y'all. That's how I met y'all, motherfuckers. I used to go to every panel. I can't do that shit no more, man. I can't.
I still remember when I met you, Dub. It was on YB's channel.
Yeah. Hey, we had a good time, man. You talked to YB lately?
Nah, I haven't. I should reach out, but I haven't.
Yeah, and I gotta reach out to my brother, man. That's the homie right there.
Yeah, no, that's
I ain't talked to YB in a minute, man. I hope everything good with him. That's my brother.
I hope everything's good with him as well. Yeah,
but now, I gotta ask y'all this question. when it comes down to what's going on between Tank and Bud as far as the Twitterverse and all that kind of shit go. In y'all opinion, it seemed like that Tank or Bud is shooting at Tank for not being invited to the quote unquote Rain magazine, whatever it's called, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even watch it. I don't know who won anything there, me personally. But do y'all think it's hate from Tank or Bud? Do y'all think they hating on each other? You think that this is promotion? What's going on in this conversation? We know they're not going to fight each other. So what's going on in this conversation?
Man, Bud wasn't invited either.
No, but he's friends with the owner of the magazine. You know who owns that magazine, right? Turkey on the sheet. You know,
Dub Right Side?
Turkey owns it.
Don't put me in this shit. Pharaoh, you out of order, man. Don't put me in this shit.
No, but I'm saying, yeah, you know, I'm saying Turkey owns it, and you know, Tank has been disrespectful to the man, so that's why he probably wasn't invited.
How's he been disrespectful?
Who's to say? You know, when I heard the little back and forth, I'm feeling the energy from both of them. But when I seen when Bud made the statement about, how you mad? I'm like, mad for what? This dude made twice as much money as you make. The super duper group.
You sure about that?
If him and Bud fight tomorrow, if Bud and motherfucking Tank fight tomorrow, I'm hypothetically speaking, Tank will be the super duper quadruple A-side to his ass. Yeah.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You won't bet nothing, Troy.
Yeah,
there ain't nothing to bet. It ain't nothing. Hold on, wait a minute.
Hold up, stay out my business. You out of order. You out of order.
The most out of order nigga ain't finna call me out of order. He not finna do it. They ain't not finna fight each other. The shit you out of order because the shit you talking about is hypothetical.
No, I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying.
That's what,
I know it's. Listen,
you can't make a bet. You can't make a bet.
Listen. Let me land my plane right now. If you ask anybody, who's the A side? Would it be Tank or Bud? It would be Tank 2 times over.
Bud will be the A side.
Y'all tripping. Ain't no facts y'all putting on the table will prove Bud be the A side. High. Only one fight. And then the fight with Earl ain't do the numbers with Tank and put on the table.
What has Tank done to equal what
Who
Bud
is co-signing in the background?
What is in history? What is in history? What is Tank done in history?
Troy, I know about the history part. I'm clear as day on that 2 division, 4 division, 2-time winners. I'm clear on that. But we talk about putting asses in a seat. We talk about selling out that shit, trying over and over. Yeah, this is what we talking about. This the shit when you talk about A side. That it plays a factor too now 2 division to a lower level person. You know what I'm saying? He become the A side to them. But to Tank,
yeah, but he only had one big fight though, brother.
Man,
and that's with Ryan. After that, how come his other fight didn't sell like that? The fight right after Ryan.
Who said that? Who said it didn't sell? Because everywhere he went, it sold out. The numbers speak for itself. Numbers speak for themselves.
What are the numbers? What are the numbers? Since you said they speak for themselves, what are the numbers?
Sold out everywhere he went. Every fucking way he went.
That wasn't the question. Hold on, wait a minute, sir. That wasn't the question, man. Because I didn't ask if he sold out. I didn't ask any of that. I said, what are the numbers? Because you said, according to you, Tank does the numbers, right?
Okay. I'm just
hold on. Wait a minute.
Since the other numbers have not been publicly revealed.
And you out of order. Let me ask my question before you start talking.
You just asked the question.
I ain't finished my question. So I'm gonna ask it again. With you saying that Tank has better numbers, right? That's what you
said. Yes.
What are the numbers that he has?
Okay. I want you to be precise right there. What the number we talk about? We talk about pay-per-view numbers? Because I just slapped that 1.2 in your mouth and tell me combine all the Catfish motherfucking pay-per-view numbers and see if they come up to 1 million. You forgot, bro. You forgot. Hold on. Give me a minute. You forgot It was just yesterday, Bob. Aaron was out here saying the motherfucking gate was $1 million. His biggest gate was with Earl Spence, bro. 22 M's, bro. I know it. I know them numbers, bro.
I got the numbers, by the way.
Tank done did them numbers, blew them shits out the ball, bro.
Puro, you got the numbers?
I do. So Tank Davis and pay-per-view buys 2.6. Terrence Crawford 1.0 or like 1,035,000. Gross revenue. Tank Davis almost $200 million.
Hold on, Troy. Let him finish. Hold on, Troy. Let him finish. Let him finish, Troy.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I wanted you to finish.
Oh, I was saying, yeah. So Bud Crawford and gross revenue, 82 million. Tank Davis, 197 million, and then pay-per-view buys, Tank Davis 2.6. Pay-per-view buys for Bud is 1 million, a little bit over $1 million.
That sounds like 2 a month to me.
Go ahead,
you know Troy.
Right.
So when you sit up there and talk about,
go ahead, Troy.
Being
out of order.
No, but I'm saying that all sounds nice, but when it comes to actual big
hardware,
Tank is
you gotta be in order, man. You gotta be in order over here. You know that.
Yeah, Tank has only had one big fight where Crawford could say, okay, well, I moved up to a division and I stopped the undefeated champion, and then I fought Porter, I fought Spence, and he fought someone else up there whose name is escaping me.
Kell Brooks,
Amir Khan,
Kell Brooks.
No.
Jose Benavidez.
And now I'm about to fight Canelo.
Who are we talking about?
So,
I missed it. Who are we talking about?
Well, but he undefeated. You can make it. You don't have to get caught up on that one name.
Yeah, we talking about Crawford and Tank.
Madrimov is the only other individual that the man. Go ahead.
Yeah, because Tank is the face of boxing when it comes to the urban community. But
urban community.
Crawford is put on the
urban community.
Yeah, not the face of boxing.
Is put on the biggest
man, you know who? Them niggas ain't buying them shits like that. Them little crackers buying that shit. Them white boys buying that.
Nah.
Wait a minute. We gotta ask the right question. Who is the damn urban community, Troy?
He's speaking to black people. You know what I'm saying? Which he out of order right there. When you talking the numbers,
Ben, we gotta allow him to respond before you. And I'm gonna let you cook. But I want him to, because we gotta ask these questions. He said the urban community. When we say the urban community, you sound to be out of order right now, Troy. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Break that down when you say the urban community.
You gotta pacify.
He fights in Atlanta, black people. He's
the
face of boxing.
Lord.
Yeah, it's black people. Whereas Crawford has fought on the bigger stage. He's fought in Vegas, I believe, a couple of times and all that. He fights on the bigger stage.
Crawford fight on the biggest. Hold on. You saying Crawford fight on the bigger stage continuously than Tank Davis?
I think he's fought more times than Tank has, and now he's about to do it again.
On pay-per-view?
I think he's about to do it again now with Canelo. So I know 3 times he's fought on a bigger stage than Tank, right? So
I don't know that to be a fact. What are those 3
I'm not taking nothing away from Tank, but he doesn't have anything on his resume that would put him ahead of Crawford, because you can't tell me who he fought.
Well, in those terms, no. There's nothing.
Hold on, Pedro. I gotta let Ben.
You know. At time they tell you now in this new age boxing belts don't matter, right? And I hope you let me just get off for 1 second, while you around here trying to pacify shit, because he talking like he a little retarded. He probably had a little Hennessy. Puro just gave him the numbers. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna make it make sense. Puro just gave him the numbers. He up here trying to phantom something, just trying to bring something to why I know he done been. We understand Bud Crawford as far as his accolades. 4 division, 2-time undisputed, and he's undefeated. Gervonta Davis is only 3 division, 5-time champion. You know what I'm saying? Never been undisputed, never been unified. But when we talk about in this day, hold on, give me a minute. But when we talk about this dead era, when we talk about this dead era where belts don't matter, and we talk about the money.
I'm gonna let you finish. Gervonta Davis is not a 3-time champion.
When we talk about 3-division, 5-time champion, Gervonta Davis, again, I'm gonna stand on that.
Not a 3-division champion.
Yeah, he is.
130.
The WBA regular
listen.
not the highest level.
To you change stats.
That's like saying
stats. To you change stats, I'm gonna agree with you. I told you T.O. wasn't undisputed. A lot of people got on my hammer about that because you had David Haney as the current WBC. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna move the goal because I don't want what we talking about right now. We talking about the super duper quadruple A side to the sport of boxing.
I understand what we're talking about. I understand what we're talking about. Being all I'm saying is the man wasn't 3-division champion, and the reason he wasn't is because
130, 135,
and even at 135,
and 140,
he had the WBA.
In 140,
get him, Ben.
You're not gonna listen. You're not even trying to listen. What I'm trying to tell you is at 130, he didn't have, especially because he's been only fighting for the WBA.
He was 2-time champion down there now. So all
factual.
We're gonna have to stop you. You out of order. You out of order, man. You got to be in order, Ben. You out of order.
You can't
so
take
man had 2 legitimate belts.
Dub, you can't take away his accolades, though.
I'm not taking.
You trying to take that, man? He's trying to stop me from telling him the accolades when he trying to push some false narrative down my throat. I'm not having that shit. When I tell you he had 2 guaranteed dub. The man had the IBF and the Super WBA belt down there.
Who?
Tank at 130.
No fucking IBF.
Yes, he did. That was his first belt he got on Pedraza. You forgot. You tripping, bro?
No, that's the first belt he had. IBF.
He stripped Pedraza off, beat the shit out of Pedraza, man. Then he lost it. He missed weight, bro. You forgot.
Remember they call it Cheeseburger Davis, remember?
Man, come on, man. I thought, see, you be telling me I'm out of order when you're behind me all pacifying. You be dead wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you moving the narrative, which is good for you, but it's not good for me because I ain't gonna hear that shit. My ears stopped up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because it's facts. How y'all gonna take somebody? Okay, take them accolades away. This is why he tell y'all belts don't matter, and this is why he's selling out everywhere he go. His number.
When you call it a 3-division champion, when you call this man a 3-division champion, right? What are the 3 divisions and what belts are you speaking on that Tank won in those 3 divisions?
I just told you. Matter of fact, he's definitely the super. Hold on. I'm going to give it to you since you want it. I just gave you the 2 at 130. He got the WBA right now, the current WBA. That's clear. That ain't up for dispute right there. And you forgot about your boy Mario Barrios.
Mario Barrios wasn't the
WBA champion. Yeah, you want to call him the Reggie? You want to call it the Reggie champion? I know what you want to do. You want to push that narrative. You want to take my homeboy accolades away, nigga. I mean, brother, but you ain't gonna do that, black man.
You can call me a nigga all you want. So I ain't
no. I'm gonna be respectful with a brother. You know what I'm saying? But if you keep talking, you might just become one. Trying to take my brother accolades away. Y'all get this shit right here, man. Why you don't take Pac-Man Pacquiao shit away?
I still say that Manny Pacquiao isn't a 7th division champion. I still say that.
8 division. Put respect on that. Put 8.
He's a catchweight king, but he is 8.
Hey, man.
No, he's not.
I still say that he's not that the champion that y'all. When I say y'all, I say that respectfully.
Say me.
That man, Manny Pacquiao. That man is the catchweight king. Fought multiple individuals when belts really shouldn't have been on the line. In my personal opinion, that's my opinion. And if you want to tell me my opinion is wrong, that's one argument you can make. But the man went fighting in those weight classes. He didn't win, according to him and the people who love him. The man ain't an 8 division champion, man. It's not.
How so?
But see, I ain't here to talk about Pac-Man because I was telling Troy, like I'm telling you, I'm here to tell you about Tank 3 division, 5-time champion. You throw me in the back room, talk about, oh, he wasn't.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
That's not special, though, Dub. I mean, that's really not special.
Yeah,
he's not a 3-division champion. He's not.
He is a 3-division champion. What are we talking about here?
No, the fuck is
130,
well,
135,
the hate runs deep, though. When you the face of boxing, it runs deep, though. You got to accept that. You know what I'm saying? When you sitting on top, you got to expect the hate come from all angles, from all the equation. Come from Saudi Arabia, from Europe, from China. You the man.
From Dub, right? From Dub.
It come from Dub too.
Dub. Well, how many divisions?
How about this to make you feel good? I'll critique him too. You know what I'm saying? If I thought he wasn't, but I know he is.
I don't need nigga. I say this respectfully. Don't never say that again. You can't make me feel good, nigga. Stop that.
To make you feel good. To make you feel, because you say that, man, you trying to rob him. Why you trying to rob the black man out of his accolade?
I ain't never tried to rob. Man,
you said he didn't did that.
You know what's so crazy? I get up there and I argue. I didn't argue for Tank against Devin fans. And you know I rock with Devin more than anybody. I didn't argue against Devin for Tank. So I'm not hating on the man. I'm telling the truth. This man ain't no fucking 3-division champion.
How many divisions is Bud Crawford? Dub?
1, 2. A 4-division champion.
And why is he a 4-division champion and Tank can't be a 3?
Because did he ever win the regular when there's this is the problem. And if we want to go into titles, and we didn't have these conversations before, but when you go into these titles, the same way, I don't look at the franchise title as a true champion. I don't look at, if you the franchise champion, I don't look at you as a true champion. If you the quote unquote regular WBA when there's a super belt, and you don't have to fight your mandatories because the individual is fighting mandatories for you. You're not no champion in my personal opinion. If you're a champion, then you're the only person defending that title.
And
that ain't what Tank has been doing. That ain't what Tank doing.
Yeah, that's what Tank's been doing ever since he's been at 135.
Did he do it at 30?
Yes, he did.
Did he do it at 40?
Did he do it at
40? Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
No, I don't think he defended at 40.
And that exactly.
He didn't defend it. He relinquished it.
Exactly.
But he still became champion. But he still became champion.
Bud hasn't defended at 154.
Ain't nobody say he did.
No, but we calling him a 4-division champion though.
Did he win a major championship, a championship that's recognized by every sanctioning body? Did he win that at 54? Yes or no?
He won the
yes or no?
The WBA regular, just the same one Tank has.
Stop it.
He did.
Then who was the super champion?
The super champion. There is no super champion.
Exactly.
So, but you see what I'm saying though? It's all politics, bro. At the end of the day, bro, like, Bud gets all the accolades for fighting for the same belt.
So when I made the argument,
accolade, come on.
When I made the argument that you have a franchise champion and somebody like myself don't agree with that franchise champion belt, that's me. Mm-hmm. I look at it the same way. And one of the reasons I look at it that way is because the franchise belt was not created in the WBC equally, the same way that the WBA super champion wasn't created equally. If you don't have the highest belt in the divisions that you're in, then I don't look at you as a champion like that. I don't. And I'll give a prime example. When y'all niggas was telling me that Teofimo Lopez was undisputed, when y'all niggas was telling me that Kambosos was undisputed, I said consistently, nah, this nigga, no, they're not. They're not undisputed because the WBA champion at that current moment in time was Devin Haney.
WBC.
Excuse me, WBC. I apologize. But
he
the
was
WBC
elevated to that
champion, and then what they did was they created a belt for Lomachenko, the same way they created a belt for Canelo. And then when they asked if Canelo, right, was he undisputed at 68? Absolutely. Absolutely. You know why?
Because he went in for Archer after motherfucker David Morrell just beat the shit out of his ass.
Stop it. That's not.
That's what it was.
David Morrell was a regular.
He made him a WBC mandatory. Canelo played chess on that move right there. I'm glad you brought that up. That was a chess move for Canelo. He used what the franchise belt was intended for. Made motherfucking your boy Artem the mandatory, and whooped his ass for the vacant WBC. Because you remember, motherfucker David Benavidez had just lost that bitch. That's when Canelo went right in for the kill. It became undisputed. Yeah, y'all forgot about that, huh? Well, see, that's when T.O. ran up. T.O. then when they had the undisputed shit, they still was telling T.O. right then and there you wasn't undisputed. But show me on records, though, my guy.
On what?
Show me on records with Tank not in the books, though.
Yep, facts.
Yeah, show it to me. You can say what you don't want. They showed you in lights. T.O. wasn't. We agreed on that. But show me what Tank ain't.
Just told you how Tank wasn't.
Tank didn't get emailed the belt either.
Tank is. Here we go. Here we go with email shit. Here we go. Y'all lucky.
He didn't though. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna let y'all finish. Go ahead, Piro, Ben, Troy, and then I gotta move to the next topic. And I need y'all opinion on the next topic. So I need y'all to stay for this one. Go ahead. I want y'all to finish this though. We need to finish it. So I want y'all to.
You're nice and cooked.
That's fine. I ain't got no problem. One of the greatest things about I really don't care. I appreciate the conversation at the end of the day. So if you want to tell me I'm cooked, we'll have a conversation soon. I'll pay. Go ahead, Ben, Troy. Anything I got left on this topic right here because I want to stay strong on the next topic, and then I have a whole nother topic to go to. So last words on this topic. Panel is open.
I'll say one last thing. Whatchamacallit got emailed that belt too. Whatchamacallit, the guy in my avatar.
Who did? Say that again.
The guy in my avatar got himself emailed that belt as well at 135, bruh.
Okay. Shakur ain't. I don't even know how Shakur getting this topic. So I don't think.
I just want to throw him in there.
I ain't mad at you. Ben, Troy, what else y'all got on this one?
I think Troy fell asleep, brother.
Did you hear somebody snoring?
No, that was boy. No. Ben was on mute. Don't even try to throw mute.
No. We're not saying. Troy, hold on, real quick, Ben. Troy, are you there? It sounded like you were snoring a second ago. Are you there, Troy?
The man in heaven, man.
Yeah, man. Hey.
No.
Oh, okay.
There you go. He revived. Back.
He's here. He in the building.
They had you for that 10 count, Troy.
Hey, we thought we heard you snoring, my nigga.
Ain't no thought. It was no thought. I know what I heard.
No. Well,
you playing like you did here. You talking about it was big.
You responded.
When you was over there.
He responded.
He came up. Shit, Tyson Fury responded after motherfucking Deontay Wilder knocked his ass out. You were calling for him. You did the same shit. You cheated. You been cheating all night, dog.
Oh, Lord. Here we
go. You trying to cheat Tank out of you cheat with dude out of knockout. He trying to sleep. You don't get him, man.
Trying to take away his IBF belt, 130.
You know what I mean? All this shit.
Wait a minute. You out of order, man. We gotta make sure because we did think you were asleep for a second, Troy. I will say that because we did hear somebody snoring, but it seemed like it wasn't you. So go ahead and respond to what Piro, Ben, me as far as the conversation. And do you? I asked you, and I say it respect.
Man, we would talk about taking because you know the man was sleeping.
Hold on.
You be long-winded, man. The man just woke up. He's like, what the fuck done talking about?
I started this channel to be long-winded, nigga. So shut the fuck up. Respect. And that's my brother. Ben is my brother, and we talk to each other like that. And Ben, yeah, what the crazy? That's a whole nother story. I ain't finna get into it. Troy, are you in the building, man? Can you answer the questions and provide context to the conversation at this current moment in time? Or should we move on now that you've woken up?
Man, no, but see, you long-winded.
Troy, are you there?
Yeah.
We wait for you to respond.
Oh, man, irresponsible.
What about the Tank Crawford thing
I told
again?
You don't even
long-winded.
know. Oh, Lord.
Man, Dub, you fucked up the moment. You out of order, bro.
I'm not going to let y'all cook this man. This man, he damn near sleep on the panel. I ain't going to let y'all cook him.
You supposed to let him go on in. You supposed to let him go on out. You supposed to wave the hand. Just let him, you know.
No. We're gonna bring him back in and allow him to cook if he wants.
Man, you see what he said? I told you he irresponsible. When them people get knocked out, I'm the fight doctor. I'm telling you what the fuck going on. You acting like you don't understand. And I'm being quick with it. Troy, are you there?
You are.
Why is exactly 3?
What the hell y'all talking about? I'm still here.
Huh? So you said you know what we're talking about?
I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Because you was asleep, nigga.
Boxing.
I'm not your nigga. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Oh shit!
Why you switch why you switch your picture to that picture there, Puro? Because I'm asleep.
No. I just
no. Puro was on your side. Puro, me and Puro was on your side. The other one woke you up out of your good dream, my brother. He ain't wanted you to lay down like how Tyson Fury was laying down. He wanted to run over you and scream your name 3 times like the referee did Tyson Fury and wake you up until I get back in this. The man needed he needed to just chill for a minute and he come back stronger.
Oh, shit. All right, I'm back. I gotta get in order. I'm out of order.
I was having a dream about that time I had with Nona Gay.
That's the whole point. You having dreams, nigga. You supposed to be on the panel.
I'm on the panel. Yeah.
You can't be having dreams on the damn panel.
Yeah, but it's Nona Gay. You can't resist Nona Gay, can you?
You said, hold on. I can't resist.
Hold
on, what'd you say?
Nona Gay.
I don't know what that
Nona.
is.
That's Nona Gay daughter, man.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is.
Man, he thinking about a female, Dub. Yeah. A female.
Wait a minute. Hold. Time out.
Marvin Gaye daughter, my boy.
No, stop.
The woman.
Y'all out of order.
Well, you out of order.
No, I'm never out of order. It's my show. Listen, we got one of the greats in the building, man. My big homie. An individual, he gonna tell you, I don't give a damn about that Mickey Freaky. You feel me? Shout out to my brother. He in the building, man. We're gonna allow him to get his opening words off. He probably, he been listening. He gonna call y'all niggas out. He might call me out of order. I ain't gonna be mad at him. But shout out to my brother in the building. One of my big homies, an individual that I got a lot of love and respect for. Same way I got love and respect for everybody on the panel. But Thomas Hill is in the building. Welcome, my brother. Salute, family, and welcome to the panel. Thomas, you done heard us talking crazy. You done heard us. Give me your opening statements, my brother. And thank you for giving us your time, your energy, and allowing us to have you up here.
Nigga in church up here. This nigga with this long speech.
Brother. Hey, did he not say that he went to him 3 times and woke him up like the rep did?
Yeah, he ran over the man, don't want to steal tea here, and the man woke up, told you he was dreaming.
Man,
he still refused to let it go. Dub out of order. Y'all tell that nigga he out of order.
You out of order, Dub.
Dub, man, you should have let the man.
They can't tell me I'm out of order.
That man was over there in La La Land. He had to go and invade his property.
Same way Tyson Fury was. The referee ran over. Fury.
My man came over there with the smelling salt and everything.
I told him, I said the man gonna be incoherent. I said he gonna be incoherent. He ain't gonna know what's going on. Ask him a question. What y'all talking about? Oh shit. So
y'all funny, bro. Y'all funny as hell.
That's the experience. See, now that's the experience right there.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you, my stomach hurting right now. Y'all got me laughing.
I heard that. He said, man. He said you went over there. went over there and woke him up like the ref did Wilder. I said, damn, dog. I was over there dying.
No. You know, the ref did wake up Wilder because remember he finished on his face. His face.
No, they're talking about Fury. They said Wilder, but they meant Fury. We all.
I corrected it. I corrected it. I said Fury.
We all understand what he's talking about.
That was a good one, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was on my way, just sitting there chilling, listening, and then my man said that. I was like, that because the ref did do a lot of favors that night, man. I think he was on payroll.
I lost money.
Like Dub on the payroll tonight. You know, Dub on the payroll, that bullshit.
Man, shut the fuck up real quick.
Man, telling him he trying to rest. He over there. Nah, you can't go to sleep on my panel, man. The man tired. Doug gonna hold a nigga hostage, make a nigga talk. I'm gonna cuss your ass out. You wake me up, I'm asleep. You better let me power up, nigga. I'm gonna get up with a vision. The fuck wrong with you? See, he got up being good to you, Doug. That nigga got up telling you he was finna have a wet dream. Basically, this is what he's saying. He had Marvin Gaye daughter.
Nah, that's not what I said.
I don't know what you did. Now.
Hold on.
You told us that question.
Ben. Man,
listen.
We got a lot of man to fight back. He got to fight back.
Fight back.
There you go.
Disrespectfully. Oh, damn. I gotta do this first, but I gotta let the man fight back. But before I let him
fight back, baby.
Wait. I got a great brother in the building.
Oh, for sure.
And y'all know, anytime the same way I'm gonna bring y'all brothers on, I gotta bring one of the greats on. An individual here, he in the car most of the time. It seemed like he be in the car. You hear the ticking, and that's a whole nother story. But this is my brother, and I got a lot of love for him. You feel me? Let me make sure I do it the right way. We got my brother in the building, man. Paid in Full is in the motherfucking building. I gotta say, it's a nigga that I got a lot of love for, a lot of respect for, like y'all. And I gotta give him his opening bars. But after I let him get his opening bars off, and I'm putting a disclaimer out here right now, Troy, you need to be on you gotta be on your goddamn game, because niggas coming at your helmet right now, and that shit got me laughing. But before we get back to you, Troy, we got my brother in the building, Paid in Full. Welcome to the panel. And you know it ain't nothing but love and respect. Much love. Appreciate you jumping on, brother. Give me your opening statements, my brother.
I'm just up at Brody. Like I said, respect.
We can't even hear you. You're breaking up right now.
My bad. Can you hear me?
Oh, well, you good now. You good.
All right, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's always love, bro. I'm just up here to cook with you. Man, my bad. I wanted to chop it up with you earlier, but you know how it go. Salute to my man.
It got out of order fast.
Yeah, bro. You know how that shit go, but
I can't deal with some of them niggas, man. I'll be honest.
Yeah, what y'all got going on for the night though? Like, what y'all cooking on?
I got you in a second. Give me a second. We better come back to you, Paid. We gotta finish with Troy, because we believe that Troy would just sleep on the damn panel and snore on the panel. And so we got Ben and we got Pierre.
You the only one believe he wasn't asleep. I told you.
Wait a minute, man. We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know.
Woke his ass up. You're on the payroll. Like he here said, you're on the payroll.
Man, you out of order, Ben. Let the man respond. Let him respond.
I wasn't asleep. I was just on the astral plane with Nona Gay. I keep telling y'all.
He was resting his eyes, man. He was just resting his eyes, y'all.
Sound like the same story.
Nona Gay said to tell y'all hello, man, and you could see her in
you supposed to told Dub that shit. Dub the one woke you up, nigga. Dub the one you supposed to told Dub that shit.
No, but she was in the Matrix, and she was
she wasn't in it.
Hold on, wait a minute. Who are we talking about? Who is she?
Nona Gay, man, Marvin Gaye daughter.
What?
I told him that. Dub ain't believe me when I told him. He was like, you out of order.
Hold on, wait a minute. Who? Why are we talking about Marvin Gaye daughter?
Because he was in the Matrix, baby.
Did that have anything to do with
you asleep? Are you asleep?
Man, I told you he was laid out up in there, sitting there in that fluid. My man was in the fluid over there getting his good.
Oh hell nah, y'all tweaking, bro.
bro trying to fuck Marvin Gaye daughter in his sleep. God damn. We out of order. I gotta be. We out of order right now. The entire panel is out of order. What
she
are
gonna
you
call me
saying?
later on?
All right.
Nah. You know she gonna call me later on. So I didn't say that.
When is she gonna call you?
On my phone. Where's she gonna call me?
I didn't say where. I said when.
As soon as there's a lull in the action.
Lord have mercy.
After I hang up and go back to sleep.
Exactly. Exactly. Go back to sleep, nigga. Exactly.
You would have been there.
He would have been.
You might need
Doug want to hijack a nigga. Judge want to hold a nigga hostage on the panel. Man said, man, I'm trying to sleep. Doug gonna tell the nigga, you can't go to sleep. How the man can't go to sleep? You told the man he can't go to sleep.
I go to sleep anytime I want.
Yeah, you be trying to hijack you, bro. Get your rest, man.
Don't be on the damn panel sleep, man. That's all I'm saying. Don't be on the panel.
No, listen, Double. You know, I fell asleep.
That nigga been driving Uber all day long. That man been Uber driving all day long. Let that man rest. Nigga can't be up here 14 hours doing Uber.
Sorry, you know, Puro was there that time when I fell asleep on the panel, right, Puro?
Yeah.
And he was there this time too. He the one heard your ass snoring.
No. But I'm saying that, you know, I was on my own show and I fell asleep. Yeah. So,
well, look. It ain't no pressure to be up here. You know what I'm saying? It's always a pleasure to have you, Troy. But we don't want if you're tired, man, go get some rest. We ain't got and it's nothing personal. It ain't nothing coming at you, but we don't want you up here snoring on the damn panel. I'm just gonna be in it with you.
I got you, man. I'm gonna jump over.
Just say you don't want him up here snoring. Just say you don't want him up here.
I don't mind Troy being on the panel.
I don't mind him up here snoring, Troy, because I know you tired, my guy. Dub. I told you he been hating all night. I don't know if this nigga been moved out there to Salt Lake City. He been a little salty tonight. You know what I mean? I don't know. He trying to rob Tank. He don't want you to have your little dream and shit. You know, he sick on revenge, man. You know.
You know, Dub is long-winded, man. You know, I could drive from New York to California and Double be
still talking. Absolutely.
One more minute, y'all. He sound like that preacher that try to hold the congregation and never let them go home.
Man.
Hey, I ain't got no problem with him saying it. Go ahead, Pay. My apologies. Go ahead,
no, I was just gonna ask you how you feel about that situation though. What we was cooking on earlier on Knockout Channel. Like, I'm more so like this, bro. Like, they grown ass men. At the end of the day, both of them niggas hit below the belt. I ain't finna be on no selective outrage shit though. Like, no matter who said that shit first, both of them niggas said that shit, bro. So. Both of them niggas should be held accountable because at the end of the day,
I'm gonna tell you, Pay. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Man, if you know, normally, you know, when I'm on Knockout Panel, and shout out to my brother Knockout. Knockout is my brother. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for him. Normally, I get over there and I love to have a conversation. You ain't hear shit from me.
What you said you got from Knockout?
You out of order, man. You out of order.
I want to hear if you tell me. Can
I at least finish?
Okay.
I'm on my own shit and I can't finish. So I got a lot of love for Knockout. A lot of respect for him. The panel tonight, I'm gonna be honest. That shit was crazy. That shit was out of order, man.
Yeah.
Nigga, and if you notice, the only thing you heard from me is, y'all gotta be in order. That's the only thing you heard from me. The reason being is because I didn't expect the conversation to go where it went. Yeah. I was looking to have a totally different conversation on the panel versus what the conversation ended up being.
So now you can't defend yourself. You sound a little moist, my boy. You sound.
We'll fix the moistness. We'll fix it quick. It ain't hard to fix, man. It ain't hard. I'll finish what I'm saying though, and I bring my brother back. I always got to bring my brother back. But it just where they went with that whole conversation, that shit was just crazy, bro. We literally had niggas arguing about Tank and Jamel Charlo.
Man,
I'm saying here like this has nothing to do with nothing.
With the conversation at all.
Y'all pivot game went together.
And it got to the point that was so wild that I just couldn't respond to it. I just had to kind of let shit go because I didn't have no response to it because I didn't think the shit was going. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I didn't think there was any decent conversation to even have as far as that situation went. So, I mean, and I just couldn't get down and rock with that conversation the way it was going on because I didn't see how it connected to anything that Knockout, especially Knockout, had going on. Anything Knockout had going on previous to dropping the link and opening the panel up. I just didn't see the correlation, and I just couldn't build on it. I just didn't understand it. Go ahead, Paige. My apologies.
No, bro, you good. No, I just wanted to know how you felt about it because I'm like, bro, shit.
Moist.
I ain't gonna hold one nigga and be mad about the shit, but then when the other nigga say the same exact thing, nigga wanna have, oh, that nigga fucked up for that
this
shit.
This nigga moist too. Hey, you sound a little wet, bro.
Go ahead, Paige. Sometimes you gotta put this nigga being Israel, and that's my brother, but you gotta put his ass backstage because he just gonna be talking.
I'm trying to understand what the fuck the situation was and why I got to that point to begin with. Cause I'm like, bro, like we talking about what the fuck Bud and Tank said to each other. Like them two grown ass men, bro. At the end of the day, shit. If they want, one of them said something about the other motherfucker girl and they wife about getting beat on, and the nigga responded like the nigga said that he got a lot of kids and a 300-pound wife. I don't think a nigga gonna like jump off the fucking building behind that shit. Like niggas be tripping, bro. One is okay to say, but the other one can't say the shit. Like that shit crazy.
Man, that shit. None of it made sense to me. The whole and none of that whole conversation made any sense to me. And I agree. 9 times out of 10, you know, I jump into a boxing conversation, but I couldn't even jump into it because it just didn't make sense. None of it made sense, bro.
Yeah, and I heard you, and you was like, "Shit, y'all out of order." Next thing I know, you was like, I think KO started talking. He was like, "I'm gonna let you go next." After I get done or whatever, cooking on what I was cooking on or whatever. And from there, it's like, you know how niggas just be going off, bro. Like right when he get done talking, you know niggas just gonna get their 2 cents in, bro.
And that's at the end of the day, you know, shout out to KO. It was my whole thing was I got on there to talk one. I thought we had one kind of subject that was gonna get a conversation, but where everybody went with it, that shit just was different, and it just a lot of
can y'all give some?
A lot of it didn't make sense, and because it didn't make sense, I just couldn't respond to it. Go ahead, Ben. What you got, man?
Damn, thank you, man. Because y'all niggas need to pacify. Real talk. You niggas up here grinding shit. You niggas can't defend yourself in a boxing conversation. Them niggas.
If anybody say that I won't block and throw Ben off this motherfucker, y'all, I will. And my brother know what's going on. It ain't nothing personal, but he be out of order. He be out of motherfucking order.
But bring me into order, man, because I don't know what we talking about. What we talking about right now?
We don't even have
what they were talking about KO over there having this conversation, and it went from Tank to some other things, and they couldn't pivot. They was sick off the rope. That's why nigga was straight jabbing them. When you get on these panels, you got to be able to defend yourself at all times. Be able to have a boxing conversation. If that shit switched to some bullshit, you got to be able to be cute on your feet with the bullshit. You niggas over here need a bib, and you niggas need to be burped.
I don't deal in bullshit.
That ain't bullshit. It was a boxing conversation. I thought it was good.
You literally just said if they get into bullshit, you got to be able to deal with it. And I told you,
and you wasn't, and you got straight jab. I just gave you money.
And after you said you got to be able to deal in bullshit, and I said I don't deal with bullshit, you said
nigga straight jab you up.
Here we go.
You went, and the way he paid in full sounded like he caught a couple of jabs too. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be able, when the dude was talking about, and it made sense because I heard the conversation. He was saying basically by You know what I'm saying? Turkey on the sheet, got the bread, and y'all was saying, whoop, you know, a lot of other, but I don't want to call none of their names since y'all just bought those names. I'm going to just hold it with that name. And they were saying, since Tank the A side, well, my point would have been if I was both of you dudes, I would have been saying, Tank, since Tank the A side, he can negotiate. We're going to do business in the state. And you're going to give me what I'm worth. I don't have to go over there.
You do know
He was over there. He made gesture where nobody want to sit over there and have Tank fight in front of 50 people. There might be 50 billionaires paying $5 billion a ticket.
I'm on agreement with what you just said, right? You know that I'm on that side of the fence, right?
Yeah, but you got to know how to get that shit off in the midst of the bullshit. See how Doug keep trying to and he know I'm right. Yeah, I don't worry about that shit. Cause if I believe in something, bro, excuse me, this is I fucking with. I'm gonna stand on everything I love, bro. I'm gonna move forward with it. How about me and Knockout was arguing about the same shit he defended now, and Dub hooked that ceremony up about 2 years ago. I give Dub a lot of credit. I don't even mind nobody. If y'all see me passing through, I'm just speaking my piece. Motherfucker, don't throw no rocks at me. None would be thrown back. I don't throw the same rocks back. I'm gonna pick up a big ass boulder. That's how I was taught, and sling that shit without none intent, and every intention. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no nigga ever play with me like that. I don't care who the fuck he is. I'ma always keep that shit respectful. But if that shit go left, and ain't no
ain't went left like that though, Pay.
But this is the problem with all of it. The problem is niggas start talking. Oh well, if this shit was in the goddamn jail, well, you can't say this ain't jail talk, nigga. Right. This is we're literally talking to sport, and the shit that y'all are talking about at this time moment in time, it doesn't resonate. It doesn't make sense.
That's the part. That's the part when I say y'all got to be able to pivot.
Edge with shit like, bro, we talking boxing. This ain't got shit to do with no jail, feds, none of that shit, bro.
You know what Dub told me a minute ago? It's his panel. So if he choose to sit here and talk about crying like a baby, like I'm telling him again, with you, with the bullshit, because them niggas over there talking about whatever shit, that's his panel. This is what I'm saying. Don't be worrying about that shit. Dub did the right thing. He got his own panel. I'm gonna pull up the knockout shit, yo shit, Dub shit, and if I feel a certain way, you know what I'm saying? I'm being all I can be. Just tell you how I feel with God love. Feel like y'all niggas crying right now, bro. Y'all moist right now. I don't know.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it.
Like you said, if you feel a certain way, Pay, you pull the flip and went slap off.
No, that's the problem.
Don't get over here. Don't get over here and get all this energy now.
No, wait a minute. That's not that. Hold on, man. You out of order. Because no, you don't flip.
I'm gonna go back on mute.
Well, we need you there. We need you on mute. But no, you don't go on nobody else's panel and flip and act a motherfucking fool. Especially
when they flipped on him.
So you out of order, Ben. You out of order. Calm down. You don't do that shit, man. What you do is when you go over there, you speak on the topic of conversation. You put your 2 cents in, and you talk on the topic of conversation.
Right.
The same way Thomas Hill came here tonight. You know what the first thing he said? He said, "Shit, I don't even know what the topic of conversation is. Put me in. Let me know what the topic is."
And
again, that's his panel.
You out of order, man.
He can do whatever he want. This is what you tell me.
It ain't on you right now, man. It's not on you.
You got to be off of you. Good, bro?
Hold, Paige. I got it. Hey, that's my. This is my big brother. Hey, Paige, you know you my brother as well, but
for sure.
The same way, this is my big brother, and I know he's gonna be out of order, and I'm. It is what it is. But I will tell you, I'm gonna say this respectfully, Paige, and you know I got love for you. I ain't saying this in any other type of way. Don't start that shit with this nigga, because it'll be a whole. I don't want that show right now. I don't want that.
I'm gonna get off if it get to that point, bro.
No, but I want you on. I want you, and you know I want you here. That's why I say it. Because the same way, and man, you gotta have order. Y'all know me. I'm gonna do my.
Sometimes you have a little too much, though. Sometimes you got to let it fly.
Hey, get what? I'd rather have too much order than no order. I'd rather have too much. Yep, I'd rather be a motherfucking dictator out this motherfucker than anything else. Because I know that I'm gonna sit here and let motherfucker get theirs off and stop anybody else from cutting them off. That's what I'm gonna do.
No, for sure.
Now let's get back to the topic of conversation. So, Paige, let me ask you this. I want to ask you this question, Paige.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to ask Thomas this question because I had a chance to hear from Thomas as well.
Y'all have a good night.
Shout out to my brother.
All right, Troy, man. Have a good one, man.
Man.
Y'all have a good night. But I wanted to say something.
Hey, real quick, if y'all not sub to Troy, y'all make sure y'all go sub to Troy. Troy do it.
Shout out to the good brother Troy, but Troy will leave us with something.
To say something to Tom Michelle and brother over here, Ben. Ben had the best quote of the night when he called Dub moist, but Thomas Hill got the quote of all time when he was talking to boxing scholars. He's like, I ain't gotta do nothing for you. You ain't my daddy. That was the best quote I heard.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did you just say I'm moist?
No, you just said you were moist, but
Man, you doing a little crying though.
Get this nigga out of here, man. Get this nigga out of here, man. Fuck that. Hey, no.
My man said Duncan Hines, dog. He said Duncan Hines, dog.
I'm just talking shit.
Now you moist and greasy. That's what you are, moist and greasy. I'm gone.
And we gonna drop his ass again. No, he dropped off himself this time. So shout out to Troy Graham, man. If y'all don't know, make sure Troy does a hell of a job. He does interviews, you know what I'm saying? Got boxing conversation here and there. But hey, he do a hell of a job over there. So y'all make sure y'all sub to the brother Troy, man. Much love and respect to him, even though he out of order. But most of y'all out of order, so I expect. Go ahead, Paige. Question and Thomas. I want to go to Paige, Thomas, then coming back to Ben Israel. Question is, this is the question. I want to ask the question first. I want to ask the question.
Yeah, because I was like, I didn't even know the question.
Oh, damn. Hold, wait a minute. And y'all know I do it the right way for all my people. Y'all know how I am. We got an Alaskan brother, a brother who can talk on any subject. A brother who I done had conversations politically, boxing, anything you want to talk about. I done had these conversations with the brother, and I'm going to give him the floor for y'all, and then we'll get back into, I'll be back in order, but before we do it, I got to shout my brother out and give him the floor. We got my brother Cash Crypto in the building. Cash, welcome to the panel, and you know I'm always going to show you love. You know I got a lot of respect for you. And I got to give you opening statements. Give me your opening words, my brother.
I'm going to make my opening statement quick. You out of order and out of pocket. You could have took all these niggas wrenches, but you should have left mine alone. That's my opening statement.
Oh, no. I told y'all I was taking everybody a wrench. I didn't like what was going on with some of the wrenches. Niggas getting blocked that shouldn't be blocked. Niggas getting timed out that shouldn't be timed out. I just said, fuck it. Let's just go with no wrenches and let everybody have their opinion, man. Fuck it. Let everybody have their opinion.
Defend stuff at all times.
If somebody, if they trolling or doing anything like that, I'll block them. But I didn't like what, and it had nothing to do with you, Cash, or anybody else. But it did.
I was just fucking with you, man. I don't give a damn about that.
But I had to because shit, man. What the fuck we blocking people, man? Because you disagree with their comment? Fuck what you, man. That's their opinion. You got your opinion. Go ahead, Cash. Let me ask this. We going and we're going this way. We're going Paige. We're going Thomas Hill. We're going Cash. Then we're going Ben Israel. On this topic right here, I want to hear y'all opinion. We already heard and saw the disagreements and the conversation that happened with Tank Davis and Bud Crawford. We understand that Bud is now making or now has the ability to have the fight with Canelo. In y'all opinion, going to Pay first, then Cash, then Tom. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, no, like that, because y'all abreast. I want to hear everybody take.
Okay. We'll do it that way. That's fine. We'll go Pay, Cash, Ben, then Thomas. My question is this: is Bud out of order? Do y'all think Bud out of order when he has the opportunity to fight somebody like Canelo, as well as responding to Tank and going at Tank the way he did? Do y'all think Tank out of order? Who's out of order in this situation, in y'all opinion, Bud or Tank? As far as the Twitter comments that they had going back and forth with each other. Pay, we're gonna start with you. We're going to Cash next, then we're going to Ben, then we're going to Thomas. Go ahead, Pay.
I feel like in an aspect of it, I wasn't really expecting Bud to jump out the window. I more so thought that Tank was more so talking to his contemporaries like Shakur, Devin, all them T.O. Like I felt like that's who he was talking to. But for them not to say nothing, for Bud to like jump out the window when he wasn't even there, like, I kind of just felt like cool is boxing, but at the same time, bro, like you kind of inserted yourself into a situation that kind of ain't even really had nothing to do with you because you wasn't even at the event. So I don't feel like Tank was wrong for his response. And if the nigga says something, if the nigga up here lying on the nigga, then cool, tell that nigga he lying. But nobody has yet to say like the nigga was lying. He actually kind of told the truth. Them niggas, when they go to when obviously, you know what I'm saying, I ain't mad at them niggas. You gotta do whatever's best for your situation at the time. So shit, if you ain't making the money that you making, like fucking with turkey, then you know what I'm saying, do what you gotta do. Everybody gotta eat, but at the same time, like, bro, shit. I'm if I'm getting it out the mud, why everybody else gotta get, you know what I'm saying, go on some hand or go to some hand-me-out shit or let a nigga tell them that they gotta fight over in Saudi Arabia when your motherfucking fan base is here and shit, where motherfuckers actually want to come to the fight and, you know what I'm saying, support their favorite fighter. So, you know what I'm saying, I don't feel bad. I just feel like I just feel like shit, it's boxing at the end of the day, but yeah, I just feel like Bud. I feel like Shakur or somebody should have been the one to jump out the window and say some shit, not Bud. Because
so in your personal opinion, it wasn't that Bud. You don't really. In your opinion, you're saying that you just don't think that Bud should have been the individual who addressed Tank. In that situation.
Yeah, in that situation, I just kind of felt like, you know what I'm saying, he should have just like. Because the niggas that actually went to the event didn't even say shit to the nigga. It was more so Bud that went out jumped out the window. So if it was Shakur, cool. Devin, cool. Ryan, cool. All you niggas got the, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all actually can make those fights happen. But as far as Bud, bro, you going to 168, bro. You got like bigger shit to go. You know what I'm saying? Bigger fish to fry, bro. Like,
right.
There wasn't no reason for you to jump out the window. Shit, you still getting paid regardless whether you fucking with Turkey. So I really didn't feel like it applied to him.
Same question, Cash. You heard Pay looked at it. What's your opinion, Cash?
Man, I'll be 47 years old this year. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give two shits about these niggas talking shit. I mean, all I like to see is consistency and. Shit, at least Bud staying consistent. He always talking shit, and Tank always talking shit. And when the motherfucker talk shit to him, so I mean, shit, it is what it is.
Right.
Ben, what you got?
You know, I'm gonna sum it up. I feel like crypto on that. You know what I'm saying? But to make the understand paid in full, you got to also remember, paid, that these world champions. So you're gonna have to defend that title abroad. You know, if you make a deal with that oil money over there, you ain't gonna be over there defending every time you fight you over there. Might be one, maybe two times. But if you're getting triple and quadruple your paycheck, I don't know I'll be open to negotiate.
Hold on. Hey, Ben, what they getting? They getting triple and quadruple?
Triple and quadruple they paycheck.
Quadruple out that motherfucker.
That oil money, I'm ready. I'm saying me. I don't give a fuck about like I cash crypto. I don't give a fuck. But if I was in tank count, I'm finna sit down and hear some numbers. These the numbers I'm putting on the table. You know, I might put a little air in the motherfuckers to flare them up a little bit. But I don't want you to meet them numbers. I'm expecting something different if we talk about the super duper quadruple A side to the sport of boxing. Yeah. If I was
when you got deals and shit in place, when you got deals and shit in a company like Amazon Prime backing you, bro, that's $1 billion company in its own. So I don't
And
really.
you talking trees of billions over there though, right? Trillions of millions and hundreds of billions over there. Fuck with that oil money.
Right.
Endless. We understand. Respect Amazon Prime.
Right.
But this also a business though.
Right.
And you gotta be when that shit flare up, you gotta be there to maximize. And these athletes, they put their whole life on the line for our entertainment purpose. I'm an advocate for any fighter getting the maximum dollar. And if I see an opportunity for my fighter, shit, ain't nothing wrong with just hearing what a person got to say. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
You can always say no. You can always say no. But if they flipping triple, double, triple, and quadruple this money, shit. Look, motherfucker, you talk about Terrence Woods over there. Him and Canelo sitting down. Canelo asked for $200 million. It was now probably, oh, nah, you overpricing yourself. For Canelo, for Bud, shit, Tank should say, man, look, I'll fight Shakur, give me $90 million. And nigga better not call Tank no duck. Y'all ain't call Canelo.
Hold on. Did you say 90 million?
They paying triple, double, triple, quadruple.
Yeah, nobody paying Shakur 90 million to fight Tank.
No, Tank. I'm advocating for Tank. If I'm gonna sit down and say, to fight Shakur, I want $90 million. I'll fight all their ass in Saudi Arabia. 3 fight deal, $100 million for each one of these ducks, line their ass up. Yeah.
But Tank ain't doing that.
Because you got a lot of fans. Sometime when you look up, Turkey Al-Sheikh, when I first heard the name, I didn't know he was the king's son. He just in charge of the sports and entertainment. He ain't Muhammad. He ain't the crown prince. He ain't gonna get the hit. But he also
matter of fact, he utilizing their funds.
Yeah, he's sitting on a $1 trillion inheritance. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. And he's saying him alone ain't in it, and he said himself alone, he ain't in the best of health. He don't know how long he could be juggling this shit. So you gotta be able to key in on things like this, especially when you're in a deadly sport, my G. This is what I'm telling you, paid it for all good when you go on these panels. Be ready for the bullshits. Be ready for the shenanigans. You know what I'm saying?
Turkey, I think Turkey, he went about everything the wrong way to jump anyway off the rip, because you can't be paying Tyson Fury hundreds of millions and then tell Canelo you got to take a fair deal. Like, that shit don't make no sense. You got to pay. You got to pay the face.
Wait a minute. Let Cash finish.
No, I mean, that's just how I always thought that from the beginning. Like, how are you paying these dudes these big old lump sums of money, and then you telling Canelo and Tank, you niggas got to take a fair deal? Or nah, you got to pay the faces the big money, and the other niggas take a fair deal. Like, what? This shit is backwards.
That's why
he ain't never that statement was never thrown out there, Cash. I don't know where that one came from. Turkey always wanted to sit down with Tank. Tank advisors told him not to. Then Tank went to ask for them Lambos, and then that's when he responded to him, "I'm gonna send you glove." You could have went over there and man, with somebody like Tank, you ain't finna just send him on no charter plane. You gonna send that motherfucking Royal Alabama oil Prince, they crown mother. Yeah, you gonna send that for Tank.
But he did say it to
Canelo. But you never got to the point because you had a Leonard Elderbees, my G. I know where the shit went wrong.
Hold on, Ben.
You have the fans. You have the fans be sitting up here. Let me finish though, my brother. I'm gonna let them go. But you had the Leonard Elderbees, and then you had the fans. Oh man, but I'm telling you, Cash Cripple, I'm gonna tell 6ix9ine, you got to remember these are world champions too. So you ain't gonna even be in the world champion. You ain't gonna always defend it in the States. You're gonna have to go abroad anyway. And if you got a motherfucker giving up that bread again, I'm telling you, these dudes can get the shit knocked out of their ass. 1 minute they got all their faculty together, the next minute nigga all in a wheelchair about to die. For real, legal homicidal fight, bro. Tank get killed, he get killed. Motherfucker ain't gonna. The sport still gonna move on. Man, that was fucked up how it happened. So why not get the maximum dollar? Why not sit there and try to teach?
This the thing though, bro. Is the money what they saying the money is? Because like, if it was generating the money that he's saying is supposed to be generating, bro, why the fuck is he moving all the fights from the United States back to Saudi Arabia? if it was generating money and making money how he said it is. So I don't really, you know what I'm saying? We don't know what these motherfuckers really getting paid or what he's paying them, bro. So
it's there. It's there.
I don't really buy into that.
Ain't no Bill K Prime connected with that there. None whatsoever.
Now BLK Prime, of course I feel like
wait a minute. Y'all, I'm gonna let both of y'all keep cooking, but I gotta get Cash in here. I gotta get Thomas in here because I want to hear what Cash got to say as far as what y'all had going on in that conversation. And I think Thomas now, correct me if I'm wrong, Thomas. I think you kind of abreast of the conversation. So we're gonna come to you after Cash. But Cash, go ahead.
I'm gonna just say this. I look at it more objectively because ever since Al Heyman got in the game and Floyd, they did their thing. Like Al Heyman been getting these guys when a soda gets sold or some popcorn or a hot dog, the fighters, the big
somebody
time
getting
fighters,
paid. Somebody getting paid.
The big time fighters are getting a piece of all that. So we don't really know how much these niggas are getting paid on the back end, man. These niggas is really, really eating, and that's why the big dogs, they don't gotta go to Dubai to get whatever Turkey's offering, because shit, maybe that shit don't equal this back end money when it all comes back. That's all I'm gonna say.
Limited earnings.
Thomas Hill, you got anything on it before I go back to Cash and Ben Israel?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna piggyback off a whole lot of stuff. I think how my man Cash just left it off. Back end bread, is it real or not? All I have to say is, my man Crawford got one fight with back end bread, and look how he's moved ever since then. All he's been looking for is a big payday. So who can give him the big payday? He don't really want to fight Spence and give him his rematch. He don't look to be wanting to fight Spence. Give him the rematch.
Spence don't want to fight him.
Spence don't want to fight him.
In my opinion,
they don't want to fight each other. Then we'll just leave it at that. I don't think they want to fight each other.
We'll agree to disagree in this situation.
He don't want to fight Spence, and Spence may not want to fight him. But
he already beat the shit out of EJ, and I picked EJ to win the damn fight. He already beat the shit out of EJ.
He did.
I agree, but I don't really think that had anything to really do with EJ. I think it was the company. I mean, like
I don't give a damn what you think it was about.
Yeah,
I know what I seen at the end of the day. I have to go off of what.
Hold
on, real quick, Tommy. The same way, and I say it respectfully to my brother Paige. Paige, he ain't got no problem when I sit there and say Devin fought the wrong fight, and I continuously say that.
Yeah.
Devin fought the wrong fight. I think that EJ in this situation, EJ was overmatched by Bud, and it showed. It showed in the ring. It showed.
But as a man, though, you always gonna want to get your get back, bro. Unless you really.
We ain't seen that from EJ.
I'm gonna say this real quick. What we did.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna let you. I won't pay to answer that. Because when I say we ain't seen it, and I apologize, Cash, but when I say we ain't seen it from EJ, I pick EJ to win, but at the same time, he got his ass whooped, and I haven't seen no willingness from EJ to make the rematch. And then, even if you want to say Devin got his ass whooped by Ryan Garcia, which, once again, I think Ryan cheated, but I also think Devin fought the wrong fight. I can say both of those things, but I've seen Devin, at least the man, when Ryan said, man, the man got to drop, according to Ryan, this is according to him, the man got to drop the lawsuit for us to make the rematch. Devin said, I'm going to drop the fucking lawsuit. Let's make the rematch. We've seen this. This is a fact. So go ahead.
I'm in agreement with you, but I don't feel like it's more so Spence that didn't want the fight. I feel like it was the motherfuckers that actually, like his advisors basically saying like, no, bro, like.
So what you think is the PBC?
Yeah.
What you guys are leaving out? This is what you guys are leaving out. Y'all don't forget that Bud was publicly saying, "Nah, I got to be at 147 again." So EJ wasn't trying to get back in that predicament of being if he was
That was another.
Bud literally came out and said we can make it at 54. He literally said that.
He said after it expired.
Yeah, he might have said that at the end after it expired, but for a long time he was publicly saying 147 and so much Bomac. So
that's true.
That's why that shit got pushed off to where it ended up no rematch happened. That's how I feel about that. It wasn't no EJ ducking no smoke. He just didn't want to be compromised.
What weight class is EJ looking to fight at next?
154.
What I was told 154, and then after that going up to 160. But that's neither here nor there. The fact that Crawford been moving like a prima donna ever since then means that back end bread is real. He saw more money than he has ever saw in all his career totaled up. So he was like, yeah, if I can get a fight with somebody who can generate more, I even make more bread. And that's why he's coming at Canelo. And that's why he really targeting Tank right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's doing it because he's looking for that. Maybe that thing that he had in his back pocket all the time ain't really real. You know what I'm saying? What if it ain't really real? And what if Canelo really ain't willing to deal with him nor Turk? Then he ain't got nothing but to either go up and fight for the undisputed or go on and get a rematch, because the rematch probably gonna give him the most money he can get anyway, because that's the most money he made.
So let me I just want to ask this question. I want to ask this one question. And before I ask the question, I want to make sure I'm clear on what y'all are saying. And Thomas, I'm asking you, Paid, I'm asking you, Cash, everybody. I don't think Ben Israel done said this. Before I even ask the question, let me let Ben Israel get in and give his opinion on the conversation right now. Before I ask my question, go ahead, Ben. I don't want to be out of order. And 9 times out of 10, I'm probably going to be out of order. But I do definitely got to let you get your bars off. Go ahead, Ben.
You know, patiently waiting. You long-winded motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But you know, EJ and Bud, that fight is over with. That's a thing of the past. Both of them fighters looking to fight other fighters of the moment. As of now, Canelo and Bud finna fight. You know what I'm saying? That's set in September.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
To the sunset. But I feel like what PBC mostly had was they was trying to get Spence a couple belts or whatever to make probably another undisputed fight at 154. I think that's more so the plan, but
where is PBC in 2025?
Huh?
Where's PBC in 2025?
What do you mean? They got a fight coming up?
Yeah, you know they got a fight coming up.
Yeah, they got a couple fights coming up.
But what happened to this powerhouse of a company from 2015? Then you got a dude just pull it up with this oil money, got ESPN ready to negotiate, got motherfucker the Zone ready to negotiate, got Burberry, Matchroom, everybody negotiating.
Did you say Burberry?
You mean
Burberry, Burberry, Matchroom, all them motherfuckers over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about Burberry. I don't know about Burberry. I don't know about that one.
Queensbury, my name. You know who you talking about.
Yeah, he know what it is.
I told y'all I'm the first person out of order on my panel, so I told y'all.
Man, let him talk, bro.
PBC said Burberry. Like, what do you feel like they win?
You tell me.
They still
and
win.
If you don't mention the name, if you don't mention Javante, if you don't mention the likes of with this David Morrell and David Benavidez fight, what real talk? And you talk about a stable of fighters, bro. You got Jamal holding up. You got other fighters being held up. These motherfuckers on PB shows, some fighters we ain't even been mentioned. Motherfuckers being held up.
They look playing.
And you gonna tell me, as an advisor to any one of these athletes, man, sit there and wait on Bob Ehrman. Man, them motherfuckers doing business with this man right now. You don't see how they letting all their fighters, oh yeah, y'all want it? They getting what it is, 15%. Bob Ehrman getting 15% kickback money. Then he getting his promotion fee money too. So he don't give a fuck.
You do
so
know.
He gonna play both ends in that matter.
I think this is what it boils down to, and then I want to hear everybody's opinion on my breakdown on this one. I think it boils down more or less. even when it came down to what the PBC had going on, Ben mentioned the PBC back in 2015, right? When Al Heyman really came on the scenes, really starting with an individual like Adrian Broner, right? I think we all agree that that's kind of how things started working out from the beginning. What ended up happening is that Al was able to pay fighters a certain amount, and then the money ran out. And so I think this is just another matriculation within boxing as far as now, okay, the money ran out from the PBC, and this is the thing that the biggest problem I have right now with what the PBC have going on. And I'm a fan of Al Heyman, right? I support Al Heyman. I ain't finna crash out for Al Heyman. One thing that I see happening, in my personal opinion, is that you have an individual like Turki Al-Sheikh who is bringing, and shout out to Donald Trump, man. Shout out to Trump, because Trump did the same thing. You got an individual who is bringing a coalition of promotional companies together at this current moment in time, and right now the PBC is on the outside looking in. That's what's truly going on. But if you look at, hold on, let me finish. If you look at everybody who's coming and rocking and doing business with Turki Al-Sheikh, you have individuals like Top Rank, well, all the major promotional companies outside of the PBC doing business over with Turkey, and that's where we're getting the best fights at this current moment in time. I agree that there should be a level that individuals have to, or not necessarily have to, but they want to fight over in America, in this country, and especially with the majority of their fans being there. But boxing is a worldwide sport. It's a worldwide sport. And because it's so worldwide, you have the opportunity to do the things that Turkey is doing right now. I think, and then I'm going to pass the mic after this, I think that it'll be good for a few, maybe possibly 2-3 years. But I think that there's going to come a point in time where the shit that Turkey is trying to do is going to kind of backfire, and he's not going to be making. But I don't think he really cares about the money. I don't think he cares about the money, because the money he putting up ain't even his money. It's the Prince's money.
Right.
You know,
but if they would have never pulled the fights out of the United States. If that's the case, if he didn't care about making a profit, he would have kept dumping money.
No. I don't think he cared about a profit. I disagree with you.
If you don't care about a profit, why is it on pay-per-view, man? You don't.
I'm trying to explain myself. I'll explain myself.
Go ahead.
I don't think it has anything to do with that. If you look at when Turkey, and even now, when you look at somebody like Cristiano Ronaldo, he's playing soccer over in Saudi Arabia right now, right? And him and Messi for the longest. And I know this is, it seems like I'm going around the block, but this is the thing that's going on. They're playing soccer now for the longest, the Premier League, whether it was either England or Spain. This is where the greatest played at, right? This was where the best level of soccer was played at. Turkey, he hijacked it. He pulled an individual like Cristiano Ronaldo over to Saudi Arabia, and then after that, you ain't seen shit happen as far
Did he bought the league?
Say it again.
You do know what happened.
I thought he bought. Did it? When he put a purchase in the league or something?
No. He didn't buy those leagues, but he paid for the players.
Yeah,
he paid the players to come over. And if you go look at it right now, even what Cristiano Ronaldo is playing at right now, that one of the highest players in the world, this man playing on a bullshit ass team, in my personal opinion. And I'm not a huge soccer fan, but I follow the sport. And he playing on a bullshit ass team right now, because what Turkey wanted to do was pull the best talent away from the Premier League in England and the Premier League in Spain. If you want to bring Germany, I believe Germany. If you want to bring Germany into it, you know they I think they got two good teams over there. In my personal opinion, they got two good teams. But what he did is he pulled the best players and paid them more than what those individuals were willing to pay, and that's what it seems like he's doing now. And my question is how long does it last? How long does it really work?
And that's the thing, because that same situation you talk about with Turkey, with the soccer league shit, he got disrespected, or he felt disrespected, and pulled all his money out of that shit.
Agreed. It wasn't his money. That's the other thing that folks on, in my personal opinion. But I agree with you. I understand what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not his money, but
no. We agree. We agree.
So what I'm saying is that a longevity thing? Because what if he feel like a motherfucker not honoring him the way he want to be honored type shit, and he get in his feelings and be like, well, I'm finna pull, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna pull all this shit back. Like, I ain't giving no more money out how I used to give money out. And I'm gonna take my money somewhere else. Now you got these same fighters that were over there making the money that they were making, coming back to the country saying that, hey, I want this, and this. But your numbers, the numbers and shit that you doing don't add up to what the fuck you asking for.
But at least they got paid. And while you looking at it as a downside, you should look at that as an upside. And you got to remember, when all these people, the sport of boxing gonna always move forward, bro.
Mm-hmm.
These fighters might die, might get killed in the ring tomorrow. The sport gonna still move forward. When motherfucking PBC, when Al Heyman came in, they criticized, oh, he overpaying fighters. Oh, he doing this. Y'all forgot. Motherfucking when Eddie Hearn hit the scene. Matchroom. Oh, we over, man. Y'all better get that motherfucker the zone.
Devin and Boo Boo was two of the top individuals who ended up over on Matchroom.
You know what I'm saying? So when you get another entity, man, where the money coming from? Ain't nobody asked motherfucking Matchroom none of that shit here. And he ain't even no kin to the motherfucking king or queen over there in London. Ain't shit. But you got the son of the king. You got the son of the king in charge of all the entertainment and sports over there. He ain't the crown prince. Nah, he ain't gonna inherit everything, but he's still the king's son, though.
No, he's not. No, Turkey is not. Hold on, Turkey is not the king's son. Turkey actually is being allocated funds by the king's son.
Mm-hmm.
He's being allocated funds by the prince. So he ain't got no connection. Well, I ain't gonna say no connection, but he has no lineage to the royal family over there. What he's doing and what he's been put in charge of is bringing big events to the country. That's what he's been put in charge of. Hence the reason he has no problem paying the money that he's paying right now. Right. The thing is that at some point in time, I think that's going to run out. But I have to say this: even if I think it's going to run out, I still want to see the fights. I want to see all them. I want to see the big. If y'all go over, if y'all go, hold on, Ben. If they gonna overpay for them damn fights and nobody else can't make the fights happen, especially the fights that I want to see. And Ben, you know how I am. I love boxing. At the end of the day, I love the fight more than anything else. I love the damn fight, and I'm getting the best fights right now. Even though I disagree with how he's moving, I disagree with that piece of it.
Like he's strong arm in the boxing game, huh?
He not strong arming it. He
straight muscle in that bitch, huh?
Niggas pay. Look, hey.
They got Ring Magazine. They throw the whole Ring Magazine.
Bro, they
got dudes out here tweeting mad and shit.
He literally had the Crown Prince go and buy the Ring Magazine. He literally had that happen. That's a fact.
When you got this what I'm trying to tell you. When you got trillions of dollars, bro, at your man, come on, man. I'll be advising any fighter. Y'all can sit here and get mad all you want. I ain't gonna come back home and fight too. But while they getting this money up, nobody wasn't mad at Al Heyman. Nobody wasn't mad at Matchroom.
But wait a minute. Even though we weren't mad,
y'all from Africa too.
even though we weren't
Saudi
mad at Al
Arabia,
Heyman, people
that's
called
still in
out Al
Africa.
Heyman.
It's
When
our principle.
When Al Heyman
birthright,
came in,
but it's still in
spending
Africa.
money. Hold on. When Al Heyman came in, spending money the way he was, the first thing that folks said was, and even though an individual like myself, as long as you giving me the fights, I ain't getting paid by none of this shit. Matter of fact, I'm paying for a lot of this shit. So when Al Heyman came in, you heard people say from the beginning what they say. Al Heyman that came in overpaying motherfuckers. That's what they said from the beginning. Matter of fact, you had Bob Arum and Golden Boy.
But if you trying to buy your
hold on, you out of order. Let me finish.
How you do it though? Let me
finish. You had
y'all forgetting the principle.
I don't give a damn. Man, you out of order, man. You out of order.
If y'all doing business and you got motherfuckers talking about everything is for sale, this is why Bob Aaron ready to negotiate. I'm in order. When you got motherfucker Burberry, you got motherfucker Match.
Burberry. Stop saying Burberry.
Yeah. Queensberry, man. Queensberry. Since you want me to be precise, Queensberry. That little motherfucking Burberry ass company. When you got all these motherfuckers, and I'm not mad at Al Heyman. Just when you're on the chessboard, just make sure you moving right, my G.
But you can't really compare.
Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Everybody, when you buy out,
answer this question.
When you buying out your opponent.
Answer this question, Ben. Did people criticize Al Heyman when he started paying fighters more than they thought the fighters should be paid?
And took it to court.
And promotional companies took him to court, correct?
This the thing in business. That's principle. Y'all know it, but y'all don't want to accept it because it's coming from them.
Ain't shit new under the sun, man. This is how things work.
That's business. You know you're gonna overpay dudes to get what you want.
So
Canelo and Bud for the fight. The man say
Turkey
he won't. Tank should ask for $100 million, bruh. I'm finna call them niggas bluff, bro. I'm calling niggas bluff. Fuck off. I'm gonna tell my fans I love y'all. I need y'all to stand by me.
If it was cool when Al was doing it, why it ain't cool when Turkey doing it?
Al did it different though, bro. Because Al
he did it the same way.
Hold on, I'm about to tell you. Al was
back end money in front end, all that shit lined up, the biggest paycheck.
Let me let Cass.
Yes, okay, go ahead.
Let Cass go. I'm gonna finish though, bro, because I ain't got a chance to finish my initial thing, and I'm gonna go. No.
We comparing things that
I want you to go. I want you to go.
Hold on, Thomas, you out of order because you told us y'all go ahead and cook because I don't even know where we at right now. That's what you told us.
And then I got clued up, so I was getting ready. You told me to go.
Keep them on track.
This how we gonna do it.
No. I'm listening right now. I just want to say that when I do, all I'm saying is that when I speak, I'm gonna go all the way back from the beginning, and then I'm gonna get to where we are now.
Ain't got no problem with it, and we want you to do it. So what we gonna do is this. I'm gonna let.
No, Cash was about to go.
No. Hold on. No, I got to do things the right way, and I got to do them the dub right side way. So we're gonna let Ben finish because I've been cutting his ass off this entire time.
For sure.
Then we going to Cash, then we coming to you, then we going to my brother Paid, and I'm shutting the fuck up. Go ahead, Ben. I want you to finish your point. Then we going to Cash Crypto. We going to Thomas next. We're going to Paid in full. Go ahead, Ben. I apologize.
You know, in the process of the principle of business, people get mad because he doing it, you doing it, I'm doing it. Everybody did it. I'm gonna re-put it again. Everybody doing it. Only person didn't do it was Bob Toparenko over there. But somehow they stood afloat with the ESPN banner. But when you got this here, y'all, the money might run out. I don't give a fuck. They said the same shit about Matchroom, Al Heyman, everybody who come in doing this shit, but in doing business, when you want to buy that skyscraper, so you don't got enough money for that. But they don't know you strapped like this. You look up everybody in the building, y'all got two choices. Get the fuck out or do business. You know what I'm saying? And you got the face. You done got Canelo. You got all the big names is already over there. They got common sense. Why not? I'm just saying, if I was advising Tank, why not sit down and let's just hit these numbers? We can say no. You can say no, 6ix9ine Crash Crypto. But when you doing business and you got them niggas flexing that muscle and you got them around here talking about, oh, he'll give it. I don't give a fuck. I'm fighting in front of 5 motherfuckers. Give me my check and I'm out this bitch.
I don't even compare. I don't compare what these motherfuckers been trying, what Eddie Hearn's tried, and what Turkey trying to what Al Heyman did. Because Al Heyman had a plan. He didn't just throw money in the air and hope things went good. He put the guys in different places across the country to build their fan base, and his plan worked out. He knows the boxing landscape and how to make shit work. These people are just throwing money in the air. Right. And hoping this shit and just hoping something good works out. He ain't what Turkey's doing is never gonna have success because he ain't gonna never build no fan base up for these guys, right. Putting them over in Saudi Arabia on these DAZN $20 cards. It just ain't gonna work. So comparing what they did, what Al Heyman did, is kind of goofy. And these dudes sued Al Heyman for a fraction of what Turkey has done. They only against Turkey.
Man,
Turkey's giving these promoters a bunch of free money while dealing with their boxers. It's a total different thing from what Al Heyman did.
Go ahead, Paige. Go ahead, Paige. Paige, you on mute, man. You on mute. Go ahead, Ben. When Paige
Al Heyman did great business work with it though. But when you keep saying, well, I don't know where the money is about these athletes. I'm like Dub said, I'm not getting shit out the deal. But I want to see these athletes get the maximum dollar. Shit gonna go right. They get their money, they back home. Still fighting again, still world champions. You gonna hold up the game and sit up here and be mad because these people in Africa, where we from, holding the nose up, talking about, well, where the money coming from? I ain't heard Tyson Fury don't complain now time. Joshua 4 times doing business with it. And you got Bob Arum, you got the head, you got the people running the company doing business. How the fans getting confused in this business? We supposed to be playing chess. Y'all around here looking at a checker game, bro. I'm looking at a chessboard. I see what's going on. Ain't about, we don't know if he can do it. They just throwing money all up in the air. They just throwing money all up in the air.
I got you.
The money gonna land somewhere.
Wait, Daryl, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Peg. Let Ben finish and then you good.
Saudi Arabia ain't in Africa, bro. But go ahead.
Then where is that then? You tell me where is that?
Get your goddamn globe out and find out.
No. Tell me where is that? That's in Africa.
Hold on. Wait a minute. When I say that's a fact, that's a good point. I don't know where the fuck Saudi Arabia is. I don't know. Because I don't know what the Middle East is. I don't know what the Middle East is.
It's really in Asia.
I don't know that.
It's on the back of Africa.
I don't know none of it to be fact. I don't know. I don't know where Saudi Arabia. I'm just being honest.
Hey, just know, nigga, we had a war not too far from it in the 80s.
Man, it's war everywhere.
Hold on, real quick, Thomas. Go ahead. I want you. You heard
Pay. No, Pay got to go.
Now, Pay he dropped off. I think Pay, he probably gonna. I think he wanted to reset his device. But
okay. So, all right, bet. I'm gonna go back all the way to the beginning and bring it back to where we are now.
Absolutely.
I was saying that with Crawford, just to show you that that thing with PBC and the money not being real or not being there got that Mickey Freaky out there looking for the biggest fight and the best fight because he wants to make the most money. Because he clearly made the most money he has ever made in his whole career. So messing with the PBC got him paid more than any of his time with anywhere else, and he know that money is real. That's why he's trying his best to get that Canelo fight, and that's why he's poking the bear with Gervonta Davis, because he know he's emotional and he might agree to a fight. We can get a catchweight fight, but other than that, I'm gonna go back all the way. Now, what they said, what Pay said about him not even being involved with it yet.
Hold on, real quick. Let me ask this. I want to ask you a quick question. Paid is back in the building. Do you want him to finish? Because
yeah. I got to be in order. Go ahead, Paid.
Because I think that you were going to cook off of what Paid was going to say. I believe that.
Yeah,
I don't know how to be a fact. I believe that's what. Calm down. Respect. I said that respect. But I believe that you was going to cook off of what Paid was going to say. So let's get Oh, go ahead.
Pete was speaking, so I'm gonna let Pete go. Go.
Let's get Pete back in here.
I wanted him to go because I ain't want to. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want him to stop his cook.
No. But the point that you were making, I believe he was going to cook off of the point that you were making.
Okay.
And that's the only reason I want you to continue on the way you were moving because
you was going, you was good.
Absolutely.
Right, so I'm gonna put it like this. I feel like it's a battle. I don't know, bro. I think it's like a little secret battle right now between Al and Turkey because the simple fact, you know what I'm saying, the business model that Al got over here, and that's why I said I still respect Al because at least he kept the fighters in the United States to where their fan bases could come out and actually see them and interact with them, bro. But you going all the way over to Saudi Arabia, bro, motherfuckers ain't got fan bases ain't got that much money to be going all the way to fuck over there, whatever. Motherfuckers, they got shit to do on a Saturday as well. So I feel like if Turkey, I don't feel like it's a bad issue with Turkey, bro. I just feel like he just gotta, you know what I'm saying, keep the stars that's here, bro. Like, and do your thing. If you really about building the sport, bro, like, regardless of how you feel towards motherfuckers, bro, let that shit be what it is, man. Like, you here for boxing, you ain't here for personal relationships with fighters. And again, I think Top Rank in the situation now, like, I feel like Bob had an issue with the shit that happened with Jared Anderson or whatever. Like, he really ain't on good terms really with dude. So hopefully, I don't know, man. Like, if he give us the fights we want, cool, bro. But I just don't agree with our stars going over there, and I feel like some of these promotional people, like Al, Oscar, like, they suck at their fucking job, so they ain't have no other choice.
Hold on, what they do? They suck at
their fucking job. So I feel like them niggas act like that, like they on some lazy shit. They don't want to get out here and do their actual job just the situation with Oscar selling the Ring magazine, bro. Like, there's some shit that belong in the United States. Now you gave it to these motherfuckers to do what the fuck you gotta do for your fucking company, bro. No different than fucking what's his name? Eddie Hearn ass, bro. He still ain't made no motherfucking star, no big star, let alone. Neither has Oscar, so that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, these motherfuckers too lazy to do their fucking job, bro, or they just suck at fucking promoting. So I feel like that's why they went over there to Turkey to get a whole fucking company away.
So real quick, and now I want to go back to Thomas because I think Thomas is going to build off of what you're saying.
Okay.
But I want to ask you this one question. So when you're saying that you think Al, when you think Al had success, you're not really Turkey, right? Or it's not Turkey, excuse me, Eddie. You think Al had success, not really Eddie. If I would have asked about somebody like Golden Boy Promotions, whether we want to say it's the Golden Boy himself, or if we want to say it's as the great brother KQKC would say, Garage Mouth. Shout out to my brother KQKC. Shout out to the OG. You feel me? What would you say about what they have going on? Golden Boy Promotions, are they just as pathetic?
Absolutely. Only person they got over there that's considered a star that pretty much want to lead their ass is Ryan Garcia. If Ryan go, that fucking company gone. Cause I just don't feel like Virgil has that it factor, that shit that Ryan has, the shit that Tank has that draws motherfuckers towards them. Like, I don't feel like he has that. So ain't no different than the fuck is his name, Eddie Hearn, bro. What star has he built? I mean, I respect what he did with Jerron Ennis by putting him in his home city and selling out his home city. But outside of that, who the fuck do we?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Paige. You know you my brother, but I'm gonna have to cook you in a second on that piece of it. The reason I gotta cook you, and we'll get to it in a second, but I want to let Thomas Hill piggyback off of what you said and finish what he was saying.
Okay.
Earlier.
I'm gonna jump in the background. So I'm about to probably get off, bro.
No, hey. Hey, Paige, you know you always welcome up here, and like I always tell you, man, you my brother, and I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you. And I appreciate you jumping on the panel, indulging my nonsense, and allowing me to have you up on the show and giving your opinion. I appreciate it. Much love and respect, my brother.
Salute. Yep, I'm gonna jump in the background.
Hey, before you jump out though, man, that was a lot of levity that you gave, dog, because that's a big problem that's going on right now. They're not doing their job very well, and they're looking for somebody to bail them out. So that is a big part of what you see happening, again, while they're colluding one another to try to go at the nigga that they went at in 2015 with the lawsuit. So please believe it's cyclical, and they trying to get this man out. Now, I will go on and finish cooking.
Okay.
Your boy Crawford had no business.
Salute.
Before you leave, too, stop getting on that patriotism shit. Before you leave, Paige, stop getting on that patriotism shit like him. Stop putting Al Heyman a scope on Al like Al responsible for it. Al doing Al job, and y'all got to remember, man. The same way y'all be patronizing America so much for, they still got a problem with y'all. Go ahead,
hold on. And we're gonna have this conversation. Y'all know I love this conversation. But Paige, anything else, or does anybody have anything else for Paige? Cash, you got anything for him? Hey, shout out to my brother, man. One of the brilliant minds in boxing. And you know what's so funny? Paige to come over here, and one of the most calm individual that I've been around on my panel. And then I be over there at knockout. I'm like, man, y'all niggas won't even let Paige cook. Y'all won't even
be talking crazy.
Motherfuckers be over talking Paige over there. That's why.
And that's why I can't. And I love my brother Knockout. I
feel him too, because I'm not about to argue or yell at another nigga over some time. Nah, I can't. I'm not about to do that, bro. So you could have it.
And niggas be acting so fucking tough, bro. Like that's the shit I don't like, bro.
Hey, Paige, tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying. Hey, Paige, hold on, Paige, tell me if I'm lying. Motherfucker talking about, hey, this nigga talking about shit that's in the streets. I'm like, wait a minute, this is boxing.
bro.
Like, bro, what are y'all talking about right now? What you want to do?
The boxers is crazy, and the fan of the sport is just as crazy. So this when I tell y'all learn y'all pivot game. Learn y'all pivot game. Learn how to pivot. Y'all were just talking about motherfucking Terrence Crawford and motherfucking Tank Davis out there. Oh, they talk about each other. They get personal. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That's part of the game.
But Ben,
the
majority individuals are not that nigga. I don't give a fuck about what niggas say to each other. I want to see niggas in the ring with each other. I don't give a fuck what they say.
That's why I said I think
I could care less.
That's a fact. I want to see the fights too, though.
I want to see the fight. I don't give a fuck what they say.
Yeah, I think Ben was missing the concept, bro. I think you were missing what we was actually referring to when we said.
Nah, I got it.
Hold on, Ben. Let him finish, Ben.
I got to know. He telling me, bro. He
not done. He talking. He literally.
Man, you got.
Go ahead, Paige.
No, I was more so saying, bro. Like we knew who you was talking about with the situation. It was more like, where the fuck is this conversation actually going? Like, man, we talking about boxing. We ain't talking about no street shit, bro. Like, and that's why I feel like a lot of niggas on these panels, bro, we get shit twisted, bro. A lot of niggas come from different shit. So a nigga ain't gonna. I don't know no grown man that's gonna let another grown man talk to them crazy, bro. I don't give a fuck. We keep that shit respectful. I mean, at the end of the day, none of us know these motherfucking fighters on no personal level, bro. And so I'm cool with a nigga. I'm cool with a nigga saying how they feel, their opinion. You can have your own opinion, all that shit, bro. But once you take that shit beyond that, bro, it's a problem, bro. Like,
and I'm not saying to you again, why you ain't told them niggas that when you was over there?
He tried to. They just kept talking too fucking much.
Y'all niggas crying over there, and they talking that stuff. Nigga, just say this: which of you niggas changed one of these boxers' diapers? Which of you niggas got out there and got the Gerber and fed them niggas like that, or warmed up a bottle and whatnot?
None of us.
Because if you niggas never done that,
the sport crazy by itself. The fans, I'm gonna tell you again, the fans retarded. The fighters retarded, and the fans just as retarded as the fighters. They get hit side their head physically. And these fans get hit side their head verbally and mentally. And can't take it. Neither one can take it.
Go ahead, Thomas.
I bet. So Crawford had no goddamn reason being up in this mess. It wasn't even addressed to him, and yet he chose to spoke out. And then he was the first one to talk about somebody outside of him and Gervonta. So whatever came and followed, you know, it isn't cool to ever go and meet somebody where they at if they low and go low. But we come from an era and we come from a time where if somebody go low, we go all the way goddamn low.
We go lower.
Yeah. We go all the way to the depths of hell on their ass. And that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? He invited that by the way he interjected himself up in there. He should not have done it, but like Paige said, and like Cash said, man, I'm too damn grown to be worried about that. It's all for shits and giggles, clicks and giggles, and all this other stuff. People just want to generate some buzz about their name and whatever the case may be. And you know, some people is there to entertain that stuff. And
you don't think it's working? You don't think it's working?
Oh, I believe it's working. I believe
it is working. Look what you're talking about. Look what y'all talking about. And I'm telling y'all, the fans of the sport, the fan itself is brutal sport. Boxer, crazy. Hit across their head. And you still throwing your little blows. See, the motherfucker, he intersect himself. Give a fuck. People intersect themselves. I do it a lot on panels. Why Doug keep hitting the little button like his fingers broke or some shit. But he gonna have them little brittle ass fingers fucking with me. He gonna be just like Shakur.
Well, if I'm gonna have brittle fingers, I might as well have them.
Nigga,
might as well have the most brittle fingers out this motherfucker.
Go ahead,
you gonna
Thomas,
talk like that?
man. Get your bars off, man.
Yeah, nigga be hating on being. He don't want me to get my bars off. Nigga be hating on the most hated.
Y'all know it's so crazy. Y'all know it's so crazy. If it wasn't for me,
there you go again with that Kumbaya shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
I don't give a fuck what you want to hear.
I'm over there in California, burning up on the beaches, nigga.
If it wasn't for me, this nigga wouldn't have the name that he has. This nigga wouldn't be who. Well, he'll still be the most hated. He will. I'll be honest. Y'all know I'm very honest. This nigga gonna be, but this nigga wouldn't have the names and wouldn't have the accolades that he had if it wasn't for a nigga like Brightside. Shout out to my nigga, man. And y'all know the craziest thing. This is my brother. Y'all know the craziest thing is Ben Israel is truly. When I say truly, he my fucking brother. I talked to Ben.
Nobody
the same way, Thomas Hill. Me and you done had conversations outside of YouTube, right?
Oh, for sure.
I done had more conversations with Ben Israel than anybody else outside of YouTube. That's my brother.
Nobody want to hear that Kumbaya weak ass shit.
But he crazier and dumber than a motherfucker. I can tell him that. And I ain't got no problem saying it. He crazy and dumber than a motherfucker.
Don't advise nobody to use the same lingo now.
Huh?
I don't advise what? Go ahead. What?
What you said?
Go back to what I was saying. Hey, Dub, let me intersect, though.
No. Nah, you got it. Matter of fact, you know what? Ben, me and you, we gotta. We going ahead.
You go on mute. Just want you go on mute and let everybody talk.
Fuck you.
Won't you go on mute and let us talk?
I'm on mute. I'm on mute. Let Thomas talk, man.
But so like with that being the case, man, you know, I'm not mad at either one because, like you said, for the most part, and this is my first time even talking about it, but it got people talking. It got people talking about them names, what they doing, and what they gonna do, and that's ultimately what you do when you put a commercial up there or a billboard up there. Or anything that advertises anything, they looking for advertisement. They looking for people to buy into them and their concept and what they got going on. So I ain't mad at it. And yeah, you know what? If you do say something and you do talk about somebody else's significant other, expect to have somebody talk back on your significant other. So with that, that's all fine and dandy. As far as like Turkey and what he's doing, man, I done seen many companies go belly up. I believe what Ben Ben Israel said is true. If you got so much money that you can't go belly up, you can afford to split splash out there and try to pay people up. But I don't think everybody's getting the money that some of them are. I think the big names are getting the money. And I hear what he's saying about going over there and trying to entertain something. But see, there's the thing called a contract. And if he does that, he be in breach of that Mickey Fricky, and they can get him for whatever they already paid for, and then sue for some other stuff too, just because that's what we live in a litigious society, and they love to sue a Mickey Fricky. So he gotta wait until that play out before he could even do that. I ain't mad at these people trying to go over there and get the biggest bag they can get. I will say what my man Ben said about that is absolutely correct, dog. If I can get more over here and I ain't gotta even fight nobody, I can get paid. Why not go out there and get paid? Because ultimately, when you want to get you a bite to eat, it ain't on your rep or your cred or your Olympic title that you won. Some people might get that, but these ninjas not getting that. So they need to get some bread. So they gonna go out there and they gonna do whatever is necessary to get them the most bread. That's why a lot of these fights ain't happening, and also because of what does happen with media nowadays, and new media in particular, how they go about breaking people down for not looking good, and they almost say you ain't even worth the being in the ring, so they don't want to risk that. So if I'm gonna risk that, I'm gonna get paid. I'm gonna get a severance check, because you know it might not ever be my next time, because I might have a low ass Q rating because I didn't look good one particular night, or I got knocked the fudge out, or I got out there and I didn't do nothing but run around, as they say. Whatever the case may be, you know how it goes and reverberates with them whenever people get tired of a certain look. So yeah, that's one thing. The other thing is this. My man Turkey did a fight out here, and then I think he did one out in England or something. And nigga had performances. You want to know why he had performances?
Why is that?
He was trying to give them something to invest in, something that would occupy their entertainment factor and make them want to buy into what he's doing. But it still didn't do it. But let me tell you what did do well. You remember They Not Like Us? That whole thing that Al Heyman did blew the fudge up and made a whole lot of money. And in the process brought hoods together that usually fight and beef with one another, and had them all in unison over a performance. And brought all these artists out there to do it. And all these Mickey Cickies got paid on top of that, and they still getting paid. See, Al Heyman has a way of making stuff bubble, and it's always bubble. These niggas, like my man Pay said, suck at their job, and they've been losing money, and really losing money, overpaying people.
Now I gotta ask you then, if you're gonna make that argument and Cash, before I advocate, I gotta ask you this question, Thomas. I gotta ask you this question, especially with the argument you just made to defend the individual, and I ain't got no problem. Before I get into my spiel, Cash, I see you came off. I think you wanted to respond. Go ahead, Cash.
I was just gonna say real quick. I agree with what Thomas said a little bit. I don't really mind Turkey too much because I know. Well, I don't know, but I foresee him and his plan not working, so I don't really mind him too much. The thing that I don't really dig about Turkey's presence and what he's doing for these, he's like a rest haven for B-side niggas. So it kind of, to me, it's like we're gonna end up having these dumbass arguments to where Turkey's got this big deal for Tank maybe, or B fighter, and then you got this other B-side fighter who expects this person who put in all this work to bring his name and his cachet to where it is, to have to capitulate to what the fuck Turkey wants or what he wants, when it's always been the A side runs the show. If you want to become the A side nigga, bring your ass over here and beat me then, nigga, so you or get in the ring and put on some performances where you're that nigga too, and we can come to this 50-50 agreement. But until then, nigga, you the B side. So he really a rest haven for B side niggas. That's what I look at him, man.
But then you got to remember.
Hold on, babe. I'm coming to you next. First things first. Shout out to my brother Thomas. Shout out to Cash. Shout out to Ben. Shout out to Reggie Owens as well. Shout out to Jerome King. Shout out to Tommy, or let me make sure I say it the right way. Tommy Winthrop. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. Shout out to Kenny Porter right hand. Shout out to Picasso. Picasso, we're gonna have order over here. I don't give a damn what these niggas want to do. We're gonna have order.
Man, he out of order.
That's how we live over here. We're gonna have order. We're gonna go to Ben, then we coming back to Thomas after what Cash just said. Go ahead, Ben.
Cash, what you got to remember though, my guy, that whether you got, it seems like the personal, like you and Thomas said, I'm trying to tell y'all, when you got the heads of these companies, with the exception of Al Heyman,
how is he an exception?
Because he's the only one seems like ain't the final chapter.
Hold on, he don't. Ben Israel don't need no goddamn. Ben Israel don't need no damn help on the panel. Why is Al Heyman? Why is
you interceding then? You agreed on going on mute for a minute and let us have a conversation.
You are not now. You finna
and
be
I ain't said nothing since both of them talk.
Well, you finna be out of order because
I ain't none of them can say I overtalk them.
Answer the question. Answer the question, nigga. Why is Al Heyman an exception?
If I can finish my question, though, that's the thing. You let everybody finish, then I answer your question. The thing is, you got to remember how to let Benjamin finish his question. I was just commenting on what Cash Crypto.
I don't ever know where Benjamin going, so I can't always.
I know. Thank you. Thank you. So let me finish answering with Cash Crypto, and it's gonna be the response what he'll say. Then I answer your question respectfully. Mute wet ass shit up out of here. You're a Cash Crypto when you got the CEO heads of Burberry, Matchroom, motherfucker.
Who the fuck is Burberry?
Frank Warren, bro. Queensberry. Dude got to always use.
You said fucking Burberry.
Let me say what I say. Let me say what I say and just follow. Just try to catch up, bro. Because you know you long-winded, but you short-minded. Long-winded might be short-minded. I don't know, man. Just keep up a little bit.
I just be trying to keep up. That's it.
I know. Okay, but like I was telling you though, when y'all look at the CEOs, if it falling apart, they ready to. I don't know if they trying to consolidate some shit and bring it all together under one entity. That's why I say, with the exception of Al Heyman. That's why I said earlier, what's up with PBC? I know the few fights we got, finna transpire PBC fights, but where are the real fights? PBC had the stable enough fighter to go blow for blow with Matchroom, to go blow for blow with Top Rank. But now we get one fight here from PBC, another fight here from PBC. You got Carmel Moulton. Carmel fucking Moulton, the youngest up-and-coming star of PBC and Floyd Mayweather promotion. What the fuck is he doing? But then you dudes and don't understand. Sometimes I be like, damn, must be under capitalism or how business work when you trying to buy a motherfucker. And then if we're a fan of the sport, we can't get caught up on this one individual because we would have been caught up on motherfucking Matchroom. We'd have been caught up on the Al. Well, I hope y'all are too. And I'm proud of Al Heyman as a black man doing what he doing in business. Fuck just being an American, and I don't never consider myself as such. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, though. It is what it is, my guy.
You don't consider yourself American?
It is what it is. They kidnapped my ancestors. So when you ask me about the borders, and I'm pivoting again because I'm for the move the goalpost now for some people long-winded, short-minded.
Hold on. Don't move the goalpost because we're gonna talk about you being American right after we get, because y'all know.
But like I was telling y'all again, let me just make sure they got it clear though with the thing when you got capitalism. But I'm strong-minded though. I ain't simple-minded. I'm strong-minded with minds though. But when you got a person like these companies, the Bob Arum, the Frank Warren, all these people doing business over there, why as we as fans
of these fighters. Man, they shouldn't do that. Get caught up on this patriotism shit. But and then turn around, you supposed to be a world champion. You gonna have to go to China and defend that motherfucker too. You know that, right?
Same time,
and
man.
you giving up maximum dollars. These people blowing the bag. Why not use capitalism with capitalism? That sounds like a good opportunity right there for everybody. A side or B side though. Cash Crypto. Because it wasn't just B side. He wasn't saving B side fighter because a lot of them Usyk is number one. Beat Joshua 2 times, just did the Gypsy Queen in 2 times. But then he got the likes of Makombe. You look at what he's doing in the sport, you got to be happy. Shit, we moving forward. I don't think going with that shit going backwards. And I ain't heard nobody saying they weren't about no back end money. They saying they getting all their shit up front. So I'm like, damn. And you got to keep in mind, you got these CEOs again doing business with them now. While we as promoted here,
we got money up front.
Who?
Big Baby. Big Baby Miller.
Big Baby. Which Big Baby? You talking about the real Jerry Anderson?
Nah, Miller. Remember Miller was on the card? He's supposed to got and he was out there getting caught shoplifting.
Hey man, Big Baby Miller they said he had tax I don't know what personal life I don't be trying to indulge in that because I'm good at doing that and I try to avoid that unless it comes attacking at me. You know, but I'm glad he out of this situation and they gave him another opportunity to fight Andy Ruiz and he did a tremendous job in that fight. I feel like, and I heard him complain, definitely heard Andy Ruiz complaining about that check neither. That oil money is for real. If it wasn't, you wouldn't have these rednecks going over there. Them white boys going to do business with them. Yeah. But we over here talk about American. Man, fuck American.
Well, I'm not mad.
Hold on real quick, and we come to Cash next. Fuck you, I'm American, and I support America. I'm America first.
And the feeling is mutual. Fuck you too, because America don't give 2 fucks about you.
I ain't got no problem with
it. Cash Crypto, motherfucking Tim. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling y'all, like it or not, it may sound brutal coming out Benjamin Mouth, but I'm telling y'all some actual facts, some shit y'all already know. We care more about this nation.
Hold on, Ben.
You want to sit up here and talk about getting your money over there?
Only reason I got to
get that money. Worldwide, get your money.
Ben, only reason I got to stop you because we're going to get into that conversation. And I think my brother Cash knows, Thomas Hill knows as well. We're going to get into that conversation as far as America go. We're going to get into that after we finish the boxing talk. But I know Cash, I think Cash wanted to rock on some of the things that you said. And I think Thomas wanted to rock on some of the things you said. So Cash, go ahead. Thomas, going to you, going back to Ben after that.
Yeah, I'm not really against nothing being said. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I don't got no I don't feel no type of way for any of these guys going over there to get some extra money, some free money. But when you sit there and act like he's overpaying motherfuckers, he's really only overpaying Tyson Fury and motherfuckers who ain't from America. Bud Crawford got 2.5 million. He didn't get no goddamn 100 million or no 50 million or no like Anthony Joshua and Fury and Usyk. Like, so who's he overpaying? He's being real selective on who he's overpaying. Hold on, man. I didn't cut you off.
That was with
Ben, let him finish.
Natural though.
Ben, let him finish. Let him finish.
I mean, you can make up whatever excuse you want, my brother, man. But he ain't overpaying no fucking. He ain't super overpaying no Americans yet. So I mean, shit. Why we giving him? I don't know why you keep going at that point. Like he's overpaying us too. He's really only overpaying other foreigners or shit. That's how I see it.
And you entitled to feel that way. But one thing you got to understand, you ain't getting your ass in the ring and I ain't getting my ass in the ring. And if these fighters, as a fight fan, and I'm entitled, you entitled your opinion like you had and I'm entitled to mine. I got the right to say, go get the money. Because while you in your feelings, these same motherfucker promoting company over here was shitting on these boys. The likes of motherfucker Top Rank, Bob Aaron, bitch ass. The fuckers we talking about? You motherfucker act like y'all forget every day because y'all get a foreign over here giving up the bag.
Stop getting in y'all feelings. Do business. You ain't getting in bed with the motherfucker. You just going over there trying to feed your motherfucking family. Oh no, man. See, what we not gonna do? Well, we know what you not gonna do. Encourage them brothers to go get. Oh, they might not be overpaying, but they paying something. I don't know what they getting paid, but I know during the time, all of a sudden, Bud Crawford heading in that direction. He don't got a problem with all that. Their $2.7 million. I ain't never cashed a $2.5 million check. I don't know what you have in our pocket watching you neither, my brother. But I would, you know. So if they, because I know what Top Rank was talking about with these fighters over here, and I was on this motherfucking hammer. And Bud Crawford was his main motherfucking subject of the disgrace. And that's from American standpoint. Yeah. And you want to sit up here with this patron shit all in y'all motherfucking feelings. Man, go encourage him as a fight fan. Y'all encourage them brothers. They ain't cashing their check.
I didn't say one thing patriotic, bro. I don't know who you directed your comments to.
It be borderline.
That was more toward me. That was more
it be borderline. That shit be borderline and shit. People be, you know, caught up on America, you know, and I'm loving this shit.
Wait a minute.
I'm not all in my feelings about none of that shit. But it seems the fans is getting hit across their head like they getting in the motherfucking ring.
So let me correct. I want to put you what you're saying, and I say it respectfully. I say this respectfully, Ben. You don't always say things in the most elegant way. But what I believe that you're saying, I don't think you're saying anything negative about the United States or anybody who rock with the U.S. I think what you're saying is that, and correct me if I'm wrong, and you know, and me and you, we don't agree on a lot of shit, so it is what it is. But I think more or less what you're saying is that at this current moment in time, the way that Turkey is moving, right, it ain't necessarily helping the country, the country that we live in, and it's also not putting more capital. As for when I say capital money, it's not putting more money into Americans' pocket, and it ain't allowing us to see some of the best fighters that we want to see. We ain't able to see them over here. I think you're saying that more than anything. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you totally wrong.
You got some niggas who want.
All right, hold on, Cash.
You know to go out there and get it. You know what I mean?
Hold on, Cash.
No, let Cash get it off. What you said, Cash?
You got some niggas who look for handouts, and you got some niggas who ain't to be bought. Some of these niggas is cool going there and hold Turkey's hand and smile and let them nickname him and all that shit. But another motherfucker might want to get out there and get it on his own merit. You know what I mean? Shit.
But see, this why is no strife with Tank. Tank, my motherfucker homeboy. I love his stand in it. But just to entertain it, like you said, he ain't really overpaying them. But there's a lot of mention this shit been flying out of CEOs' mouth. You know, and it seemed like if they ready to do business, and they got these exclusive rights to these fighters. What the hell you think Top Rank Frank's gonna be fighting? They gonna have platforms. Bud didn't fight in Saudi Arabia. Remember, he fought him in California now. But you got to remember, Saudi put up the fund through Matchroom. But that was his real. He was like probably a co-promoter. I ain't looked at their contract concerning that shit. But I know all of a sudden Bud Energy going in that direction. I ain't mad at Bud. I'll probably be one of the dudes. I think it is putting capitalism in these people's pockets. Because like, again, I'm gonna tell you again, if you was slow and missed it, these same companies that's over here in America weren't paying these dudes. It's with the exception of PBC again, because we done left Al Haymon out of this. Well, I made it clear that with the exception of Al Haymon, you know what I'm saying, and they wasn't getting their fair shake of the bag. And I feel like Terrence Crawford was one of the dudes who want to get his fair shake with Top Rank. But if even Bob Arum and it put money in the economy, because they ain't spending. Them fighters ain't keeping that money over there in Saudi Arabia. And all the fights is not gonna be over there in Saudi, man.
But Ben, real quick,
y'all get paranoid real quick.
Ben, real quick, me and you know the history of what Bob Arum been doing to niggas. So Terrence Crawford knew the history too. He didn't have to go over there. He could have took his ass to PBC.
Could have took himself somewhere. But even in this deal though, bro, watch Frank.
Hold on. This is the problem. Bud didn't go over to the PBC, but eventually ended up over at the PBC when he had to make the EJ fight. But outside of that, the thing is that shit, according to Bud, this is according to him. According to him, he was making a hand over fist good money. You know what I'm saying? With Top Rank. I disagree with, and when I say disagree, I can't tell a nigga what they're supposed to make. I can't say that.
He would have made a whole lot more money if he'd have did his time with PBC, bro. And you know that's
Fact.
We agree there. And one of the things, shout out to KQKC, one of the things I said from the beginning was, hey, Bud, bad business deals, in my personal opinion. But for what he got going on, I can't say that. I can't say. It's almost like me saying Cash did a bad business deal. Shit, if it worked out for you, how can I say that you did a bad business deal? You know what I'm saying? Same thing with any of y'all. I can't speak on another person's pockets like that. One thing that I will say though is that when you sit there and you watch after the fights that we expected to happen, and we see how individuals move specifically, and I'll be very specific in what I'm talking about. When we see how individuals like the PBC, respectfully, have moved after fighters that, and hell, y'all heard me argue for EJ for the longest. When EJ lost, Bud deserved everything and then some, in my personal opinion, that he gained from the win of being and stopping EJ the way he stopped. I think Bud deserved it. And so and now it gives him the opportunity to say, well, who's going to pay me accordingly? Who going to do it? I think it gives him that opportunity to say it. And according to Bud, hence the reason he's fighting the way he's or the way he's moving now. If even now we see that EJ is supposedly going to fight Sebastian Fundora, correct?
Yep.
When is that fight happening?
That's another thing. Where's PBC?
Hold on, man. Answer. I'm asking questions.
Answer the question. Where they counted that? You trying to give? I'm not gonna answer the motherfucker before you even ask that shit.
No. If you're gonna speak on it, then answer my question.
I just did.
All right. Hold on. You just answered my question. That's what you said, right? Ben, you literally just said you answered the question, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask the question again to prove you answer it. When is EJ gonna fight Sebastian Fundora? When?
I don't know. When are they gonna announce?
So you can't answer the fucking question.
It's reported for the end of March, but we don't know for sure yet.
We have no clue.
What I just said, motherfucker.
This nigga here.
I mean, there's been a report on it, but
what I just said.
You tell me.
I said I'm still looking for that. I don't know what the count of that. I don't even know what PBC. I know two fights. I know two.
Then why you responding? Why are you responding if you don't know?
You said Ben Israel.
Ben Israel.
And as two fights I know lined up on PBC again. So you can, I know. If y'all know any other fight,
I'm gonna ask you now.
The two
I'm
is
giving
stone.
you the opportunity to say I don't know. When is this fight gonna happen, Ben? When is it gonna happen?
Bro, you know something I don't know.
You don't know exactly.
Do you know something I don't know?
I didn't say I knew. I didn't.
Because you holding on to it. I know two fights in stone with PBC.
Here we go.
Two fights that's been mentioned.
What two fights do you want to talk about? Because you clearly don't want to answer a question.
I just answered your question.
You said you don't know. And then you talked about two fights.
So when has the fight been scheduled then, Doug? Because I know you went to school on that bus now. I know you went to school on that bus. You going around the block. Buddy just said he think it was supposed to be in the end, but then they took it off. It's a lot of shit scrambling, but they ain't scrambled motherfucker David Benavidez. David Benavidez fight ain't been scratched. Tank fight been, I don't know, the cognito, now it's all in the open now. That's in the open.
Ben, let's do it this way then. Let's do it this way.
Let's do it this way. Where's PBC fighters?
Hold on, you out of order. You out of order.
Again. But I'm out of order.
You've been out of
answer
order.
that question. You answer. You've been answering all these questions tonight. There go a question for you. Since you've been answering that shit all night, and I've been one question for you. I got one question for you. Just one.
Go ahead.
Where the fuck is PBC rosters and where them fighters at? Who holding them niggas hostage? You, Dub?
No,
you niggas around here got Al Hammond and his fighters in protected. Cause what the fuck? Where they at?
See,
nigga,
I gotta let y'all get y'all bars off. I apologize, but you out of order because you got everything backwards.
Okay.
I'm not trying to save Al Hammond and the PBC. I'm not trying to save none. I'm not trying to save Turkey. Fuck all of them. I just want to see the fights. And I think this is the problem that I have with what you niggas want to get up here and argue about. And when I say you niggas, I'll be honest, I mean Ben Israel. And that's my
brother. Respectfully.
That's my brother.
No, respectfully.
Hey, I'm gonna talk shit about you anyway, so it don't matter. But when you get up here and ask these questions, you missing the point. I'm
not missing nothing. You just short-minded, bro.
And you still talking.
I'm trying to push you down your motherfucker with a little break, with a little. Hold on. You working with. I'm trying to work them shits, bro. It's hard to work them shits. Answer my question. You refuse to. You trying to tap dance and move around. What PBC?
Hold on. I guarantee
anybody. Well, how about this? Thomas Hills, you can tag in. Cash Crypto, you can tag in too, cause he tap dance.
I don't need help. I guarantee I answer the question directly. Ask the question, Ben, and I will answer it directly.
You sure? You sure? Now I'm gonna ask the question again because you know you can't. You don't forgot because you around here trying to talk and you missing my point. Where the fuck besides David Benavidez fight and that little cattle, that little soft ass card, good card. I ain't gonna say soft ass card. Tank Davis, we already know. Where the fuck this is a stable was competing against the biggest name in boxing. Entities at the top rank and mattress simultaneously. Where the fuck? That's the question I'm asking. Where the fuck is the PBC fighters? Who holding them niggas hostage?
So you're
y'all. That's an open question.
Hold on. Like I said from the beginning, I answered questions directly. I don't even know what you asking me to answer. And I would ask this. Before. I would ask this, Ben. Thomas Cash Crypto. I would ask y'all, do y'all understand? And if y'all understand the question,
yeah. I don't really got no gripe with PBC because they were holding the bar.
That's what I'm saying though, Cash.
Wait a minute.
Can I finish my damn statement, nigga?
No. Well, you can't this time. I apologize.
I told you that nigga need a muzzle sometime, Cash Crypto. Long winded, short minded.
I apologize, Cash. With the question that was asked from Ben Israel, can you answer that directly? Can you even articulate what the question was?
He said, who holding the PBC roster hostage? Where they at? How come we ain't seen that?
That's where I was going. I was about to answer his question with how I felt about what's going on with PBC. Like, to me, PBC.
No.
Oh my God.
This is the problem. Y'all not. Are y'all listening?
Y'all see who the problem really is. That nigga need a muzzle.
We understood and that you did it, man. Come on.
I didn't understand the question. I didn't understand it at all.
Well, I did. So can I answer the motherfucker?
Do your thing.
God damn, for the third time. I don't got no gripe with PBC because they set the bar and they held the standard for so long, and then when they switched companies, I mean, shit. Sometimes everything don't go according to plan. So
it wasn't about a gripe with PBC.
Well,
Man, I'm addressing Ben, not you, nigga. Like this ain't even your question, man.
So hold on. So what was the question that being asked then?
He's asking about.
Let me go slow for him again, though, Tim. Let me be slow.
I might be retarded.
No. I ain't gonna say you retarded. You just talk a little too much, Dub, and don't listen enough. That's all. Real simple. If you just muzzle your shit, you'll hear me perfectly. Now listen again. With the stable that PBC was possessed, they was single-handedly simultaneously building a stable and had enough fighters fighting and holding it down against Top Rank and against Matchroom. In 2025, 2024, you can say, besides on the top column of 25, you take off David Benavidez and you take Tank off the table. Where's this big stable at? Who holding these fighters hostage? Where they at? Just yesterday we was saying I know what y'all, and I got a lot of love for the PBC, but I'm trying to figure what's going on in this business, bro. And maybe what I'm looking at, y'all ain't looking at though, bro. Where these fighters at, bro?
A lot of
the fuck going on? Because Al Heyman's sick, the fighters get sick too. That's what went on.
A lot of their lower tier fighters been fighting on Pro Box. But I know you're talking about the big names, but that's why I said I really don't got no gripe with Turkey, because he's providing us fights. I ain't gonna say the best fights like some of these niggas are saying, but he's providing us fights while PBC's trying to get their shit together. So I mean that's why I don't really got no gripe with either side, man.
PBC was putting on fights.
Oh my bad.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, on top of that, you add to the fact that he was sick and he was away from the thing, but they also just left something that was solid and stable, something that was familiar with them in a platform with Showtime, and went to somewhere where this is brand new, so they got to work the kinks out too. And I think that they're trying to figure out a way to get these fights made on regular TV, where they can bid, so they got to find.
That's what PBC started to cut you up. That's where they started from. Remember, it was introduced to us from Fox.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Came from then it went to Showtime. Then it was now kinks when they transcended from one stable to the next one. I ain't seen no kink in the armor.
But then
matter of fact, it's beyond kinks in the armor. I don't even see motherfuckers no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't even fuck kinks in the armor. I don't even see shit where they at. And Dub acting like he don't understand my question, bro.
Even though they've been doing less, they still been making the most money. So I mean, shit.
With who? I mean, with Pro Boxer, Carmel Moulton over there on Danny Garcia card. But come on, man. It's almost like we finna have an unsung. Where are they now? We gonna have a where are they now about PBC fighters. In a minute, ain't no Ben Israel up here, Olo Dolo. I'm telling you right now in a minute, we gonna have a where are they now with PBC fighters, bro. I'm telling you. If this shit keep going on and y'all trying to hold me back from telling these young brothers, go entertain this shit over here. Go put food on your motherfucking family table, bro. Cause while you sitting up there, Bob Arum shit finna fold. They done with ESPN done with all that racist shit.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. It's finna hit the fan with Top Ranking ESPN. That shit finna fold.
This is the problem I have, Ben. I agree with you.
You don't have to. I don't need you coming in with no motherfucking kumbaya, on my.
I don't have to. You don't have to worry about any kumbaya, none of that shit. You don't have to worry about that. I don't have no problem arguing with a motherfucker. My problem is that the nigga literally has gone through and said the same thing. The argument has been from the beginning about Al Heyman, and when we talk about Turkey and Al, that was the beginning of this whole conversation. Ben is saying at this current moment in time that, and my brother is saying, that's my brother.
You know,
the nigga is literally saying at this current moment in time, I apologize for cutting him off. I got to cut him off because he had talked too much. And can't nobody overtalk me. Respectfully. I say that respectfully. The nigga literally is saying, why would we have a problem with what Al Haymon did? Why are we sit here looking at what Turkey is doing versus Al Haymon is doing? It's the exact fucking same thing. The only difference is that Turkey has more fighters over with him at this current moment in time than Al did. And even when Al did have fighters, and I give Al credit. I give him credit for it. But even when he had those fighters, the biggest problem was that they got paid originally, but they didn't fight the best competition. They got paid for bullshit fights. Whereas in this situation, when we're talking about Turkey is forcing, and he paying people well as well, like Al was. The difference is if you're gonna get paid with Turkey, what you gotta do? You gotta fight the best. That's the difference.
That's cap. Because he was about to pay Shakur a bunch of money to fight Joe Cordina. So
did he do it? Hold on. Did he do it? Did he do it? Did he do it? Did he do it?
Shakur got hurt. Brutal Fingers got hurt. You forgot? Brutal Fingers.
Did it happen?
Brutal Fingers got hurt.
That's irrelevant to
but guess what? Guess what finna happen? You got the young sensation finna step up. It's finna happen again. We got young kid Austin finna challenge Dimples. Finna knock his whole face loose. Yeah. That's gonna happen.
Hold on. You got kid Austin beating Shakur?
Knocking the dimples off his face. Soft-fisted ass. Yeah. And Shakur 3 division, you want to scream, you want to line people resume? Because I'm going to tell you his resume before you even start with that. And he former unified. Yeah.
Shakur got the weakest resume of all the 4.
And Shakur lost 2 belts on the scale, too. Yeah. All that.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just not in agreement with you with this best fight shit. Like, he's not putting on the best fights. He's giving us some decent fights.
He gave us 2 fights, bro. 2 fights.
He's giving us some decent fights, but the best fights, I mean, that's a stretch like a motherfucker.
You know, Doug like to reach a lot though on Cash Crypto. I'm glad you seeing this here though, man. He probably sleepy.
What?
You know, brother probably sleepy, man.
I might have to put your ass in the back again.
Man, you been hallucinating all night. That ain't nothing different. You ain't doing no promoting violence. Put me in the back is promoting violence. Why you want to do such
violence?
Yeah. Disrespecting me like that, talk about then come back, talk about this, my brother. Just lying to Cash Crypto them in their face. How does your brother you keep throwing this man in the back? This is what they telling themselves, but your mind ain't grasping that. I'm telling you.
And you know what's crazy? Ben,
now here we go for the lie.
Hey, Ben, am I your brother?
Y'all about as much brothers as Keyshawn and Shakur.
Them niggas best friends. Hold on. Let me answer that question. I'm going to answer the question. Because I'm going to answer both of y'all question together.
He's about to say no, nigga. Shit.
Hold on, Cat. If you're going to say no, that's fine.
Listen.
Hold on, Cash. If you're going to say no, that's fine.
Listen,
I asked the question, though. You seen I asked it. So let him say no. He's not gonna say no. I guarantee you.
You know we all.
You know why he can't say no. You know why he can't.
We all brothers, Cash Crypto, right?
You see.
But then you have some brothers who just crazy. He blamed me for his mental illness, though, bro.
I blame you for shit.
You feel what I'm saying? You see, he get mad for me just telling him all night long. He said what he said though, man. He can't understand me. I don't know what he talking about. Do y'all understand what he talking about?
Ben, what I blame you for? Tell me what I blame you for again.
Your mental illness.
Got you.
And I love that brother though. No Diddy. You know what I mean?
Real quick, man. We got my brother. We got my brother in the building. Another individual crazier than a motherfucker. A Canelo fan. I ain't got no problem with it. No problem whatsoever. Do a hell of a job when it comes to this boxing conversation. And I want to let y'all know we're gonna move from the boxing conversation because y'all know I gotta talk shit. Fuck it is fucking 4:00 in the morning. But I still gotta talk politics. I still gotta do it. But I got my brother in the building. Shout out to my brother, man. My apologies, Cash Crypto. And you my brother. You know you my brother, but I got my brother Piro in the building, man. Piro, you was here earlier. We're gonna allow you to get your opening statements.
And he's still lying, Piro.
What up? Hey, Dub, you know.
Hold here. Look, we in a motherfucking battle, man. We in a motherfucking battle right now. Go ahead, Piro.
I was saying you know less about politics than you do boxing, bro. Stick to boxing, man.
Nigga, I know more about boxing and politics than your bitch.
Nah, I bear the difference though, Piro.
I was almost out of order.
I'll send Dub over there with politics because one thing he on point with Donald Trump now. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of people when I was sitting there, that's the only thing he on point with. Because when I tell people about the border, though, Piro, and I mean this with you, because you're a person of color. They call me a man of color because I'm dark skinned, but you are. And when they be saying, man, shut the border down. No, I don't agree with that shit with Trump, but I'm agreeing with all the bullshit he on too, though. Yeah. But the border, I don't give a fuck about that border though.
All right, we ain't getting into
it. They can leave that shit wide open because when the nigga when they were dragging my ancestors over here, it wasn't nobody talking about a border dead.
Ben, we ain't getting into it yet. I need you to say it. I need that, and I want the energy. I want it, but and when I no Diddy, man. God damn. At the end of the day, Ben, you out of order.
He gonna say his.
You out of order, man. I gotta put this nigga in the background more than anybody.
I know you'll cap for Donald Trump more than you will Devin. That shit crazy to me.
Factual.
Yeah, Eddie, he would. If I tell him something about Trump, he won't throw me in the back.
Hey, so I gotta ask the question. Then I gotta ask the question. Yeah, damn, but. First things first, Piro, I got to let you get your bars off. Anything that you had, did you want to respond to anything that anybody said up here? Go ahead, Piro.
No, I'm good, Dub. I came in the middle of the conversation, so.
Well, here we go. We go into politics now, and we go into my favorite subject. I love boxing, but boxing is my third favorite subject. I'm a Georgia fan first. I love politics more than all this shit. I love it more than all this shit. We watched today the great one. I'm gonna call him the great one. The great one came out and said that, and we talking about Joe Biden. He gave his leaving office speech. I know that ain't what they call it. The concession speech. I don't know what they call it, but he's leaving office. And Joe Biden. First things first, I gotta ask: did anybody see what Joe Biden said in that speech?
You know they cut some of the parts out, right? They edit that shit.
Well,
it was a live. It was a live, and they said they had clipped. The man was, It's go ahead. It's funny. I seen some of this shit.
Me personally, I got a chance. I went in and rewatched. I didn't get a chance to watch it originally, but I got a chance to go in and rewatch what he said. Thought it was very interesting. My first question is that how do y'all see Joe Biden as the president that's or the president moving out of office now, the former president, giving his concession speech now? How do y'all see Joe Biden in everybody's opinion on the panel? What's y'all opinion of Joe Biden?
You know what a concession speech is, Dub?
Talk about it.
No, it's because you're saying a concession speech. He didn't run against Donald Trump.
Agreed.
My thing is, I think someone as bright as man, I think he got an earpiece in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust nothing I've been saying up lately with Biden. You know, You know, for me to say I'm sorry that he died. Of course not. Motherfuckers on plantation where my ancestor came in from. So if he's suffering from the sins that done caught up with his ass and he got dementia and can't remember shit and falling all down and need a diaper, because we all gonna get old one day. You know what I'm saying? We just pray that, things like this, but give a fuck about no motherfucker Joe Biden or Joseph Biden neither.
Why did Joe? Hold on. Are you saying Joe Biden needed a diaper?
Hey man, not only a diaper, nigga need half of your brain and his brain will make a complete brain. You know that, right?
No, hey, me and his brain, shit. I ain't got a good brain. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm
the president too now. He's still with the president now. He still ran this great country that y'all love so much, right?
You don't love this country?
Nah, man. This country don't love me. I love what love me, Dub. I ain't no fool like that. My blood done shed across America like a motherfucker, all in the Atlantic, bro. I got ancestors feeling it, and you talk about America. Tell America to apologize to my ancestors. Some of these dudes don't even stand up, but they'll critique me for calling them out they shit. You feel what I'm saying? Because I feel a certain way. I'm gonna be firm on whether it be boxing or whatever I feel. Me personally, only thing why I fuck with Trump, I feel like when he was in office, a black man was exercising he could be a black man. And I ain't felt this safe under Obama administration. All them motherfuckers that choked this Floyd out, nigga was selling cigarettes, all these other dudes running through your home state in Georgia and got mowed down like a dog. All them crackers was arrested. They feel that type of shit. And me as a citizen of this nation, I'm liking that shit now. If you want to hear from me like that. So my shit, I'm gonna waive my opinions though. Am I right? Yes, to me, I'm 100% right. But I may be totally wrong to all of y'all, but I don't give a fuck. Two flying fucks, really. But I'm telling y'all what's good for y'all. Ain't none of you motherfuckers while Trump was in office, you can talk all that goofy shit you want. Ain't none of you niggas got pulled over in their ass doing them 4 years of administration. For real. All that shit was getting dealt with, bro. He crazy like that. Is he racist? Of course, yeah. I'm more racist than anybody. I ain't racist, just initiate racism. It was put upon me, bro. I'm in a racist nation, bro. America's one of the most racist ass nation that exists on the fucking earth, bro. Hell, you talking about y'all be sitting up there. You in southern states. I go visit them shits. My heart just mourn, bro. I be like, how nigga live like this with these crackers, bro? This shit have me thinking some Jim Crow shit and be ready to rebel in them, be ready to start some shit. Don't have to start no shit though. But just the disrespect so thick in some of them streets, bro. It just don't make no sense though. Then you ask about coming here to a nation that was stolen from another group of people.
We can't let you talk all day, brother.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck all that sympathy shit.
Man, hey, make your point and let's move forward. Make your point.
Move forward, then. You ask me my opinion, it gonna hurt your feelings, man.
That shit ain't hurt my feelings at all. I want everybody else's opinion. That's it.
Man, will hurt feelings.
Hey, that shit can't hurt you. No, matter of fact, you're right. I gotta go to Thomas, then I gotta go to Pirro. I apologize, Pirro. Matter of fact, Thomas,
go ahead.
Pirro just jumped back on the panel, so I have to give him this opportunity to give his opening statements. He didn't have the opportunity because Ben long-winded than a motherfucker.
Nah, Ben was spitting facts, bro. Ben was cooking.
So what's your opinion on what we got going on now with what Joe Biden said, getting out of office, those type of things? What's your thoughts on it?
I don't know what he said.
Okay, you didn't listen to it.
Nope.
All right, that's cool. Thomas, did you listen to it?
You said what?
No, Thomas didn't listen to it either.
Hey, Doug, I got a question for you, though.
I didn't hear what you said.
No, I'm asking you, did you listen to what Joe Biden said in his quote-unquote exit speech as far as the presidency goes? Did you listen to what Joe Biden said tonight?
Do you got the clip, Dub? Won't you play the motherfucker?
Let's play the motherfucker. I'll put.
Won't you just play the clip? I told you in the school on that little bus, bro.
Well, that's fine. I was on the short bus. I
think Cash had a question though.
And that's where we going. We're going to Cash, and then I'm gonna put the clip up. Cash, go ahead, my brother.
Do you own any crypto, Dub?
I do.
You do?
Yeah. I think crypto is. That's a whole nother story. But yes, I own stocks in multiple cryptocurrencies at this current moment in time.
How about
Doge?
Doge.
I'm a big fan of Doge. I think Doge is going to explode. My personal opinion. I have Bitcoin. I don't have much in Bitcoin. I probably got, and when I say it, you know how Bitcoin operates. So I probably got $4,000 or something like that into Bitcoin. And then I also have money in what is it? XR or XRP. I got money in that. I have money in crypto. I haven't went fully crypto yet. I haven't done that. I have more money in silver right now, to be quite honest with you. I wanted to go into gold, but gold wasn't really. It really was too expensive for me at the time when I realized what was going on. So I invested more in silver. So I have probably $11,000, $11 to $12,000. I think it's probably 11, 15, something like that. But when I say 11, 15, for anybody who don't know, 11,105 or 150. You know what I'm saying? As far as that goes, but as far as silver goes, but the craziest thing is at this current moment in time, silver done made me more money than anything. So that's kind of some of the things I'm invested in. But yeah, no. Go ahead. But when you ask that question, why would you ask?
No, I was just asking because if you didn't, that'd have been crazy for Donald Trump having Elon Musk in that position and giving Elon Musk a bunch of power. Something definitely.
I like what Trump is doing with Elon. I like it.
Yeah. I don't got no problem with it. I'm just saying that something's definitely going to take off. I don't know which exact crypto it's going to be because it might be. There's a bunch of different cryptos, but I kind of feel bad for. I've been saying for years in the chat, telling y'all motherfuckers to get y'all some Bitcoin and get y'all some cryptos, but I should have got on the panel and told y'all more and been more about it.
Hey, are you invested?
Man, I've been in crypto for damn near 10 years, bro. Like, come on now.
And he's been paying dividends.
You see my dog, man. Act like you can read.
Like I know all the ins and outs on crypto. Like there's ways to get into crypto where you won't lose money. Like you could be making your own coins. You could be rugging coins. It's like I
tell you, you know the craziest thing I tried to do, which I had no success at. I literally tried to start mining Bitcoins, right?
That's good. I mean, that's a good thing too, mining.
But the problem is the shit you gotta have to mine Bitcoin is totally different than what I expected it to be, if that makes sense.
But not really. You can mine any coin on your phone if you know how to do it. But you're right. It does take more power. It takes more power to mine Bitcoin. But
well, hey, if you could, I ain't got no problem learning. Help. Respectfully.
We'd have to sit down and really.
I got time, and I would teach a class on it. I think the more people doing it, man, help the people. You know what I'm saying? Hell, you'll be helping me. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm invested. I'm invested accordingly, but I'll be honest. I still don't understand. I understand it to some degree. I don't understand it fully. I really don't. And the craziest thing is that I made money off of it. And even the first time I really invested into, and the first crypto, and this was in probably 2015, something like that, when I first invested into, I can't even think of the name of it. What's the main crypto that you invest in? I can't even think of the name of it.
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
Dog.
The first time I invested into it, that shit was like probably like $6,000 or something like that. And so, hey, and you don't buy full shares or nothing like that. I bought partial shares, and then I just kind of continued to buy. And so now, my Bitcoin, like I'm probably, like I said, probably at $17,000 or something like that as far as Bitcoin go, but nothing life changing. You know what I mean? Nothing life changing.
Yeah, you buy it when it's low.
Of course.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people got it backwards. They get into crypto and they'll see something going up and they want to get on the train. You already missed the train. If it's green candles, you already missed it. You want to get in when that motherfucker's in the red because it's gonna recover and it's gonna correct and it's gonna shoot back up.
But you don't just buy it. You follow it first. You follow it and you watch the, you know what I'm saying? And the craziest thing is that even I bought no more Bitcoin. I don't deal in Bitcoin anymore. The reason I don't deal in it is because that shit too expensive. And so I deal in other cash or other crypto.
Yeah, but don't look at it like that. Don't think of Bitcoin is too expensive, bro. Because until all the Bitcoins are mined, which is going to be a while from now, until they're all mined, Bitcoin's always going to go up and it's going to go down. So next time you see Bitcoin go down to 25,000 maybe now, or 30,000, grab a Bitcoin because the next bull run, that motherfucker's gonna shoot to, man, that motherfucker might go to 500,000, y'all. For real.
But even when you say that, like when you say all the Bitcoins are mined, and I think this is the part that I miss the most. Nigga, how do you know when all the Bitcoins are mined? How do you know that?
I mean,
Bitcoins are mined by computers.
You can just do the research. I mean, there's a certain day. I don't remember what it is, but there's a certain time span where all the Bitcoins will be mined, and when that time hits, that motherfucker's gonna go through the goddamn roof. I mean, like never before. So you want to get in before then. It ain't too late. People thinking it's too late to get into crypto. No. It's still hella early.
It's not too late, but my thing is that hence the reason and especially dealing in those cheaper, I say cheaper, Doge, man, there are multiple cryptocurrencies that you can deal in, but I don't until you just said until the last Bitcoin is mine, I don't even understand how the last Bitcoin can be mine because I don't even think Bitcoins are real. I don't believe that shit is real. I think I don't know what the fuck that shit is, man.
And it's definitely real. And all these companies have been investing to certain cryptos for a long time while they've been putting all this news in all this shit on the news, like crypto is a scam and all that. That's because they want the least amount of people like us to get in early, because they know that we ain't gonna have to never worry about anything again once this shit goes through the roof. So they're trying to keep the herd out. They know a certain amount are gonna get in, but they want to keep they want to keep the majority out before it takes off, and then it's too late.
I think and my whole thing is that I think that the whole dollar system, I think we're all, and I'm not gonna say always, but I think at this current moment in time, I thought for a second we were going to kind of leave the dollar system and maybe move to, in my personal opinion, I thought it was going to be the yuan, maybe the ruble, but the whole thing that ends up happening, none of that happened. You feel me? Like none of that happened. And because it didn't happen that way, when it came to Bitcoins, it was just so, I don't know. It's such a different situation to be investing in. I'm used to investing in dollars, right? I love to trade. Me personally, I love to trade the dollar against other currencies. That I think that's really probably where I made my most money at. But trading the dollar versus other currencies, and what is my whole thing with Bitcoin is I still can't see it. until I heard Trump talk about blockchain and those type of things, that's when I felt like crypto would be very significant. But I still, even with me saying him, the whole blockchain situation that they have going on to make sure that Bitcoin is going to be stable and whatever it is. Until I saw them getting into it, I really didn't take too much credence into what they were speaking on. Matter of fact, I thought it was lying to us. I thought they was trying to get us to give money away. That was my original thought. And then after that, when they started talking about blockchain and those type of things, that's really when I started. Not really, but I started investing before blockchain. But blockchain is what really helped me understand that this is the way of the future, if that makes sense. So I'll be honest with you, I ain't rich, but yeah, I got investments in Bitcoin. I got investments in Bitcoin right now, whether it's Bitcoin, Doge, and right now, in my personal opinion, like I brought up earlier, I think XR, I think that's gonna, or shit, I can't even call the name of it. I think that's gonna be the next wave. I think it's trading at $3 now, and man, I think that shit gonna hit in the next 6 months. That should have hit $10. And anytime you go from 3 to 10, I think you doing very well when you're investing. So, but
Dub, look at this. I know people like in these crypto groups that I've been in for years who be hitting 100 X's, 200 X's, 1,000 X's. Like what you want to do right now is diversify a little bit, do some homework, do some investigating on these new companies that are coming out. Because all these big companies that you're talking about, they already got $1 billion market caps. You want to get in on a company that you've done the research on and that you got a good chance on them doing something. You want to get in on their market cap when that motherfucker's real low. And then bam, when it goes to $1 billion, you just calculate all them X's that you just got. You're thinking about 2-3x right now when you're missing out on so much more money.
No, I'm not. I'm just, man, I because I've been in the corporate world for so long and had to invest and not really invest, you had your 401ks and those type of things. I look at it a little differently. But my whole thing is that a great friend of mine, let me put it that way, nigga love to invest in penny stocks. You know what I'm saying? And I done seen him go as far as penny stocks go, and when it's penny stocks, shit, sometimes it'll be half of a goddamn penny. You know what I'm saying? I done seen him make money off of it. I don't understand it all the way. And because I don't understand it all the way, and been doing more, I got to make sure you got this going on and you provide accordingly. Because of that, then I ain't really had the chance to do the research that I need to do. But I do understand, man, I watched him go and invest in a penny stock at the time. It was, what it was, I don't even know how to say it. When it's 33 cents, right? It ain't really 33 cents. It's 3 cents, 3.4 cents. That's really what it is, if that makes sense. And then I watched him take a stock that went there, put in $6,000 or whatever he put into it, and the stock actually ended up being $1 stock. And man, bro came up big time, right? But like I always tell him, I can't see it that way. I don't see it that way. And because I can't see it, it's hard for me to put my money there, if that makes sense. So that's where I'm at. But I definitely understand where you're coming from when you're talking about investing in crypto, penny stock, those type of things. I definitely understand it. Shout out to my brother Rick Timms, man. From the sunny side, man. The sunny side of Texas. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, don't get me wrong. There's like 1,000 scam crypto coins. Like I've made a bunch of crypto coins. I've launched my own coins. You know what I mean? Like, so
really?
Hell yeah, nigga! Like, come on, man.
Hey, you know who you sound like. You know who you sound like. I say this respectfully. And Cash, you know, this is no disrespect. You know who you sound like?
Ooh.
Hot Tour. You got to spit on that thing. She started her own goddamn coin. And
no. She didn't start her own coin. What she did was she had some smart motherfuckers who used her marketability at that time to get her to get in on a coin, but they really dumped on her. She didn't make no money off that shit. It was the dudes the guys who if you're not in control of that crypto coin, if you're not the one loading it up and who got the contract address to where that coin ties to, you're not in control of that shit.
But this was the problem. So many people listened to her, bought into that coin.
That's why you got to do your research on crypto and listen to me. Like I'm trying to tell y'all, there's scams, and you don't get into no hot tool coin unless you're in that motherfucker from pre-sale and you're just waiting for that first pump. Bam, and you get out at the top. You got to know the difference between a scam coin and a hot tool coin and a, you know what I mean? You got to be able to realize which coins are going to go somewhere for real and which ones are just like hot tool ain't got no goddamn. There ain't no There's not what the fuck hot tool coin to? It ain't got no damn.
I didn't even understand how it was even a coin. I didn't even understand, and that's why I always say I don't understand crypto the way I want to understand it. I don't understand it that way. But I mean, these are the things that happen. These are things that I've seen. These are the things so, when you look at it, one of the things, it makes you skeptical as far as investing so much. And at the end of the day, my thing is I ain't really trying to, and hope one day maybe I may be rich. Maybe. But that ain't really what I'm looking for. I don't really give a fuck about being rich. I need to be secure. And this is just another avenue for me. So when I'm looking at it, it's just I don't know exactly how to explain it, but it's just different. It's me looking and placing money where saying kind of how I look at stocks. When I invest in stocks, I don't invest. And me personally, I don't invest money into the hugest stocks. There are certain stocks that I will invest into, but the majority of the time I'm looking and I'm trying to find ways to improve myself and improve my lifestyle, if that makes sense. So I ain't trying to look to give everything away or anything like that. Nigga, I'm just trying to look to live a better life. That's it.
I'm trying to think of it. I'm high right now, so I can't think of the fucking word, but utility, that's the name. There's coins that have utilities and there's coins that don't. So you would consider the hot tool coin a utility-less coin, pretty much like a meme coin. It's just, it ain't got nothing behind it. It's not part of a program.
But you don't touch those. I wouldn't touch it.
No. You just got to know which one is which, and if you want to get it on a coin that's just a meme coin with no utility, you get in right away, pre-sale or right when it launches. You get in and you just get that first pump, and when that motherfucker first candle goes to the top, you get your ass off because that motherfucker's gonna crash, and you don't want to be sitting there holding the bag when that motherfucker crashes. You know what I mean? You just got to do your homework.
We gotta do an episode on crypto.
Man, all you guys get into some crypto. You know what I mean? Shit.
But the majority don't know what crypto to get into. So we need an individual like you.
All right, that's why I said I'll give y'all the game. I'll give y'all all the game that I done learned.
Well, what we'll do tomorrow, and I'll set a show up, or I'll set it up tonight. Tomorrow we want to bring you in because shit, you see, I want to talk politics anyways. I think politics got a lot to go on with what's going to happen with crypto, in my personal opinion. But we want to bring an individual like yourself on to explain.
Yeah, there's definitely ways where you can't lose money because you could be staking your money in a good company coin that you know ain't finna crash because it ain't no hot.
Hold on. Let me ask you, did you just say there's a way that you can make sure you don't lose money?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Now watch this. And I apologize, Cash. But like I said, we're gonna make we doing a show tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm finna set it up now. We doing a show tomorrow for cash.
I'm just saying, look at it like this: if you guys have a little cash, like $5,000-$10,000 that you guys are sitting on it, that's just sitting there that ain't making no money, you look into some coins that are real coins, real altcoins that are already certified, and you stake your money in that coin, and you are pretty much just putting it in on liquidity for a certain amount of time, and when that time runs up, boom, it's gonna shoot you all your money back plus some shit on top of it because you staked it. You know what I mean? There's ways to make money in crypto where you ain't really risking no money. You only risking your money if you getting it on a scam coin like Hot Tour or some dumb shit. You know what I mean?
But this is the difference. If an individual don't understand crypto, then they may get caught up in those situations.
Yeah. Like there's crypto bots that you guys can buy and you can program. And once you program that motherfucker run for you. It'll be buying and selling for you. Like you could just sit back and that might come there every day. You might get 100, 200, who knows? But there's so many different ways to get money in crypto, man.
Well, Cash, I know you in Alaska. I say it respectfully. What's a good time for you tomorrow? Because I would ask, and I think anybody, and hell, I don't care. I say it respectfully. I don't care if anybody show up. Man, you can have a goddamn show. But I think the information that you're teaching right now is valuable. I think it's very valuable.
Yeah, what's about 5, man, you guys are gonna be looking back, remembering this conversation, like, God damn, that nigga Cash was right. I should have got in.
Hey, hold on. I don't want them to do that. I want them to be a part of it.
That's what I'm telling y'all right now. Shit.
So I think we should do a show. And have you come up and explain it in deeper detail, so individual understand it. Would you be willing to do
it? Yeah.
Tomorrow is fine with you?
Tomorrow, like late, like yeah.
Well, later. 11 o'clock. 11. But shit, what time is it? What time is it where you at? I don't know what time is it. I don't know what time it is in Alaska.
I'm 4 hours behind you, so it's 12 o'clock.
Nigga, it's 4 o'clock over here, so I'm getting ready to shut shit down. But I will say, so all right. What's a good time for you?
I mean, shit. The same time you always be kicking off. You know what I mean? Don't matter.
Nigga, I kick off at 12. I kick off in the middle of the morning. So
for real, I ain't never seen no damn show that early.
Nigga, I'm talking about 12 at night.
Oh yeah. That's what I said.
Nigga said, I ain't never seen. Nigga, when I say 12, I ain't talking about the morning. Shit, you ain't never seen me early in the morning. We'll do a show tomorrow, man. And I want to have you on because we definitely these are the things I want to talk about. But before we finish this show tonight, man, before we finish it, and Cash, do me a favor. I'm gonna put my information in the back chat. I ain't got your information.
I got your number already.
Do you?
Yeah.
Hit me up. Let me know what time, and we'll definitely make it happen. But before we end, because shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got to get the fuck off of here because it is 4 o'clock for me. But I got to do this. And I had to do this before, man. I wanted to do this before. Man, what did y'all think about Joe Biden, man? What y'all thought about Joe? Does anybody have any opinion on it? And Thomas Hill, where you at? Sleep. Hero.
You're going to miss him. I think you're going to miss him.
Piro, where you at?
I'm right here.
You think I'm gonna miss Joe Biden?
Yup.
I don't believe that at all.
I do.
Why do you think that?
It's a feeling I get.
Okay, so you ain't got nothing to support your feeling. You just feel that way.
Yeah, man.
It happened that way. Cash, you already know, man. Joe Biden, man, he gone. He gave his last speech tonight, his farewell speech. What's your thoughts?
Now I don't really fuck with politics, bro. I mean, I know about politics and shit, but I don't really give a damn about that shit that much. It's just another man in, another man out.
Amazing. Well, I'm finna tell y'all, and I'm finna play these clips.
Amazing.
I got clips.
In about 10 years, when you're my age, bro, you gonna feel just like I feel. You're gonna be done with all that shit, and you're gonna forget how I feel.
How old are you? I don't even know how you is.
I'll be 47 this year.
Happy birthday, my brother.
Ain't my birthday yet, nigga, but this year.
When your birthday? When your birthday?
April 18th.
Really?
Yeah.
My son's birthday is the 15th. And then his brother birthday is, I believe, the 23rd. So shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. All in April. Y'all ain't what
double call ice on my ass.
Bud, there's some. Hey man, I was gonna tell you, Dub. I said, Bud, Dub, get your son into some of this crypto shit, man. While he's young and he's a mathematician wizard, he might look at these charts and see some shit that I don't even see, and I've been following for years. Like, you never know what a gifted math person might see when it comes to charts and numbers, all these numbers popping up. Get your kid into crypto, man, because that motherfucker might fuck around and be some crypto genius. Like, shit.
So what we gonna do, I'm setting the show up now. I'm gonna go ahead and set the motherfucker up because we gotta do this. We got a show tomorrow, and I didn't even plan to go live tomorrow. But we got a show with Cash Crypto on crypto. That's what we're gonna be rocking on, and y'all ain't fit it. I know most of y'all don't like to hear me talk anyways. Y'all know I'm long-winded. We're gonna let Cash and we're gonna let him cook. Cash, man, I'll set the show up and I'll hit you. Well, go ahead and text me, and then I'll respond, and we're gonna let you rock tomorrow or later today. I'll say later today in my time frame, but we need the information that you're giving because you giving information that's gonna get people out of poverty.
For sure.
So we need that type of information in our community. And shit, most folks probably don't look. Hell, they don't give a damn about listening to me anyway. But whether they give a damn about listening to me or not, we're gonna give the information out if you have no problem doing it. And I'm gonna let you cook.
Yeah,
is that cool?
Yeah,
We'll do it tomorrow. Here, I'm gonna set the show up. I gotta say this, and I was gonna play a lot of clips. I had a bunch of clips. We talk way more about boxing than I even plan to talk about. But what I'll do is tomorrow. We're gonna have Cash here. You know what I'm saying? And I need everybody to give me their last words because I'm gonna shut things down. But I'll cover the majority of what I want to cover as far as politics go. Tomorrow won't be a boxing show. And I always say I think that hurt me. I think it always hurt me because folks know me for boxing, right? But we won't do a boxing show tomorrow. We're gonna do hey, real quick, Crucible. You ain't never been up here, brother. We'll do it this way. You ain't even got to put your camera on. Give me a second. We're going to bring you on, Crucible, just so you can give you, because we getting ready to shut it down.
Yeah, put me on the big screen, Deb. Just put me on the big screen.
No, that's what I was going to do. Hold on. Shit, man, you know I ain't the smartest motherfucker, man.
Crucible sounds familiar, but I ain't going to put my name.
I can't. Yeah, I can't. I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem.
No, as long as they don't, because they like the dick bomb.
Yeah, they like all the other bullshit that you be like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? I ain't nobody trying to see. I ain't nobody doing that, bro. Chill.
A lot of hate.
Mark thought I was fucking dick bombing this show for the longest. Seriously.
Really?
Yeah.
Mark,
somebody was using your name?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, Crucible, give me a second. I got you. I'm gonna bring you up, brother. I'm gonna let you get your bars off. We getting ready to shut it down, but I'm gonna let you get yours off. And but we're gonna do it the right way. I say that we're gonna do it the right way.
Have you guys heard of a dude named Billy Carson?
Hey, Billy Carson got cooked. Oh damn, he left.
Yeah, bro. Did you see that shit?
Bruh. So I rock with Billy. I rock with Billy Carson. This nigga got, man. I don't even remember White Buddy, and I say it respectfully.
Did you see his rant though? Like he went on live, just fucking going crazy on people.
I was like, wait a minute, you out of order.
That was funny, bro.
Man, he was hurt by that. He was really hurt by that. In my personal opinion, he was hurt by that. And I think that Buddy kind of exposed, and in my opinion, I don't think Buddy really exposed them, but he went to topics, and one of the things he did that was so fantastic. What's your source? Where'd you get it from? You know what I'm saying? Asking very reasonable questions.
Mm-hmm.
Billy Carson, he couldn't answer those questions. And then when he tried to answer them, especially going into the quote-unquote different texts, he loved the Illuma, what they call it? The Illuma Elish or
Enuma Elish?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
But he wanted to go into them, but the way that the guy was asking the questions, he kind of pinned them down into, well, if you think it's coming from here, well, show me where you got it from then. And those questions weren't being answered. They weren't being answered. And I think Billy Carson, it was interesting to me because I didn't see him argue with a lot of individuals, right? I done heard him talk about a lot of different subjects. He wasn't able to answer them damn questions. He was getting fried in that damn debate, man. He got fried in the debate.
He did.
He got fried.
Did you see the? Oh, go ahead. My bad, Cash.
I was just gonna ask, what was the debate about? Was the Bible real and against?
No.
It
was just my bad. No, go ahead, though.
No, go ahead, Piro.
No, I was gonna say because I don't know too much about whatever. I just I watch certain shit that comes up on my feed. But no, it was just like this one dude. Like I guess he's a Bible scholar or he read a bunch of whatever. But
real quick, the guy that he was debating technically at that time, he's not really a Bible scholar. Matter of fact, Billy Carson at that time when he was debating the brother, he was sitting with a true Bible scholar. A biblical scholar was one of the individuals that he was sitting with at that time, and it wasn't necessarily a Bible scholar that he came and kind of got broke down by. What it really came down to is that if you're going to make these arguments, support your arguments and show us where you're getting this from. You know what I'm saying? And when certain questions were,
he was just asking questions, because I think one of his points of contention that Jesus was never crucified.
Crucified.
Yeah, and he says that some text that he read, it states right there or whatever. And kind of.
But then the text that he wanted to go into were
he misquoted the wrong text.
But I don't. My thing is maybe he did correct the wrong text, but I haven't seen him correct it. I haven't seen.
Oh, he corrected himself right on that live.
No, he on what?
On the, because I think he brought. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything about that shit. I just thought it was pretty funny the way he kind of just melted down. But I don't know. He brought up something about something Gilgamesh or some shit.
No, but that and that's the problem. The whatchamacallit, the Gilgamesh, that had nothing to do with the crucifixion. And even when
but he brings it up as that's where it says that blah 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 this blah blah.
But what he's trying to do is say that they pulled these stories from other individuals. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
And
that's a lot of shit, bro. But for a small fee, he'll teach you all of that shit.
Are you talking about? Wait. You're saying Billy Carson said that they pulled these stories from other people?
No. When Carson had the opportunity to have this argument or this conversation, and I will say I don't think he thought it was going to be a debate, but when the brother started asking him questions and really diving into and making him support his argument, Billy Carson kind of froze up on being able to support the arguments that he was making. That's kind of what I saw.
Yeah, he was just asking him questions. It was just like, where'd you get your information from?
Right. Which is brilliant. And man, you don't argue. You don't argue against an individual. You just ask them questions, and if they can support their arguments with the questions that you asking, let them rock.
To me, my opinion. This is just my opinion, because I told you before, Dub. I'm not religious at all. You know what I mean? But I'm spiritual, and I've been digging into these things for a long time. So to me, that kind of a debate doesn't really interest me, because it's a debate to keep us divided. So
yeah, I agree.
I think
I agree with Cash on that one.
One of the reasons I always disagree is because
the people that are so in the church, they will never give that one track way of mind of thinking. They don't have they're not open minded. They're not taking in any. They're not considering anything you say. So it's really a pointless fucking debate. You know what I mean? Like,
but this is the reason I disagree with you is because somebody like myself who. Growing up a Jehovah's Witness, not in the church at all.
Hey, Dub, you've agreed with me that there's things in the Bible that are totally fucking preposterous.
Wrong. I can't agree with you.
What are we arguing?
No. Man, you're not. We're not arguing. We're not arguing.
No. Not me and you. I'm saying, what's the debate about when you know that the Bible is full of some bullshit? I mean, shit. That alone that right there just kills the Bible to me.
But the difference between me and you, Cash, is that just because same way, and I think you would agree with me when I had conversations. Me and you done had some wild ass conversations and disagreed, agreed. We able to talk about everything. I look at it the same way. If you in the church, and one of the reasons I look at it that way is because I grew up in the church, right? And I know that everything in the church ain't right. I know that. And because I know it, I love to hear other people's, and I think I can't shut nobody down. I can't shut anybody down on the stories that they want to have conversations about. That I think I can still learn things from them, even if I disagree with you. And
it does. Like the Bible's not even. They didn't even complete the. If they did, it's not even complete. It's missing the Apocrypha text. It's missing the Book of the Giants, the Book of Enoch. It's missing so many chapters that
we agree.
Took out. So how is it even real? It's
more like guidelines and anything.
Yeah, but it ain't about. My thing is this. My thing is that it ain't. Regardless, when we had a conversation, it's not about the text. It is. It's always about the text. Let me rephrase it. It's always about the text, but it's about the individual and how willing they're to accept other arguments and other things. And my thing is one of the. I've learned so much having biblical arguments with individuals who I disagree with. Now I disagree with them, but I can still find things that I learn from them. You know what I mean? And so my whole thing always comes to, even when you bring up the Apocrypha, the Book of Enoch, me personally, I'm not going to say I'm a scholar. Right? Let me rephrase it. But I'm an enthusiast as far as reading what's called the Book of Enoch.
You think you know what you're talking about, Dub? Just say it how it is.
No, I'll tell. Crypto will tell you. Me and him had. I'll tell you I'm wrong. I can always say I'm wrong and maybe have missed. I don't know. I have no clue, to be quite honest, when it comes to these things. Now, when it comes to boxing, I know more than your respectfully, Piro. I know more than you about boxing. But when it comes,
you never want to debate me in a real debate. Come on.
Man, Piro, you know that's
I'll make you look like Billy Carson, bro. You're gonna have
you know it's not Piro, don't do it.
Don't do it. 4 a.m. Fucking
you got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
In the chat.
You got it. Hey, everybody in the chat, Piro, everybody on the panel.
They're gonna start calling you Mr. Disrespectfully.
Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, Piro will cook me in any boxing debate. That's fine. I don't have a problem saying it. He know it ain't true, but if that's what he want, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it.
Now, but back to the religious shit, though, man. I just go with my mom, which was a super devout Catholic. She taught me to question everything, bro. That's what I do.
I gotta ask this. Since we're gonna do this, and man, that's even crazier. One of the reasons I can't. My grandma, Jehovah's Witness. I love my grandma. I can't rock with her because once you start questioning things, then you ain't supposed to ask that. Wait a minute, the Bible tells me to question everything. Well, you ain't supposed to. I ain't supposed to question this, but this is what the Bible. All right, we out of order now. We already out of order. But I gotta say this, Rick. I gotta say this, Rick Timms. I think Rick is listening. I hope Rick listening. Rick, I need you to pull up. Rick Timms, that's my brother. From the sunny side. If anybody don't know shit about the sunny side of Houston, You feel me? That's my brother Rick. And Rick, tomorrow, man, Hero, you as well. Thomas, you as well. I want y'all to pull up because we're going to feature Cash. We're going to feature him. And I want to have conversations about crypto.
Just send me cash, bro. It's all good.
Well, we can't do you nothing like that. I want to have conversations about cash, crypto. Damn, see, you fucking me up now. Now you're fucking me up, Hero. I want to have conversations about crypto. I want to have conversations. I don't want no boxing conversations tomorrow. Let me put it that way. Tomorrow will be no boxing conversations, and I probably won't get a lot of views. I don't give a fuck about the views. I want to have a conversation with my brother.
What about Matthew LaCroix? You guys follow him at all?
I've never heard
I
of him.
I don't know about him. I don't know about him.
Okay, this you got look him up, you guys. Matthew LaCroix. He's kind of like he's a shit.
Hey Rick, look. Hey, hold on. Hey, Rick, pull up real quick. Not for a long time. We can ready to shut it down. Pull up real quick, Tim's. Go ahead, Cash.
So Matthew LaCroix, he's done a lot of studying and digging into the past, and he's been over there in I think it's in
Spell it.
Matthew LaCroix. LaCroix, LACCROX or some shit like that. But
I got it right here.
He's pretty much found the cradle of civilization. I think in Iraq, wherever what is it called?
The cradle. Go ahead.
Travis Tepe, or it's something Tepe.
Go Bloody Tepe.
No. Go Tepe. That ain't in damn. That ain't in. Go ahead. That ain't not respectfully. I said that respectfully, Kiro. But Go Tepe ain't in that. Well, it's in the area, but it's not where I believe that Cash is talking about right now. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It's not in the same area as Göbekli Tepe, but it's along the lines of the same thing. It's an ancient place that they've discovered.
Right.
And it pretty much looked like that's where
in Turkey, right?
Is it in Turkey?
I just pulled up his website. I just
it might be in Turkey, bro. I'm just high right now off the top of my head, so I can't remember.
Yeah, Turkey like that.
Man,
and this is the thing.
He's really knowledgeable. He's a really knowledgeable guy.
But these are the things we need to be focused on. I think this is more interesting than anything we can talk about boxing. And even though I love talking about boxing, I think this is more important. And we're doing a whole show tomorrow on this topic. We're gonna do it on cryptocurrency. We got Cash.
Yeah, we freestyle.
I'm just gonna tell. Nah, we ain't freestyling. We you gonna be the star tomorrow because I'm gonna get up here and I'm gonna listen because you're gonna be teaching me some shit, and then we'll start talking ancient civilization. We'll start talking those other situations because I love ancient civilization. You know how I am, but we have to have. I think the most important thing. Damn, Rick said, "Give me a second." Rick, I ain't got no goddamn second. What time is it? All right, I'm going to 5, man. Fuck it. Cash, let's do it. I'm pulling it up now. You got time, Cash? If you ain't got time, let me know.
Yeah, I got time. Sure.
I'm gonna pull Piro, you got time?
All I got is time, bruh.
Thomas Hill, are you still in the building? Respectfully. Say it respectfully. Thomas Hill sleep.
I can tell you like a quick thing, like what he's done. He's kind of figured out where Zias where way back, whatever those the Anunnaki people that started this shit, he's figured out kind of to where their paths, like what path they took, what path each family took, you know what I mean? And he'll give you all the everything for it too. As far
we gotta play. Hold on. So he's saying. So what you're saying? He's saying there are multiple families of the Anunnaki. Is what he's speaking on. I'm asking. I don't know. I've never heard them. So,
I mean, of course there were multiple families, but he's speaking of. If you don't gotta call it family, you could say like a hierarchy. A hierarchy. You know what I mean?
So all right, real quick before we get into it, let me ask this: What's your Puro Cash, and I think me and Cash kind of had this conversation before, but when we speak on the Anunnaki, and we speak on the hierarchy of the Anunnaki, right? So I think we would all agree, anybody who didn't study ancient religions would agree that Anu was quote unquote, the highest of the high, right? He was everybody's daddy. That's kind of how I look at it. He was Enlil daddy, he was Enki daddy. We would agree on that piece, would we not?
You say Anu?
Anu,
yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Lord have mercy. Well, that I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem.
Really, once you guys listen to his stuff, he'll put a lot of shit into perspective. Like, because over time, like a lot of what do you want to call them? Like myths that we want to think of them as myths, but they're not really myths. It's like shit that were like the Titans versus the Olympians. That was really Atlantis versus the Athenians. Like he'll put everything into perspective to like where it makes everything make sense to you, man. I mean,
and I gotta say, I want to say, so even when it comes to Atlantis, the Athenians, Titans, I think these were all, and man, my mind be all over the place. Y'all know how my mind be all over the place. But when I'm drinking, it ain't got nothing to do with drinking. It got everything to do with research. When you look up so much stuff, and it starting to fuck with you when you done looked up so much. You're trying to kind of put a puzzle together when you don't know if you have the true pieces. When he bring up Atlantis, right? I can listen to somebody and they'll tell me that Atlantis is one thing, but then I
see people think Atlantis was just in one place. I've done so much, like I've taken in so much information. I think Atlantis was a global. It was like a global thing. I think like one of the big pieces of Atlantis is underneath miles of ice in the
Antarctic. In the Antarctic. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. But there's also other places where Atlantis was big on, and then because they don't even talk about this orichalcum. It's a fucking metal that was mined in Atlantis. Like they found a bunch of coins of orichalcum and like knives and all, but there's no place
but correct me if I'm wrong, Kat. We also have seen multiple civilizations that will say that they had these gates, or they would call them gates, you know what I mean, where they could more or less transport themselves with the right technology from one I'll say edge. I'm gonna use the word edge, even though I still don't believe that the Earth is flat. I don't believe that, but they could move from one place in the world to hundreds or thousands of miles away through these different portals. They could actually move, in my personal opinion, and from what these people talk about in ancient texts, they can move not just through this globe or this world. They can move to other worlds.
Yeah, for sure. And they could also do it underground. There's so many tunnel systems underground that they don't tell us about that are ancient.
Yeah, I agree.
Bring the fentanyl in.
Lord, all right, we about to kick your ass off here. Bro. You talking about fentanyl? Ain't nobody damn smoking no damn fentanyl.
Don't knock it till you try it, bro.
You done tried it?
No, hell no, bro.
All right, then what you talking about? Don't knock it. You talking about don't knock it till you try it, but you ain't tried it. Nigga, ain't nobody trying no damn fentanyl. Listen,
cocaine's the strongest shit I'll try.
Lord, I'm scared of that. Respectfully, I say that respectfully. Hey, I smoke weed. I will. Drink a little liquor, but outside of that, I can't. I'm scared of everything.
Spirits, brother, spirits.
All right, hey, that's a whole another question to ask right there. We can have that conversation as well. But
y'all know there's pyramids and shit in the goddamn Grand Canyon and shit too. They be hiding from us. Like there's so much shit they be hiding from us.
Man,
they got some crazy shit in the Grand Canyon.
The Hopi Indians, they have like a fucking ancient story about the fucking people who the original
came from those individuals who came from the sky.
No, I'm talking about the Hopi Indians. They have a story about the original pyramid builders and how they had an underground world underneath the Grand Canyon. Like this is a Hopi Indian story, that's been passed down generation to generation. Like that shit ain't just they ain't just make up some goddamn story for no bedtime still. Like these shits are real things. They just they want us to think of them as myth or fantasy. Like no, motherfucker, this shit is real.
Well, over time, become myth.
Over time they become myth. Yeah.
But my whole thing is that when you have ancient civilizations who have very similar stories, and although I can't prove to you that their stories are the exact same, anything like it, their stories are so fucking similar. When we talk about something as simple, and when I say simple, I don't really mean simple, the Great Flood. You got multiple civilizations, whether it's the Dogon tribe, regardless of what part, the Aztec, the Incans, the Israelites, the Sumerian, the Egyptians, they all have the same fucking story.
Mm-hmm.
They all have the same story. And so all I'm saying is that there has to be a level of connection there. I don't know what the level of connection is, but it intrigues me. It intrigues
us. We're the connection.
What do you mean?
That's what I was gonna say.
Human beings.
That's the one thing I was gonna say about the Bible. I never really fucked with the Bible once I learned how many people them Christians killed to force that shit down people's throats. Like that's why I was like,
facts. The Crusade.
Yeah. They killed more people than Hitler 100 times over. Like so. Yeah, shit crazy to me.
Man,
no, humans are a motherfucker.
Well, if you really look into it, the most interesting thing is at this current moment in time, when you look at a place, and I done been there. If you look at Rome, the Vatican, right?
Mm-hmm.
I done visit the Vatican. I done been there. And shout out to shout out to my brother. Not blood brother, but he my brother. Man, we got a chance to go and listen to actually the Pope speak, right? And when the Pope get up there and speak, he's speaking every fucking language you can even understand, and you have everybody that's surrounded in the chapel, or not really the chapel, what they call it. I can't even think what they call it, but you'll have people who here speaking Italian, they cheer over here. They speaking English, they cheer over here. Speaking Spanish, they cheer over here. I look at all that, and then when you understand what the Vatican has done to this world, and the secrets and the things that they've concealed, that they've stolen, that they've hidden, man, it's crazy. It's crazy.
How many languages do you speak, Dub?
Say it again.
How many languages do you speak?
Do I speak?
Yeah.
2.
Cool.
And let me rephrase that. I speak 2 languages. I speak English and Ebonics, and so those are the 2 languages I speak. Now, if you speak a little Spanish, I can feel my way through it. If you speak Italian, I can feel my way through it. And this is the craziest thing. Even if you speak what they speaking, goddamn, what? Portuguese. Even if you speak Portuguese, I can feel my way through it. Cool. I don't know what the hell you're saying, but I can feel my way through it, if that makes sense. So
no falo portugués.
Sí. But at the end of the day, tomorrow, man, we'll do a show. I want my brother Rick, because I gotta say, Rick Timms. And I gotta ask you this, Cash. I gotta ask you this question. One of the things Rick Tim, he's big on numerology, big on not more or less astrology, those type of things. I think all of those kind of fall into line with these ancient civilizations, right? In my personal opinion, because when you look at the numerology that they used in those ancient civilizations, and I want to say, we got to talk about the mind.
You didn't even look at those hieroglyphs I sent you, did you?
I did. No, I looked those. I did. I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at. I'll be honest with you. I think I text you back and said that. I was like, I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at, but
it's your name, bro.
Remember, I told you, when you look at it, you're gonna see the pipe, you're gonna see the blue orchid, which is the DMT, and you're gonna see it's a modern day. To me, that's why I interpret it as it's an ayahuasca event that's going on. That's what they were doing. They were smoking DMT.
And like I told you, even before we had that, before you sent me that, what I told you.
Also, Dub.
Hold on. What did I tell you? Oh, go ahead.
I got other hieroglyphs where they're feeding each other mana. In the Bible, it's called mana, monatomic gold. That's what they're talking about. And they used to bake it in the bread. And,
wait a minute. Hold on. It's called what in the Bible?
It's called mana.
I know what mana is. Mana was supposed to be more or less bread and honey, correct?
I don't know the Bible like that, but mana.
I know it is.
Biblically speaking, mana was more or less
the story. What it really is, it's monatomic gold that's been cooked into these breads. That's what they were eating. That's what they would eat a lot. And you'll see. And I'll show you some hieroglyphs where that's what it looks like. They're eating. They're having these ceremonies. They're having ceremonies, so to say.
Wait a minute, Cash. Wait a minute. I gotta do this.
I'm just saying. I've been breaking this shit down.
I'm not cutting you off. I'm not cutting you off. I'm gonna let you finish. I apologize. But you know how I do it. When I got great ones in the building, anybody who finna jump on this panel, you know I'm gonna show love and respect. You know I'm gonna give them they just do. Shout out to my brother Just Do. If y'all not subbed to Just Do, go sub to my brother Just Do. But in this situation right here, I can't eat that. Where's my overlay? Where's my damn? There it go right there. There we go. Here we go. I got one of the greats in the building. An individual who
Bill Haney?
Wait a minute. You out of order. Man. You out of order because this individual be done cuss Bill Haney out. He'll be done said that Bill Haney, this motherfucker ain't worth a goddamn. This what my brother would tell me. I ain't lying to you. I ain't lying. But my brother is from the sunny side of Houston. You feel me? A great one. An individual who gonna keep it a buck with you. God damn it. Man, let me stop being so goddamn long with it and bring this brother on, man. I got my brother in the building. And this is the big homie. Somebody I got a lot of love for. Same way I got love for y'all. But damn it, this individual, I will tell y'all. I met him over at KQKC. He don't fuck with KQ and KQ. This is my motherfucking brother. And damn it, I got love from the sunny side of Houston. Correct me if I'm wrong when you get on the panel. We got my brother in the building, Rick Timms, in the motherfucking building, man. This is my brother, the big homie, somebody I got a lot of love and respect for, man. Rick, welcome to the panel. And an individual who loves numerology, who is tapped into a lot of the conversations that we having right now, and somebody that I would ask, if you get a chance tomorrow, Rick, before you give your opening statements, and you know I'm going to let you do it, but before you give your opening statement, if you get a chance tomorrow, Cash, because we're going to be talking a lot of non-boxing shit, and we're going to be talking real shit, real life shit, you feel me? So Rick, welcome to the panel, and thank you. You know, I asked for you to come up, so go ahead, my brother. I apologize for being long-winded. What the sunny side looking like, man? I seen some niggas boxing over there in Houston. I was like, I know that ain't the goddamn sunny side. These niggas don't know shit about boxing. What's going on, Rick?
Right side, man. What's up with it? You, everybody on the panel. Hey, man. Getting off work on this late night, on my way to fuck with this little 5'11" little freak waiting on me. And you said, trying to get it in. Man, boy, these long legs waiting on me and shit, man. And you said, hit the link, and never in the history of YouTube boxing talk, or hell, any kind of talk, have I been requested to hit a link and I didn't hit it. So what's up with it, man? It's live out here. I'm loving the conversation I'm hearing, man, because it's essential that we have these type of unpopular discussions that mainstream-minded masses are not privy to, because we've been conditioned to ignore logic, man. We've been conditioned to just blindly believe without evidence, without proof. And the shit Cash talking about and everybody speaking on, man, especially this Bible and this religion stuff, man, how it's such a big falsehood and how it got so many of our beautiful black folk brainwashed, from generations of no investigation. We just digested all this shit without investigating it, and now we can't let it go because we are so emotionally attached to it because we are naturally spiritual beings. We are spiritual, and we are allowing this religion shit to mask in its place. And that's why this religion shit feels so real to our people, because we are naturally godly people, and these white folk done got our minds so muddled with this religion shit, and we thinking it's that when we are gods ourselves. But what's up, y'all? What's up with it? Yeah, everybody muted. Can y'all hear me?
Damn, my bad. I'm talking crazy, man. Rick, my apologies. Before I let you keep cooking, man, I'm gonna let you keep cooking. But we got one of the greats in the building, man. And according to Rick, ye are gods. That's a fact. That's what the Bible tells you. Ye are gods. But we got one of the greats in the building, a surgeon in the building. You know what I'm saying? An individual who probably done saved more lives than I can never. I say it respectfully that I wouldn't even have the opportunity to do what this brother does, and I got a lot of love and respect for him. He crazy and he be out of order. He be out of order now, and I tell him. But we got Big Dog in the building, man. Big Dog really is in the motherfucking building. Fresh out the ER. The man might have just saved somebody's life. He might have just saved somebody's life. We don't know it.
But I wish I was a surgeon. Nah, I wish I was a surgeon. Nah.
Well, don't listen. When a brother gives you an introduction like that, you don't disagree with it. You agree, and you go on about your business. You be like, you damn right. I'd have been saving life. So, Rick, go ahead, give me your opening statement, Big Dog. And damn, I didn't expect to be on, but man, fuck it, I'm on tonight, man. I ain't got nothing. Man, go ahead, Big Dog. What you got for me, my brother? And then we going back to my brother Rick.
Rick can check. He can finish. Go ahead, Rick.
No, Rick was cooking, but we wanted to bring you on, brother. We wanted to bring you on. Go ahead, give me your opening statement.
Oh man, I was just, I don't know if you looked at the comments. I was in there making fun of you guys, talking about Atlantis and all that other shit. I was making fun of you guys, but I wanted to chime in and make fun of you guys and talk about you got to.
Is it fake? Is Atlantis fake?
I think where it originated from, the Middle East and the Greek islands and all that shit. I think there was an island, or there was a place that was low near water, and it got flooded. It was and I think a lot of the what you want so-called saying scientists and philosophers probably lived there, and it got flooded, and that place is no longer there. At least we cannot find. I think that's where Atlantis was.
But I gotta disagree with you, and let me tell you why. As far as the landmass goes, it could be true. Oh damn! I gotta do it the right way. I apologize. I'm gonna get my bars off in a second, but I gotta bring my brother on. This is my uncle right here. You know what I'm saying? One of the OGs in the building. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I ain't even got enough. It is what it is. We're gonna be out of order on the damn show. But we got my uncle in the building, and Uncle EJ, when you come in this motherfucker, you better be in order now. But we got my uncle in the building, man. Uncle EJ is in the motherfucking building. And if anybody don't know, when I first started talking boxing, this is one of the first people that I was able to meet and who embraced me. You know what I'm saying? And so at the end of the day, man, I got a lot of love for Unc, man. Welcome to the panel. Are you there?
How you doing? How you doing? How's everyone doing? How you doing, Dub, my brother? You know I'm gonna come by and say what's up, show support.
Man, Unc, you always do. And correct me if I'm wrong, Unc. You showed me a lot of love early in my boxing YouTube career. I don't know if it's a damn it ain't no fucking career. Goddamn career. But you showed me a lot of love. And man, I got a lot of love for you, and I thank you for coming on. Give me your opening statements, on.
We have talked more. We've talked a lot about boxing, but we've talked about things in general.
We talk about life.
I like having conversations with you. We don't agree on everything, but that's what I like, that we don't agree on everything, and we'll have different perspectives, and we'll have adult conversations. We don't troll each other. That's what I appreciate. You can disagree on things and show perspective and be able to talk it out, and you might open someone's eyes, or someone might open your eyes, and that's what I enjoy about the internet the most.
Hey man, it's always a pleasure to have you over here. I want to ask this question real quick. And we're not talking boxing, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to go back real quick because Big Dog said some things, Rick said some things. I real quick, and I say this respectfully. Thomas Hill, you in the building? T Hill, are you in the building, my brother? All right, Thomas Hill ain't in the building, which is fine. And if anybody know anything about Thomas Hill, one of the greatest brothers that you can speak with and communicate with, man, a brilliant individual, but he ain't in the building right now, so it is what it is. Going back to the conversation being had at this current moment in time, Rick, I want to go to Rick. Then I'm coming to Uncle EJ. Then I'm coming to Big Dog. Then I'm coming to Cash. I want to ask this question right here. And we're gonna tomorrow night we're gonna focus on this entire show, and we're gonna do it in a totally different way tomorrow. We're doing it in a totally different way, and so but we're gonna do it tonight as well. I want to ask y'all. How did we get here? I want to hear y'all answers on that. Rick Timms,
here as a peoples, is that what you're talking about? How we got here metaphorically?
Let me.
Hang on, I got something on Atlantis before y'all skip the subject.
Oh, well, we're gonna let you get. Well, go ahead with Atlantis first, and then I ask my question.
I just want, for anyone who don't think Atlantis is real, I just want you to take some time to go read Plato's writings in the Critias and the Timaeus. You know, I mean, just read what he wrote, just like. And take the time to go read Herodotus and what he wrote about the lost labyrinth of Giza. And when you read this shit, you'll know that they weren't making up no shit. Like that wasn't no god. They weren't making up no story just to pass time. You know what I mean? And I just wanted to say that.
No, crypto. Atlantis. I truly believe Atlantis was a place. It was a place of great commerce and trade. And I truly believe that they were at that time. Probably one of the most what's the word I'm looking for?
Successful.
One of the most developed nations back then. You know, there's been theories out there that we have gone through. This might be the third or fourth time that we have gone through. What's the word? This is not the first time that we are at this level of development. Of growth and development. Yeah, we are. This is not the first time that we are at this level of development, possibly even further. And Atlantis, I do believe, was one of those places of commerce where it was very influential on what went on, and they taught a lot of people. Because I totally believe in what was going on with Sumerians
All right, hold on. Wait a minute. I want to get and fuck it. We starting tonight. We're gonna start tonight. Fuck it. We starting tonight.
I didn't mean to
No. Wait a minute. We starting tonight, man. We starting tonight. And this conversation, in my personal opinion, is in a unlimited conversation. I think we can talk about this for a very long time, but shit, if we're not gonna have the conversation, who's gonna have the conversation? We need to have it. And so I asked the question first. Before we get to Atlantis, and we're gonna get to it. And we're gonna get to the Sumerians, we're gonna get to the Egyptians, and anybody, we get to all of it. Before we get there though, my question will start with this. And I'm going to Cash, I'm going to Rick, I'm going to Uncle EJ, I'm going Thomas Hill, are you in the building? All right, Thomas, we kicking you off the fucking panel. I say that respectfully. And it is what it is, my brother. And when you go back and watch the damn show, you'll be like, shit, I was asleep anyway, so it don't matter. My question is this: where did we come from? How did we get to this planet? In y'all personal opinion, how did we get here? And before we and the reason I asked the question is before we can go into ancient civilizations, we have to understand how we end up here. And were those people of those civilizations us, or because I don't ask these questions for no reason. Were those people that were here that created the pyramids all over the world? All over the world. People talk about the pyramids in Egypt. Those aren't the only pyramids, ain't even the biggest pyramids. You have multiple pyramids that you have underwater pyramids, to be quite honest with you, which is a whole nother story, and I'll get to that tomorrow. But at this current moment in time, in y'all personal opinion, how did we get here? What's y'all opinion? I want to go to Cash. I want to go to my brother Rick. I want to go to Uncle EJ after that. Cash, we starting with you. How did mankind, in our shape, our form, how did we get here?
Well, they want us to believe that we came from some fucking monkeys, but I mean, that's just so fucking ridiculous.
Don't nobody believe. If we believe that, why are monkeys still here? We don't believe that. We don't believe that.
What what I've come to believe over all this time of all the research and shit I've been doing, either we were brought here or we were created, just like the Anunnaki tales talk about. They took some of their essence and some whatever primate essence, and
the primate here and their essence, and
they created us. They created us.
Go ahead. I apologize. And what I'll do is I'm giving you 3 minutes. I'm giving everybody else 3 minutes. So you got your 3 minutes, and I apologize for cutting you off.
Yeah, what I believe is they created us to mine gold and to mine copper, because we got this love for gold that we don't know where the fuck it comes from, but we want that shit real bad. I mean, shit. To me,
and gold ain't even special. It ain't even the most special. You can't use gold for shit. It doesn't. It's not a conductor. The shit is it's a soft metal, like gold. Gold has no outside. It has no purpose.
Who told you gold? Opinion. See, that's where you're wrong. Gold is definitely a superconductor, bro. Like it's a superconductor.
In what form? In what form? Anyway, whole nother story. I apologize. I'm out of order.
But like I said, I've dug into all these things about monatomic gold and other forms, other things you can do with the gold. You break it down into its pure form. Like that's what they really cared about gold for. They didn't care for it in the damn solid form that we wear it. It was that
they wanted gold for the atmosphere though. They wanted it to save their fucking atmosphere.
I mean, that might have been one one thing they used it for, but
damn, I'm out of order. I'm still out of order.
Yeah. like I said, they used to eat the shit. Monatomic gold, they used to eat it. I mean, so it probably had a.
Yeah. All right, you're delving into.
Hold on. Hold on. We gotta go back.
I'm agreeing with him. No.
Real quick. Hold on.
There are a bunch of different.
Wait a minute, Cash. But because I think this is a different conversation that I think we can have this conversation tomorrow before we get to what we're talking about as far as the goal goes. And even
hold up, hey, right side. I gotta come back.
You gotta go fuck somebody.
No, hey, if you still, I gotta pick up something too.
Go put the work in.
Hey, if y'all still on, I'm gonna hop back on.
Hey, hold on, Rick. Hey, Rick, real quick. I gotta say that we ain't gonna be on when you get done doing what you gotta do, but we will be on tomorrow, and damn it, I'm looking for your ass because, and I say that respect. Damn that shit. Anyway, the reason I say it is because I think you understand a lot of the conversation the same way Uncle EJ do, the same way Cash Crypto do. Everybody don't understand the conversation that I want to have.
All right, look. Let me say this as I go. Damn, I'm glad. When he just said primate, see. The key thing is, hell no, we ain't come from no damn monkeys. See, we, people of African descent, don't have primate or canine in our DNA. European people do. They got monkey in they goddamn genes. We don't. So, at the end of the day, that 2.2 million year old black woman they named Lucy, who somehow supernaturally started this thing called life that we all know. That's the oldest known human that's known to mankind that these people have discovered. So this whole globe was filled with all black people initially. That's why the pyramids are all over this damn world before the big Pangea broke apart and spread everything out.
You out of order. You out of order, Rick.
Look, check it out.
Hold on. I want to ask, are you saying the pyramids were here before or were here during Pangea? Are you saying that?
No, what I'm saying is, hell, who knows? The bottom line is,
hold on, I'm asking the question.
I told you.
The bottom line is the whole globe was all black people. So all this shit was created and done by people that look like you and me. So all these inventions, dog. Man, the way
hold on, wait a minute. Are you saying, and Rick, I gotta ask you this, and Rick, if anybody don't know this, my brother is from the sunny side, and I will say I watched the boxing. That's a whole nother story. I ain't gonna get into that, but I gotta ask you, Rick, and I know you got business to handle. You got business to handle. Only real nigga know what business you gonna handle at 4 o'clock in the morning. It is what it is. But what you telling me is that you believe that we should be focused on, and I ain't saying whether it's right, wrong, and different. I'm saying what you believe. You saying we should be worried and focused on black people being here first. That should be our focus.
No, I'm not saying that should be our focus.
Well,
that should be our knowledge. No, okay. I'm saying that's a given. That's a indisputable fact.
Hold on. It should be our what? It should be our what?
Our knowledge.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you. Go ahead.
So, dog, man, the way they erased our African memory banks is so goddamn strategic, but it's still there. And all black folk have to do is restore and revamp that African memory bank. But we've been conditioned to be terrified of doing so. When you just said what I believe, I'm not into beliefs, right side? Beliefs is what got black folk minds in a bind. It's all about knowledge. It ain't about what you believe. It's about what you know, what you can prove. What it's all about. Dog, it's about evidence. It's about what you see. What can really tangibly be touched or seen with your own eyes. But we've been so conditioned to stick on faith, you know, and beliefs and all that emotional shit that got us so hooked, and we don't know any goddamn better. But dog, I gotta holler, y'all.
Hey, Rick. Well, Rick gone now, so fuck him. I don't say that negatively. I don't say it. Fuck him though. Fuck him. He out tonight. But damn it, Rick, I hope you come back tomorrow because everything that he just said is exactly what I believe.
Yeah, I kind of.
It ain't about what you know. Oh, excuse me. It ain't about what you believe no more. It's about what you know and understand. And I believe, me personally, that a lot of the knowledge has been taken away from us, but I think these conversations can help us build on that knowledge. Go ahead, Cash. I apologize for cutting.
I was just gonna say I agree with a lot of what Rick said, but some people get so hung up on the emotional side of thinking about that, or you got to let go of that emotion of once you know that. Okay, that's when you start digging in to figure out why. You know what I mean? To figure out the why. And the real history is the real treasure in my opinion. Not to be hung up on what's been done to us, but shit, to figure out why it was done to us and where we can get to once we learn everything. If that makes sense.
My thing is that I don't think that at the current level. Well, before I say anything, Uncle EJ, go ahead.
Yeah. I got a working theory.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I ain't never asked you this, and it really don't mean nothing ever matter to me. And I'm gonna ask my brother Crack Cash Crypto the same question. What's your heritage? Respectfully, I say that respectfully.
Let's see if you can decipher. If you look at the picture that you see on my avatar, all right, what can you discern from that?
You white?
Because a lot of people would say that I look white.
You do.
Look at the facial features. Look at the.
I'm not good at none of that. I ain't good at discerning.
There is no
type
white
of things. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, there's no white in me whatsoever.
You're not white. So what are you? What's your heritage?
I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican.
Okay, hold on. So when
hold on. You asked. So
I'm out of order. I'm out of order.
Down this rabbit hole. I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican. All right?
Okay.
My Dominican side. Now, if you know what Dominicans usually,
I love Dominicans. I love Dominican women.
Really dark. All right, and they have very thick, pronounced lips, especially the bottom lip.
Dominicans are niggas that speak Spanish, man. Come on now.
Hey, wait a minute. Y'all out of order. Dominicans are Africans, just like African Americans are African.
Yeah.
We all from the same place.
Exactly. Now, what I am, because of my color is high yellow. High yellow Dominicans.
This nigga said high yellow.
Yeah, high yellow Dominicans.
Hold on. Can I call you a nigga?
Yeah, you can call me.
Man.
Yeah, you can call me that. I don't care.
Hold on. Will you call me a nigga?
Dude, I use the word. I just try not to because it makes
that ain't what I asked you. Will you call me a nigga?
Would I or will I?
Both.
You my nigga.
There you go, right there. Go ahead,
Okay. But the reason why I don't use it in my vocabulary as predominantly as I used to is because it makes my wife, who is white.
I see. I done met your wife before. I done met her. Shout out to her.
You know, it makes her uncomfortable, and she will
understand.
not say the
she
word.
She white. Yeah.
She will not say the word because she feels like she shouldn't, and I understand that, and I love her for that. But I have been cutting that out of my vocabulary, not because it's politically incorrect because Fat Joe is lighter than my ass, and no one got a fucking problem with him saying it.
We don't. I ain't got a problem with you saying this. So
No, I get that. No,
I say respect.
I do it, just to show my wife respect. But getting back on the subject, yeah, if people just take a quick glance at my picture, they think I'm some white boy, some inbred Jed motherfucker that comes from the Adirondacks that fucks his sister and shit like that, and.
Is that how they look at you?
Dude, yeah.
I don't quite see it that way, but that's a whole nother story. I see things. But go ahead, and then Cash, we coming back to you.
But I actually, you asked me a question and I wanted to answer it.
Absolutely.
But I wanted Crypto to go back down because he was talking about the honor.
No, hold on. I want you to answer the question though, and I go back into the question. When we speak on where did we come from? How are we here?
All right. Where do we come from? I think that we are a combination of a bunch of different genes. Do I think we came from primates? I think there's possible experimentation was done. Because there's been some literature I read, where there was an ancient culture on this planet that is far more advanced than what we are now, and they needed. This is weird, but they needed labor to farm. To farm and work.
Not to farm, to mine.
To farm this special type of gold.
So no, not to farm it, to mine it.
Well, mine it, farm it, but
to mining and farming are different things.
That can also be ingested, and it actually, what's the properties that it does? If you get the purest form of this gold and you ingest it, you will no longer have to rely on sustenance to survive because you'll get all the sustenance you need from the radiant energy from the sun. I can't remember the name of it. I cannot remember the name, but it does have to. It's some sort of form of white gold. Crypto, what was it that you were calling it earlier?
It's monatomic gold.
Monatomic gold. Thank you. All right. And this can be ingested, and in I think from what I was reading is we were engineered to be able to farm or mine this element for whoever created us at the time, and they are gone now, or they are not. They are not accessible to us right now.
But wait a minute. This is the thing. And
am I sounding nuts?
No. Wait a minute. You don't sound, man.
Not at all, bro.
A lot of my research comes in exactly. It falls exactly into Cash. Me and Cash done had these conversations on, and I think Cash will tell you that a lot of my research kind of fall into. But I will say this. A lot of the questions that I'm gonna ask, it ain't got shit to do with whether you're right or wrong. I want you to keep expanding on. And so those are the questions that I like to ask is, even though I agree with you, nigga, I'm gonna ask a motherfucking tough question to you. And the reason I'm gonna ask a tough question is because I want you to keep expanding on what you're talking about, because you educating the people, but and shit, you also educated myself, right? I'm being educated here. I understand where you're going with this conversation, but at the end of the day, shit, we need all opinions. We need all of that. So I would ask you to keep cooking And Cash, if you want to, anything you want to provide to the conversation, go ahead. I'll let Cash cook, and then I want to come back to Uncle EJ because I think Uncle is cooking.
Yeah, definitely. There's like I said, there's a bunch of different use cases for monatomic gold. One of them is to eat it, and there's no telling what it can do for us if we know how to do it right. And it even relates to the Bible. Like I don't remember the exact story, but about when they took Enoch, when whoever took Enoch up.
When they built the when.
Hold on, bro.
No. I'm providing context to what you're saying. Go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Whoever took Enoch from the earth when he went up, they talked about them doing something to him with a gold liquid or with something. I don't remember what it was, but when I read that, it made me think about another use case from a long time ago. I just think there's a bunch of different uses for this, and they've hidden it from us. We don't know about this shit unless we dig into it.
I will tell you, I need you to save that one for tomorrow because hey, people need to hear this stuff. People need to hear it. But we're gonna have a whole different conversation. But go ahead, Uncle EJ, what's your thoughts? And in my personal opinion, I will say
Crypto
this.
wasn't done yet. No, let Crypto finish because I'm
Crypto, go ahead. I thought it was, but I could be wrong. I apologize for cutting him off.
No, I was just gonna say one more thing. Like I told you that one time, Dub, about all those philosophers that I named off to you, how they all had those things in common. Like they went to Egyptian mystery school, so they knew alchemy, they knew the importance of monatomic gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All these people also are known to have done an ayahuasca event, so they dabble with DMT. So you know what I mean? Like I told you about that other use case that I'm theorizing for.
I think the one thing that me and you and I Cash shit. If I tell you I'm gonna do a damn show for you, you know I got a lot of respect for you. I think the one thing we disagree on, I haven't seen the proof of the ayahuasca. Right now, I've heard different individuals doing ayahuasca.
What do you mean the proof as far as what?
Biblically speaking, I well, and when I not even not just well, no,
I didn't say biblical. I didn't say biblical.
That's why I said what I said then. When I say biblically speaking, one thing I always have to tell you is that everything where I'm coming from, yes, I did research, but I don't know if it. I know exactly what it is. Let me rephrase it. I know exactly what it is. It's my grandma. You know what I mean? I fall back into regardless. Hence the reason I need other conversations and have other discussions. But I fall back into biblical narratives. Right now, it's so interesting to me that I can't say a lot of this to my grandma. I can't say it because that she's a Jehovah's Witness. So it ended up being a whole nother conversation. And hell, my grandma is 79 right now. So I don't need to have those conversations with her. Well, I want to have them, but she don't want to have those conversations. Her mind is set up, and at the end of the day, I just want to be around her. I'll be honest with you. I just want to be around her because that's my grandma, and I love her. And hell, she raised me. You know what I'm saying? So, one of the things that I try my best to do is not to have disagreements with her, even though I want to have a disagreement with your ass. I want to, but I understand her, and I'm not gonna. The way I can have a conversation with y'all, it's not gonna be the same with her. The best thing I can do is be around her and have that opportunity to spend any time I can with my grandma. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I look at it. But I asked these questions earlier in my life. I asked her these questions, and what ended up happening is me and her, we end up in arguments. And what I realized is it ain't worth it. It ain't, regardless of what I believe, that shit ain't worth arguing with my grandma.
Yeah, that generation is stuck in their ways. You can't really argue with them.
Right. And one of the things the reason I wanted to argue with her, and this is just the honest truth. She raised me. I did, man. She's like a lot of what she says. Makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But then when the other conversation has to happen, that's when I get shut down, right? So as a kid, I ain't challenge you as a kid. But as I got older and I started challenging you, we kind of fell out. And some of the things that I said, I feel bad for now. And I don't feel bad because I still think it's the truth. But I feel bad because, man, it's my fucking grandma. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a lady who I love her. And so, hence the reason I have to come on here and have a conversation with y'all ass, because I can't have it with her no more. And especially at the age that she is. And I love her. I love her so much. So, it is what it is. So, I got to have a conversation here, which is a good thing and a bad thing, because I can always speak biblically, but then I can ask y'all, because I done did plenty of research outside of the Bible, and I always try. I try my best. This is a true statement. I try my best to relate shit back to the Bible. The reason being is because I was raised on the Bible. You know what I'm saying? One of the things that connected me and my grandma as a child was me doing Bible readings. I did Bible readings at 7, 8 years old, right? I done read First Kings. I done read Second Kings. I done read Judges. I done read the Bible. I know the Bible. So when I had the opportunity to speak with individuals who are going to have a different opinion and speak, because even with me reading it, I think me reading it was the worst thing that could have happened for anybody who wanted me to believe in the Bible. And the reason I say that is because once I read it, then I started finding what I would call chinks in the armor. Niggas don't want to address that piece of it. The same folks that the brothers that when I went up on the theocratic school, the same individual that introduced me and said, "Hey, we got Dub Brightside up here." They didn't call me Dub Brightside. I said it respectfully. They didn't call me Dub Brightside, but we got Dub. He could have read this right here at 7 years old, 8 years old, and then I get up there and get what I did. Read it. And then, hey, when you get off, you know, hey, everybody, after the whole service is over, everybody give you a pat on the back. And then I started looking, I'm like, man, talking to other individuals, and they can't talk to, they at that current moment in time, they can't speak to the Bible the way I can. But I think that some of the arguments that they're making are very interesting. They're very interesting. When I brought it back to my grandma, my first time coming home from college, when I brought it back, get what she said.
Yo, my problem with the Bible.
Hold on. Okay, Jay, get what she said. My first time coming back.
Say again?
I said, get what my grandma said the first time I came back.
What was
man?
Nah. She said, I knew you shouldn't have went to school. Huh? She said, I knew you shouldn't have went to school. The first thing that was said to me.
Blind faith.
And when that was said, get what I said? Nigga, y'all, I wanted to go to I wanted the military. Y'all told me I couldn't go to the military. So I ended up going to school. Really went to play basketball. You didn't want me to do that either. And now I come back with a different thought process, and the first thing you say is, I knew you shouldn't have went to school. You ain't say it's good. You ain't say none of that. You said I knew you shouldn't have went. Well, hell, you didn't want me to go to school then, according to you. You didn't want me to go to the military. What you want me to do? What do you want me to do? And this is how I end up on kind of the path that I'm on now. Yeah, all right. Y'all see I argue with a motherfucker for no reason now. Y'all see it. Because that's kind of how I was sent down the road.
You breaking free of those chains that you were born into.
I don't know. I don't know if I can ever break free of any of those chains. The reason I say that because
even having these conversations means that you're trying to.
I can't break free of them because those are my roots, right? But at the end of the day, my thing is
I'm talking about that biblical belief that one track way of thinking.
Exactly, and we agree. We agree because one thing, the reason I love these conversations and Uncle EJ Cash, shit, I think Cash probably had more conversations with me than you have on, but Cash, you will tell me right now, I ain't perfect. But I think I got a very open mind to things outside of biblical indoctrination. Thank you. Say it again.
Indoctrination.
I think I'm outside of it now, and it's a good thing, but it's a bad thing for me because my grandma she indoctrinated. This is what she's gonna rock with. And a lot of times, that's my rock.
That's something that happens. It's passed down from generation to generation. You know.
Go ahead. I apologize. I apologize for being long with it. Go ahead,
Generation to generation. My thing is, like, I try to live my life. You know, I believe in Christ. I really do. I believe He was here. He was placed here for a reason. I believe He suffered for us, no doubt.
We're gonna talk about that tomorrow. We're gonna later today. We're gonna talk about that.
There's a point to there's a method to my madness here, but there are way too many unanswered questions. I mean, too many factions that believe in the same book. Too many factions that believe in the same book and the same literature. It's too easy for them to manipulate it and justify actions that cannot be justified today. There are too many flaws. So you have to ask yourself, do you take this book literally or do you take the book metaphorically? And it's a difficult question to ask. It really is. Too many people use the Bible literally. All right, and justify horrendous actions taken against other people because they think differently. Horrendous actions.
I gotta ask this. Let me ask this question. Can I? And I want to go to Cash, then come to the I want to ask this question. Cash Crypto, I'll go to you first. I know I put you on the spot with that question. Did I put you on the spot, Cash?
With what?
Did you hear the question?
Nah, you must have broke up.
My apology. Is Jesus real?
I mean, I believe that that Yeshua lived, but I don't believe all that. I don't believe all the extra shit. I feel blessed that that shit was never pushed on me because I would never want to have to be pushed into believing some shit that is just like a falsehood. Like it's not even.
You would never have to. You would never want to have to make sense of it.
It's not the complete story, so you guys don't even have the complete story. You guys just made to believe in this.
Wait a minute. We ain't get you out of order now. We ain't get that far yet. We ain't even get that far yet. We ain't get that far. I need you to answer the question. Was Jesus real? Yes or no?
Was he real? I mean, yeah, I believe he was real.
Uncle EJ, was Jesus real?
Yeah, I believe he totally existed.
Jesus.
As far as himself,
I'm gonna tell. Hold on. I want to answer it as well. Jesus ain't never lived. Jesus never lived in this world. Know why I know? Guess how I know this? Oh, hold on. Let me ask this. And what I'm gonna do tonight? Because what time?
I got 3:23.
I'm supposed to be asleep right now. Yeah, it's 5:23 for me. So, and Cash shit. The sun done been up all night for him anyway. It's in Alaska. Respectfully. Let me put it this way. Yeah, how I know Jesus ain't real, y'all. Because if God truly love, according to, and I'm going from the biblical narrative, if God truly loved us, what you gonna make us make this decision for when we don't even have the sense or the mindset to make the decision? And you already know that we're gonna make wrong decisions anyways. Why would you put us in this situation if you truly love us?
Free will.
That's a good question.
Hold on. What you saying? Free will?
Yep.
It's we don't have free will.
Free will. How do I put
Explain to me this. Explain to me this. If we truly got free will, right? How can God already know what we're gonna do? If he know what we're gonna do, he already knows this. He's the most high, the most understanding, gonna forgive us for our faults. All we gotta do is say, we love your son. But he already know that there's gonna be a majority of us that say, we don't even know if we can trust what you're talking about. Why would the most loving individual, somebody who Thomas Hill, anybody that you know, somebody who loves more than any of that, why would that end up? Would you put your son in that situation?
But you're talking about the same guy.
That ain't what I asked you. Would you put your hold on? I'm gonna let you explain. I'm gonna let you explain. Answer the question and then explain. Would you put your son or your daughter, your child, would you put them in that situation? No, you wouldn't.
I let
no.
daughters make their own decision. I don't.
The reason I wouldn't put my son or child into that situation, I wouldn't do it, and you wouldn't do it. Know why you wouldn't do it? Because if you can help your child out first, you're gonna do that. And for an individual to be the highest level of understanding, and then I'm gonna get off my high horse after this one. For an individual to be that brilliant, an individual, the Most High that created everything, I just see or any of these things a part of your, because the Most High being created everything. The only way jealousy is even possible if you created it, and then you're gonna create it and be mad that you created it. None of it makes sense. It doesn't make sense. And it doesn't make sense. I can't believe it. Go ahead. I apologize.
One of the reasons why I think the way I do, free will is a thing. All right. People have to learn from their mistakes. When you ask me would I put my daughter or my son through it, I would tell my daughter and my son, which I have, what the consequences would be if you go down this road or if you go down that road. Your choices. You are in control of your destiny. Right? I do believe that everyone's in control of their own destiny. But there are certain guidelines that you need to know, and I'll give that information to my children What they do with it is totally up to them.
Uncle EJ.
Well, hold on. If they decide to do something that is definitely going to create hardship for them later on down the road, you can't blame anyone else but them for the choices that they made.
Uncle EJ, be honest. I need you to be honest right now. Does that make sense?
Does it make sense?
Yeah.
That's trial and error.
No. Guess why it don't make sense?
Why doesn't it make sense?
If you had the opportunity to put them on the best pathway they can be on, would you do that?
Yes.
But you don't even know what the best path is, bro. Like we have powers that
oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Guess why I don't know what the best pathway is? Because I'm not the Most High.
Because you don't know all the pathways.
But my argument right now, my argument isn't about me. My argument is that if the Most High God, the individual who knows, and correct me if I'm wrong, if this individual created all the Alpha and the Omega, created everything, knows what everybody is gonna do. Correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. And I need somebody to correct me when I'm wrong. This is the Most High individual.
That's how you look at it, though.
That's how I look at it?
That's how you look at it, because I don't look at God like that. I think of God as more like a consciousness, or like
And see, Cash, that's where we agree.
You guys are looking at him as like he's a
no.
Like,
wait a minute. My argument that I'm making right now isn't against anything you're saying. Me and you agree. I don't think that. I think that the Most High God is us. I think me, Cash, Uncle EJ, Thomas Hill. I think ye are gods. I think we are all gods. I think we are the consciousness of the Most High.
We have the ability to maybe connect with the Most High, but we don't.
No. There's
we've been stripped, and knowledge has been taken from us to where we don't even know.
We don't even need. See, and this is where me and you disagree. We don't need knowledge to connect with ourselves. Guess what you need? Hold on. Hear me out on this one. We don't need knowledge to connect with ourselves. You know what we need? All we have to do is look within ye. And you know what? Everything that is presented to us today, you know what it's taught? It's taught us to look outside of ourselves. When you look at yourself, when you look within yourself, that's when you figure out everything. And the reason you figure out everything is because the same way Thomas Hill, Uncle EJ, Cash Crypto, the same way I can be in Georgia and Cash can be in goddamn Alaska. We share a level of understanding. And it doesn't come from others. It comes from within. Everything comes from within. And we've been taught so much to look at the outside world and figure out what's going on outside of us, that we miss what's going on with ourselves within. And even though I still think the higher gods that the Bible talks about, that other individuals talk about, I don't believe in it. I believe that we were created, and the craziest thing, and this is where I end up getting flipped in my own conversation. We were created in the highest image. The highest image, the highest individual. If that is quote unquote God, wouldn't have any of, and they tell us we were built in God's image, right? That's what the Bible says. we wouldn't have any of these emotions. A being that, imagine this, and I'll put this on the smallest scale. Imagine you have an ant farm. You done kill ants like I done kill ants, right? Cash? Uncle EJ? Y'all done killed ants before, right?
Yeah, yes, I have.
So imagine you have an ant farm. Are you the god of the ant farm?
No, I am not the god of the ant farm.
Technically, you are. You know why you are?
No.
Hold on.
I am a higher individual that looks at these ants as insignificant lower life forms, which is possibly how we're being thought of.
If an individual, and biblically speaking, I'm gonna ask you this on biblically speaking, God is love, right? Biblically speaking.
You're talking about the same God that destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah? You're talking about the same God that flooded the entire earth and killed millions of people? You're talking about the same wrathful God that is also love?
Yeah, man. Also, in the Bible, he let a lot of raping and killing go down. So, I mean, I don't know what the Bible was talking about, man. Like, I don't agree with it.
And this is why I end up where I'm at. Because
I told you those chains, you gotta break free of those chains, bro.
An individual that's that powerful, that knows all. According to the Bible, God knows all, correct?
You keep going back to the Bible, bro.
And I have to. It's not for me. Because and tomorrow when we do this show, you'll see it's not for me. I done had these arguments.
I think it's that people need to look past. Again, it's interpretation, and
no, it's not interpretation.
Oh, it totally is interpretation. And
hold on. I can prove it's not interpretation.
The Bible is a form of manipulation, man. Until you break free of that, you'll never be open-minded and able to figure out what's real. As long as you're stuck with those shackles on your back, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to break free of that.
And this is why I can once again and tomorrow. We will have this conversation later today. We're gonna set it. I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna set it for 10 o'clock, 10:30. We're gonna go 10:30 Eastern time to have this conversation on a different level. We're not gonna, because the majority not gonna understand any of this. But the way I'm talking right now, if I truly stood in the religious belief that I was raised in, I couldn't even think like this. And one of the great things is that I was able to, and when you hear me argue these things, I'm not arguing against y'all. I'm really arguing against myself and really trying to educate. But there's no way that an individual that is the most high individual, the individual that created everything that we see, could be as nonsensical as some of us. And for jealousy to be a quality of yours. How can you be jealous of, how can you be jealous? If you created everything, how can you be jealous? If you control everything, it doesn't make sense. And
let me put it to you this way. I'll tell you
I'll
tell you where jealousy comes from. 10 Commandments. All right. Go to the 10 Commandments.
The 10 Commandments don't make sense.
Listen. Thou shalt not worship any other god.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Before we can get to the 10 Commandments, where did they come from?
You gotta let me put this context out there, because
if it's erroneous, Uncle EJ, Uncle EJ, you know, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. if it doesn't make sense, then before we can get to that piece of it, we have to make sense before we have to make sense of what we're talking about, so we can agree on that piece of it. We have to make sense of things that happen before that.
See, what you're not understanding is Crypto is right on one thing. If you go in with shackles without a key, all right, you're physically not going to be able to free yourself from the shackles. You have to, like I said, you have to be able to rationally think about this. Again, do you take this metaphorically, or do you take this do you take it
I don't take it at all.
But here's my thing, all right? I'm just
and like Cash said,
I think
let me finish. And I'm letting you finish after I say this. The same way you think that, I think you're the one in shackles.
I am.
Go ahead, go ahead. And I said it, and I say that respectfully, and I say that out of love. I say that out of love.
Any other god than me, than the God of the Israelites. So let's break that down. All right. Thou shalt not worship any other God but the God of the Israelites. That, if you break that sentence down, okay, that means there's possibly other entities out there that are of a higher level of existence than we are. Where is the jealousy? Why can't you worship? Because this particular God, if you look at it, if you look at the sentence in a certain way, he doesn't want you worshiping anybody else.
Who create? See, this is the thing. And I apologize. I'm gonna be long. I'm long-winded, and I talk too much. I'll be honest. I talk too damn much.
Crypto, are you understanding what I'm trying to say here?
Go ahead, Crypto.
I mean, I kind of do, but both of you guys are still going back to shit that comes out the Bible. You guys, You guys are stuck on referring to.
No, and no.
On, yes, you are.
No. This is the problem. My whole thing is, and yeah, I understand what you're saying, Crypto. My thing is that what I'm trying to say, when I have these conversations, I'm having conversations against individuals who still believe in stuff. And when I start making the statements that I make and the arguments that I make, it's not for you, because I do think that me and you can have a certain level of conversation. I think when I'm talking to Uncle EJ, I think we can have a certain level of conversation. But we're gonna get this correct tonight. Uncle EJ, are you saying there is a Most High God in this current moment in time? Yes or no?
Am I saying there is a Most High God? I believe that we come from a higher being.
I didn't ask that.
Yeah, I'm answering the question. I believe that we are descended, all right, from a higher level of existence.
Of being. So yeah. I'm gonna ask the question again. Do you believe there is a Most High God?
Do I believe there's one all purposeful high entity that knows everything that's going on? Everything is predetermined, predestined, prejudged. That's the question, right?
I'm asking you.
I know that's the question. I'm making sure that's the question you're asking.
Do you believe that there's a highest level of being that created everything that we have going on, that knows everything we're going to do, that is in control of everything we're going to do? Do you truly believe that's the case?
No.
I didn't ask you.
No, because I have to say no.
Then the Bible can't be real.
No, the Bible is not.
I mean, the Bible is some good shit mixed with a whole bunch of bullshit. This is what I think that we just happen to be born in a time where we're in a dark age. Before us, those ancient beings, they were in a golden age of spirituality, and they knew what our capabilities or their capabilities if they were a more advanced form of us or whatever.
But Cash, you're talking about
we don't know
you're literally talking about something that I didn't ask.
Man, because you're looking at it the wrong way, man. Shit.
Hold on, wait. See, and this is the problem. You're telling me I'm looking at it the wrong way. No,
yeah,
I'm not.
The Bible has
wait a minute. I'm not looking at it.
The Bible got you stuck looking for some tooth fairy man that's gonna come and save everybody. Like, man, like you gotta break free. Right?
I don't look at it that way. I'm not looking at it that way. I'm asking the questions of the Bible so we can get to the next questions. Because the same way I done told you, I don't believe that. Once again, let me. I want to get into. I just want to say this, and I apologize. Y'all know I'm scatterbrained and shit. I'll be out of order. I believe that we are God. We are all a part of one consciousness. You know what I'm saying? I don't think there is a single being. I don't believe in any of that. What I believe is that we are a part of a consciousness that is experiencing ourselves in multiple situations at multiple times, all together. We're all a part of one. And because I believe that, when I ask these questions, I'm not asking them to say, and I apologize, Uncle EJ, because it may sound like I'm trying to catch up or anything like that. I'm not trying to do that. What I'm trying to say is that at the end of the day, the same way me and Uncle EJ, we don't know each other, we ain't met each other. Is that correct, Unc?
Mm-hmm.
But I got a lot of love for him.
Yeah, we got to
But the reason being is because we are one and the same. The same way I got love for Cash Crypto, we one and the same.
I think we exceeded our design.
Say that again.
I think we exceeded our design.
What is when you say our design, what does that mean?
All right, I'll give you an example.
Sorry, I apologize.
Back in 77, we designed a probe. We designed 2 crafts, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. They weren't supposed to last more than 10, 15 years. All right? And they're still out there. They are now the only 2 pieces of equipment that were ever sent out by man into the universe. And now they're the first things that ever left our stellar body. They are right now in interstellar space. Okay? They exceeded their design. So the information we're getting from them now, we did not expect to get at all. All right? We're still getting signals from both Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. They far exceeded their design. I am saying we have exceeded our design.
But you're still missing my whole point.
I need to know if you understood what I said there.
I know exactly what you're saying, and I agree with you. My thing is this. My whole thing is if we were to utilize that situation that you brought up with Voyagers, right?
Right.
They've been further in the universe than any man has ever been, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So, and according to you, they project information back to us, correct?
Yes.
So everything that we know as a species at this current moment in time, with the probes that we've sent out there, evolves with the information that we receive from them, correct?
Say that again. What was that? What was
Everything that we receive from them makes us evolve accordingly. Correct?
We get more understanding of our surroundings,
Which makes us evolve.
which has a part in our evolution. Yes.
In our evolution, so what we receive from them makes us evolve.
It gives us a better understanding.
Why you can't just say, all right, that's fine. That's fine. I don't understand it, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Even if you want to say it that way. My thing is this. If we were truly created by the highest level of intelligence, because this is the argument that people are making.
That we know of. Go ahead.
That we know of. Okay. We'll say we'll utilize that we know of. We'll utilize that. So if we were created by the highest level of intelligence that we know of, right? Then in that situation, it means there could be a possible level of higher intelligence outside of us. Correct?
Yes.
So then what's the problem with saying that we don't know everything, we don't understand everything, and that the God that people are worshiping right now isn't the Most High?
I'm not saying that.
What I'm saying.
Man, he's not the Most High, bro. But let me say something real quick. Just bear with me for a second. Let's just assume that my theory is correct, and that this DMT, this ayahuasca, that the ancients used to use to tap into a different plane. Let's just say that in that different plane, all the answers and all the intelligence you can ever want is all there. So that's a place where you can tap into. Like, this whole Bible thing has been created to keep us away from that. This whole system we've been put into where DMT is illegal to use and shit like that, when it doesn't hurt you in any way. You can't overdose on DMT or none of that shit. Like, all these things have been put into place to keep us away from that. So that's why I keep saying, like, you keep going back to this Bible shit. I just don't think the answers are in there.
Well, even if the answers aren't there, even if you want to say it's in DMT, I'll tell you this right here. I say this respectfully. I watched shout out to my brother.
It was in DMT.
Wait a minute.
DMT is a key to get into that to that realm.
I watched Deontay Wilder say that he had the ayahuasca trip, the DMT trip, whatever you want to call it, and he got his ass knocked out by Tyson Fury. It is what it is. That's what happened. All I'm saying is that, man,
there could be a correct way to go there, and there could be an incorrect way.
See, and then you add stipulations to it. What I'm trying to tell you is this right here. There is no right way. What the way is the way that, because once again, and I think this is the biggest part that we miss. Ye are gods. We are gods ourselves. Tapping into all these other things, yes, absolutely. I think that can be helpful. I think it can. But I think that before even tapping into those substances or those situations, the first thing you got to understand, yourself. You have to understand you. And as you gain knowledge of self, what you start to understand is that the outside world can't help you. You have to help yourself. You have to be your own, you know what I'm saying? Your own energy, your own power, you have to project that out. And until you understand saying that self, being one with self is the most powerful I can be, being one with me. And I'll be honest with y'all. I ain't perfect at it. I ain't even good at it. Matter of fact, I'm sorry at it. I'm horrible at it. I'm horrible at it. Shout out to my brother Thomas. by the time he been asleep for anyway, that's a whole nother story. But I ain't good at it. At the end of the day, that's what I have to get an understanding of and break down. And then when I break it down, I can't. It ain't for me to give out. It's for me to digest first and get an understanding of outside of the understanding I thought I had. I don't know. I just think that it's so much deeper and on so many different planes and levels of understanding. And when people want to talk about biblically speaking, and
you got to take the information as you can get it. All right.
No.
Let's talk about this. All right. Let's talk about the conversation we're having right now. All right. I'm very curious in what crypto has to say. All right. But you're stuck. You are personally stuck on one particular issue. All right. Instead of letting the conversation take place and let's see where it goes, you want to put pillars and blocks in front of it. Just let it flow. And people will absorb the information as it comes. And if somebody has some form of clarity or some sort of epiphany, it'll happen. This way, maybe a question that you ask will get answered. But you keep putting blocks in front of it. Let the conversation go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Worry about the here and now, and see where it goes. I do mean that. I'm using your line in the most respectful way as possible.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of
shout out to my uncle.
It's kind of crazy to me because you're saying this. You're saying this statement that we are gods, and that the best thing is to know ourselves, our truest form of ourselves. But previously, you were asking us, where do we come from? It's like, what? We don't even know who the fuck we are. So how does this whole self shit even make sense to you? I don't understand, but trying to get you to see the flaw in your logic.
So I gotta ask this. Go ahead, go ahead, and like you said, I need to shut the fuck up.
I didn't say that.
You didn't say it in those terms, but and when I say that, I mean no disrespect, and I don't take it no type of way. Go ahead, go ahead.
That's just the way we go.
I understand it, so y'all go ahead. Only reason, but Cass, if he asks me a question, I gotta respond to it, but I don't have to respond to it. I want to, but I want to be in order, and I want. Fuck it, I'm gonna respond anyway. Damn y'all.
Dub to me.
Hold on. Damn y'all. Respectfully, I say respect. This is the reason I would say it, is because I think there are so many multiple levels to this thing that we call life. That even though I ask these questions, the majority of the time when I ask these questions, I do have kind of a set mind as far as what actually is going on. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but I do have kind of a set way of thinking. But my set way of thinking,
I've been saying that.
But my set way of thinking kind of goes actually against what you said it was. And the reason I would say it is because the same way I say that ye are gods, I told you from the beginning, we don't even know what God is. We don't even understand God. I said that from the beginning, did I not?
You're not even open-minded yet. You think you are. You're trying to get there, but you're not. Because I done told you, like, I've dug into this shit for over a couple of decades, probably longer than that. Like Isaac Newton, Plato, Socrates, Herodotus, Confucius, Aristotle, Pythagoras. Shit, I can go on. I can keep going all down the line. Like these are great philosophers that we look at as to having a lot of wisdom, and all of these guys dabbled in DMT, regardless of what happened to Deontay Wilder. Like, erase that from your brain. Like, they dabbled in DMT. They went to the Egyptian mystery schools. They were alchemists. They knew the importance of monatomic gold. Like, there's obviously some importance with DMT that these guys took it upon themselves to go on that journey, you know what I mean? And then to see that the Egyptians, the ancient Egyptians, the real ancient Egyptians, like they did the same thing. Like I showed you the hieroglyph, and I got many more examples of it. So for you to just think of Deontay Wilder and his experience on it, like, man, that's just crazy.
That's not that. And all right, so it's not me just thinking on that piece of it. My thing is this. When and now, I understand it a little better now. When it comes to cash, having the conversation about DMT, I don't understand DMT at all. To be quite honest with you, I don't understand it. I never did it. Don't understand it. So I think there's a conversation to be had there. My whole thing is that, and even when it goes into DMT. The argument I'm making in that situation simply went toward Deontay Wilder because that's only with him and I say it respectfully, Mike Tyson. Me and Mike Tyson have the same birthday. Shout out to Mike Tyson, June 30th. Outside of those two individuals, I don't know anybody who done took those substances, and I ain't never had an opportunity to have a conversation with those individuals. You know what I'm saying about it. So break it down. What when we talk about DMT, because it seemed like that's where you want to take the conversation, which I ain't got no problem with, and I say that respectfully. I don't want you to think I'm saying it in any other type of way. When you want to have that conversation, what would you say about it? I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. I don't know. So what would you say about it?
No, I mean, I don't know exactly what to say about it either. I'm just putting it out there because it's obviously very important. If these beings, we don't know when the pyramids were built and all that shit. Like, but I have an assumption that they were built hundreds of thousands, if not longer, years ago. So if these people or these beings were using this shit back then, it's got to be important. And then you got these more recent philosophers who are using it too. So like, I don't know. I just see this, like, to me, it's just like a key. It's like one of the missing keys that we've been told to stay the fuck away from, and they made it legal. Like, don't do that. Like,
so in your personal opinion, what you would say is that even though you yourself have never used the product, like I keep telling you, I'm not.
Yeah, I told you why though. I told you I was doing all the research, and I'm trying to.
No. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with anything you said as far as that goes. What I'm asking is you're saying that. But what you're saying is that because I don't understand the effects of that, then I can't have an opinion on anything else.
No, absolutely not. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that at all, bro. I didn't say that. No. I'm just trying to alert you to how you keep saying certain things, and you're saying that this has not pertaining to the Bible, but in the middle of what you're saying, you're related to the Bible. So like the Bible is like kind of controlling you in a way. Okay.
And give me that then. Give me that. Tell me that I still have ties, and I can relate to that point more than anything that you just said. And the reason I can relate to it because that's how I was raised, and there may be shit. Even though I would disagree, I can't prove that. And 9 times out of 10, a lot of the things that I say. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase what I was about to say. 9 times out of 10, I can stay away from it, but because I was raised on the Bible, because I have so much knowledge of the Bible, that and the Bible is truly what kind of led me to the path that I'm on now. I do have a spiritual quote unquote connection with the Bible, even though I don't believe that everything in the Bible is true. So I can agree with you there. We can agree there. All I'm saying is that, damn it, if you ain't took DMT, how you gonna tell me what's going on with it?
I'm just telling you from some research that I've done.
And
did you ever watch this show called Ancient Apocalypse?
I don't think so.
I watched Ancient Aliens, but not the Ancient.
No, yeah, you guys should check it out. Isn't it on Prime?
Hold on. You say it's Ancient Apocalypse?
Yeah, Ancient Apocalypse. It's very.
I've never watched it.
As far as DMT goes, crypto, you're hitting a good point there. In this show, all right, there was an episode that we're talking about certain chemicals or certain drugs that were being taken. It seems as though certain drugs were being taken back at a certain age, multi thousands of years ago, and a lot of architecture was based on what these drugs had produced.
It's when you go on this is what I've come to grasp from all the research I've done in the DMT stories and everything I've dug into. It's when you go over there, when you smoke that DMT and you go over to that other plane, you're in a place where all the answers are there, like everything, any answer to anything, like all the knowledge, period. So when you go there, you're there and you're with it, but you can't come back with the knowledge. So the people of the past, the beings in the past, they knew how to go there and access that plane and come back with whatever they want to come back, whatever knowledge they want to come back with. And certain people in the past, like some of those philosophers I told you, that's why I'm linking it to monatomic gold. I think monatomic gold is one of the keys to have in your system when you go over there, to where you can come back with the knowledge. You know, I've been digging into this shit for a long, long time.
Well, apparently, some people did come back with the knowledge, especially when it came to architecture and.
Wait a minute, y'all out of order. Before you wait a minute, you out of order.
You're gonna make me lose my train of thought.
Go ahead.
You out of order because you're helping my argument. You don't like that. Go ahead, man.
No, it ain't about helping. No, go ahead. My apologies. No, go ahead. I want you to finish.
So one thing I noticed, you really need to check out. It's called Ancient Apocalypse. It's a good series. Anyway, and maybe you get some answers there, or maybe Dub would get some answers there as to what we're talking about. But a lot of when you go on these trips, right? When people go on these trips, people had decided to try and build things, and there's proof positive that these DMTs had something to do with the architecture that was going on back then. Because if you look down in South America, there's I can't even English right now.
Incan, Aztec,
like around the Congo and everything like that, there are ancient
Amazon.
In the Amazon, yeah. There are ancient structures that they are finding now.
Yeah, with LiDAR.
Right, exactly. You're all right. We're on the same page. Oh, I'm liking this. Anyway, and a lot of it has.
Hey, real quick. Hey, you ain't never think you was fucking with Doug Rice. How you gonna have this conversation over here? You ain't never expect this. Go ahead. Keep cooking.
But so there, some of the knowledge was brought back, at least in that part, that small part. My thing is, I was trying to touch upon a point, Dub, when I was telling you earlier about, you were saying jealousy, this, that, and the other. We were stuck on the Bible and everything like that, and I was trying to explain to you where we get jealousy from and stuff like that. If we are like a lot of religions today are based on basically the God of Abraham, right? That's the Muslim.
The three major religions. The three major religions are Abrahamic religions: Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. Go ahead.
Right. And here's the thing. We're following the scripture of that particular belief system. Okay, and it was saying do not worship any other god than the God of Israel.
Wait.
No.
Go ahead.
This is an important part. Jealousy. Why can't you worship any other god? Maybe there were other. I'm not looking at them as gods. I'm looking at them as other enlightened beings.
No, but this is the problem. Hold on.
We were designed.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem, and I'm going right there.
We exceeded our design.
No, I'm going right down the rabbit hole that you're gonna go down in this situation because I done had these conversations.
We haven't exceeded our design, bro. We just haven't been told how to tap into our design that we're using it to its fullest potential.
No. You're wrong.
You're wrong, nigga.
That could be true. That could be true. I'll be quite honest with you. I'm probably wrong, but I call your motherfucking ass, and I say it respectfully. Cash, you know what it is. But hold on. Let me say this. When we look at the Abrahamic religions, right? Then you start looking at, and this is why
going right back down that dusty road,
the same dusty fucking road, the same fucking.
I didn't mean to bring it down. I just wanted to make an example. I'm sorry about that.
Dusty, look, dusty motherfucking roads. Go ahead, Cash already knew where I was going. Cash already knew where I was going with that argument, and so go ahead. He's right. He's absolutely. Cash is absolutely right in where I was going. So you keep looking.
Let me tell you real quick.
Even in the book of Genesis, we got punished because we ate from the.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute. That don't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
We are suffering because we ate from the tree.
No, we're not suffering because of eating no damn fruit. We're not. That's not what we're suffering.
The tree of knowledge. All right. Here's the thing. If we were created to mine all this gold.
No, damn.
Where I'm going with this, right?
Uncle EJ, before you get into it, let me just ask this: what fruit? What tree was Adam and Eve told not to eat from? What was the name of that tree?
The tree of knowledge.
Why the fuck are you telling somebody not to eat from the tree of knowledge? The tree of understanding. What is knowledge? Why would you tell somebody not to eat from that tree?
Because they don't want you to know everything?
It's another bullshit story, man.
It's bull. It doesn't make sense. None of it doesn't make sense.
This is the part where I think we exceeded and we surpassed. This is how come I'm saying we surpassed our design. If we were made for a specific purpose and we exceeded that or went off that track and went on to our own destinies, which is what I think we did, went on to our own destinies, and now we're at a point in what's the word again? In evolution.
In history.
We're at a point in evolution of us.
Cool. Evolution.
We're in a point of evolution where we have control over our destinies. What we're doing is not in line with what we were designed for.
This is the problem, Unc. Imagine this. Just think about it now. And when I do, I'm going to give you an example on a small scale. Imagine you have, I'm going to say dogs, right? You tell their ass, hey, look, I'm going to feed you now. But whatever this food source is, you can't eat from that. You can't eat from it. You can't eat from that food source. That's the knowledge food source over there. Dogs don't know what the fuck we're saying anyways, right? Right?
You're talking about behavioral.
Hold on. I'm doing this at the lowest level and the most basic level. If you feed a dog, they're gonna come back and keep eating from you, correct?
You want to train them. You want to train them to behave.
Is that how far we're gonna go with this? If we're not gonna use basic knowledge and basic common sense, I think that's what we got to use in this situation. If you train the dog to come and eat from here, this is what this dog is going to come and eat from, correct? As long as food is provided, they're going to eat here, correct?
Right, yeah.
So, shout out to my brother BVO, man. The nigga called me the light. Man, fuck BVO. Fuck him. Hey, that's my brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's my brother right there. BVO, hit the link, man. Hit the link. I hit your link all the time. Come up here, man. We want your opinion as well. We cooking. So what you're saying is that as far as dogs, would you say that we're higher beings at this current moment in time as far as knowledge goes? Are we higher beings than what we would consider dogs? Are we higher beings?
We have a higher level of understanding. Yeah.
That ain't. Are we higher being? Okay, fine. Let's do it that way. Do we have a higher level of understanding than dogs?
Yes, we do.
Okay, thank you. Damn. That's the same thing as saying the higher level of being. Am I wrong?
Well, they see things differently.
What's a higher level of being than humans right now on Earth?
There's a possibility that there's a few animals that see.
What? Which ones?
Oh shit, man! Cuttlefish, dolphins.
This nigga said a cuttlefish is smarter than humans.
Oh, you would be surprised, man.
If cuttlefish, oh my god, if cuttlefish were smarter, Uncle EJ, if cuttlefish are smarter than humans, why aren't they running the world?
Again, I say different type of understanding, a different type of.
So they're not smarter than humans. Thank you.
I'm not saying they're smarter than humans.
I just asked you that.
But all right, let me see.
Uncle EJ, you out of order. You out of order, Uncle EJ. You out of order. You out of order.
No, wait. All right, dogs can hear better than us.
Nobody talking about hearing.
All right, but see, you
out of order, Uncle. You out of order.
Context is important.
Hold on, let me do this.
Understanding.
Let me hold on. Real quick.
Understanding than the dog.
Real quick. Hold on. Real quick. And say, I want you to remember what you're saying. I always got to do this when I have new individuals on the platform. And so let me make sure I set things up the right way. We got my brother Troy Graham back in the building. Troy was on the he was on the panel earlier. Man didn't have much to say. He didn't have much to say about none of this conversation, but now he got something to say. Respectfully. Uncle EJ, I want you to finish, and then we're gonna go to Troy. And Troy, I said, I mean no disrespect. I'm out of order right now. So I ain't gonna lie to you. I need to take my ass to sleep. I expected to be asleep at 4:00 at the latest.
I'm enjoying the conversation because it's I find it interesting.
That's why I'm talking y'all motherfuckers, man. Y'all, I love y'all.
I see Crypto's channel too. If you guys got channels, just link it in the chat so I can go there and check out some of your stuff.
Cash Crypto is a brilliant individual that I have to say this. I've had the pleasure, and shout out to Cash because Cash he's rocked with me, and he had no reason to nothing like it, and he's done that, and it means a lot to me because I done had some of the best conversations, and I talk boxing the majority of the time, right? With Cash, Cash to jump on and I'll talk politics. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck what I'm talking. He just rock with me. In my personal opinion.
I like conversation.
In my opinion. But I got a lot of respect and love for Cash, and I think he's a brilliant mind.
Cash, do you got a channel?
I got a channel, but it's on harmonic healing and resonance.
That's okay.
Hold on. It's on what?
Harmonic healing and resonance.
Why you ain't tell me that? I need all the harmonics.
Can you link your channel, please? I would.
He out of order. He out of order, man.
I didn't know you'd be fucking with the frequencies.
You didn't even ask me. I thought we were better than that, man. I thought you loved me, man. No, I'm joking. But no, hey man, Cash is a brilliant individual. Same way Uncle EJ is. Same way. Same way Troy. Same way Troy is, man. Same way Troy is, man. God damn, I had this. Troy crazy.
If you can hit the channel so I could follow you and
I'll drop it in the chat. I just dropped it in the chat.
Absolutely, drop it. Why you?
I can't
drop your fucking. So you telling me you?
I can't drop it in the chat because you took my goddamn wrench. So
I ain't got wrenches in my channel no more. Hold on. I got you.
Private chat. Throw it in the private chat.
No, I got you. No, he good. I got you. I'll wrench you back up.
I don't know how to throw it in the private chat because I'm on.
No. You ain't got to.
Okay,
put it in the regular chat and I'll rent you, or just type in the regular chat. I'll rent you up and then you can post it. Only reason, man, niggas start doing all type of crazy shit in the chat, man. Fuck. What?
I know what you mean.
You know, so everybody got a wrench. If everybody got a wrench, nobody ain't got a wrench. So I'm going the complete opposite side of it. Ain't nobody gonna have no wrench over here. Fuck a wrench. Say what you want to say, but Cash, put it in it. Or just drop anything in the chat, and then I'll wrench you up.
Drop a comment in the.
No. Drop the comment in the chat so I can wrench you up, and then you'll be good to go. You can drop the link. You can drop the link in the chat. I didn't even know you had a channel.
Oh,
I didn't know you had a channel, nigga.
I dropped a comment, but it's under my channel name.
Oh, okay. I got you. I see you. I'm gonna wrench you up. I don't even. Let me make sure. Shit. I don't even know how to wrench niggas up no more. I gotta say this how y'all know that I don't fuck with wrenches. I don't even know how to wrench my brother Cash up, and I see you and I got you, and we gonna wrench you up. But I don't even know how to do it no more because man, y'all gotta stop with that wrench shit, man. Fuck a wrench. Anyway, go ahead. I
don't give a damn about a wrench.
Fuck a wrench. Me, I apologize. Troy, go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off, my brother.
I like it better where everybody can talk their shit anyway.
Man, get your bars off.
I just want to
and should nobody be cut off. Go ahead. Once again, apologies, Troy.
And nobody should be cut off, but you cut me off. You're amazing. But I just want to jump in real quick, right? Now, I'm actually coming in at the tail end of the conversation. Were y'all talking about animals being smarter than humans?
Nah, you out of order, man. You out. All right. So because you coming in on the back end, you out of order. We wasn't saying that animals were smarter. What we were saying, and what the argument was at that current moment in time, that I think what you heard is just that. And I don't even want to get back into that. I really don't want to get back into it. So go ahead. Just give us your statements on what you want to speak on.
No, I was interested in talking about that, but we want to move on, man.
No, we ain't. Hey, if you want to speak on, let's speak on it. Go ahead.
I was just saying that animals by nature are smarter than humans because they're less complex. They don't have all the complexities that humans do they? They just live on instinct. We don't live like that. We complex stuff like it's very complex being a human being. Animals are not complex.
That don't even make sense, Troy.
Yes, it does because they kill to eat, right? Animals kill to eat. Animals raise their children a certain way, like a bird will shove their children out the nest if they either fly or fall, right? The same thing with the pride when it comes to the lion. It's the female that goes out to get all the food, and the male lion has to protect the home. So,
hey, Cash, on that link, drop it again. I got you now. You should be wrenched up. Go ahead, Troy. I apologize for cutting you off.
Yeah. No. That's all I'm saying. Look at the animal. Like if it's wounded, he'll actually cry out for help, right? I was watching this one video where these whales were just covered with barnacles, man. It looked like they were in so much pain, and there was a ship passing by, and he kept coming out of the water until he leaned up against the ship because he was crying for help. And those guys helped him out. They cleaned the barnacles off him. If it was a human, it might be a little bit more complex. But the whale knew that he was in pain and he needed help, so he cried out Then he put himself up against the ship, and he got himself cleaned up.
But
Instinct.
that wasn't the argument that was being made in this situation. And with instincts, I would agree with you. The argument that was being made is that in this situation, what we were speaking on is higher level of understanding, right? Higher level of understanding. And I think that even with, like you just broke down, instinct, that's a basic level of understanding. One of the things that we were having conversations about was that humans in this situation, even though we don't understand exactly, and that was more or less the conversation or the argument of how we have this higher level of understanding. Where did it come from, and how are we the dominant species on this planet right now, especially not understanding. And we were speaking biblically and having other conversations, but it was more or less about us being the dominant species, and how do we get here? How do we end up being the dominant species? How do we end up being or even able to have this conversation that we're having now? So that was more or less the conversation. It wasn't more. It wasn't about the lower level of animals. It was about us being the alphas and the main individuals making waves in this organization / globe that we live on.
Okay, Doug. When you say higher, what do you say? Higher beings? Or what do you say exactly?
Higher level being. Higher level
Okay,
being.
yeah. Okay, higher level of beings. They don't tear down. They create. Right?
Not
Because
necessarily. That's not necessarily true.
Man is known for tearing down, whereas animals, like I said, animals follow a path, right? And they stay to that path, and if they need to make changes, then they'll make changes. They don't. You, you won't see a lion go over into the jungle with a tiger and say
Lions and tigers don't even live on the same plane. They don't interact with each other.
That's what I'm saying. You won't see a lion and tiger.
They can't interact with each other because lions live in a plain and tigers live more in a tropical situation. So they wouldn't they wouldn't have they don't have interaction with each other.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yes, I understand that, but my point is, you're not going to see a lion go over there to take a whole pride of male lions and go over there and say that I'm gonna fight you for your land now because of territory, right? You're not gonna ever see that happen. Humans do that every day. They fight over land for territory, to launch their warships and this, that, and the third.
Okay. So what does that mean? Hold on. I understand the point that you're making. What does that mean, though? What are you saying that means?
Hey, you guys click that video and watch it.
And real quick, Cash, we're gonna play your video. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play it after, and I want Troy to finish what he's saying, and we'll play the video. I ain't got no problem. We'll play the video next. Go ahead, Troy. I want you to finish. I apologize for cutting you off.
Humans are known for violence and known for peace, and just need to be. And humans are very complex, man. Take a look out your window. You see all the complexity of humans. There's no complexity when it comes to animals. If I had my choice, I'd rather be, animal, man. I wouldn't have to take taxes. I wouldn't have to deal with all the nonsense in politics. I wouldn't have to deal with anything. I would just live and die as whatever animal that I choose to be. Whereas humans, you have to watch your you have blacks, whites, you have gays, you have this, that. That's too much complexity, man. People just need to live.
Well, I'm gonna tell you first things first. You out of order because I think that I apologize, Troy. You're not out of order. I'm out of order because before I even can respond to what you're saying, I gotta play my brother video. It seemed like it's correct me if I'm wrong, Cash. A minute and 18 seconds.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'm playing it right now. Well, hold on, give me a second. Damn. Y'all know I ain't the best now. Y'all know shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anyway. I've been in and see. You see how shit just pop around? Give me a second. Help me out now. Give me a second. I think I got it right here. Share screen. I need the audio. All right. Y'all let me know if y'all can see what's going on, man. Y'all let me know if y'all can see it.
We can see it.
All right. I'm gonna play it. If y'all can't hear, I'm gonna play it first, and then
Ain't no sound. There's nothing to sound. There's no sound anyway.
Okay. There's no sound.
No, just the recording that a camera captured in a deep, real deep in the ocean. And
all right, here we go.
That black thing right there is what you want to focus on.
Is there before and correct me if I'm wrong?
Look like
right
Batman symbol turned to the side.
This this right here?
Yep.
All right. Is there anything you want to say before I play the video?
Nah, I mean it's just relation to animal or what we think animals' capabilities are. Yeah, when we don't even know what the fuck is down in the ocean completely.
Yeah, go ahead, check it out because I just watched it. Check it out.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Let me put my damn music on mute. I apologize. Y'all know I like music, man. I love music. And that's Master P right there. Shout out to Master P. So we watching. Whoa, wait a minute. Let's start that over. What happened? Okay, we got it right here. Okay, the camera jumped.
Yeah, they're zooming in on it.
Everybody see it, y'all. Everybody see it.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
Just watch.
I'm watching. What the fuck? Oh, where it went?
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. We gotta go back. Where did it go?
Shit, your guess is as good as mine.
I might be out of order. Y'all gonna have to tell me. If I'm out of order, y'all tell me I'm out of order. We gotta listen. Look at it.
It's showing off.
That bit moving. It moving.
Mm-hmm.
We got eyes on it. It's doing some weird movement, and it. Wait a minute. Look at it.
Look like it's split in two and kind of like
Did
dissolved.
it go to the side? It went to the side. It went to the side. It went over here. It didn't go right there. It went to the side.
And it's split in two. It looked like it's split in two to me.
Hold on.
It has the shadow on it. I went through this thing and watched it in slow motion, frame by frame, to make sure the shadow was where it's supposed to be the whole time. That motherfucker ain't fake. That ain't no CGI. So, you ever seen something like that?
Hold on, wait a minute. We're gonna put this in slow motion.
Have you ever seen something like that?
I just told you I ain't seen nothing like it, but I don't know I don't even know what I just seen. So I don't know what the fuck you asking me.
You think it looked like a piece of rubber was just floating around the bottom of the ocean until it started to do its little mutating things, and it went to like the size of a little ball, and then like grew bigger, and then turned into that shit, man.
We putting it at 2.5. We putting it at 2.5 because I don't know what I was looking at. I really don't know. I have no clue what I'm looking at. Here we go. One more time. Slow motion.
See a shadow too?
Y'all see I'm trying to freeze this motherfucker because I don't know. It's taking off right now. I don't know where it's going. Well, let's see what happens. What is it?
It goes to the right. Goes to the right. See?
Oh, what is this? What is this?
That's
It's
the same
it's
thing.
it's
That ain't the
dissolved.
same damn thing. That shit wasn't shaped that way.
It obviously showed you it can shape shift. So it's just doing
Oh
the thing.
Lord, now we shapeshifting.
You didn't see it. It was floating. It didn't look like that at all when it was first floating around.
Let's start from the beginning.
Video.
Hold on. So now we got shapes. I gotta say this.
You didn't see it morphing?
Wait a minute. You know what I got talked bad about saying? When I was in college, I said, shit, it may be shape-shifting terrestrials out here.
Yeah, definitely.
I said that. And get what? Man, nigga talk crazy about me for, well, not for years, but at least a couple weeks. Here we go. We're going to watch this one more time. Here we go. We're going to speed it up a little bit. All right, we see it.
Yeah,
First off,
hold
on.
You gotta pay real close attention and watch it. Like it'll constrict itself like into some really small size.
Hold on. At this current moment in time, though, what? And I would ask everybody on the panel. I think this is what we're looking at. What would y'all consider this shape to be? What would y'all consider it? It seemed like we got a full-figure body here.
Looks like a litmus test to me, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We got a full figure body. We got wings, or not quite sure how to wings, fans. Not sure what to classify them as on the outside of the center figure. But then you got you got these pieces look like crab legs, shrimp legs. I don't know what they are. But it seems like we have other pieces going on right here. Is that what y'all see?
That's what I see.
All right, we're gonna keep playing
twice before before you put it up here already.
I already told y'all I'm probably out of order, so it don't matter. Okay, here we go. They zooming in. I'm gonna pause it right here. This is the best view that we're gonna have of it in a solid feature. I think we see 4 limbs, or excuse me, we see a main mass with 4 limbs, and then we see 4 other limbs. So it seems like the motherfucker is Goro, but
it's got a symmetrical design going on right now.
Say that again.
It's got a symmetrical design going on right now.
And that's scary right there. It is very symmetrical. If you draw a line down the middle of this motherfucker right here, them bitches will match up exactly. That's incredible. I didn't even think about that. Go ahead. Here we go. We're going to keep playing it, though. Okay.
You got to pay real close attention because the camera pulls back when it starts to do its thing.
Now, mind you, real quick, and Cash, if you don't know, when they're zooming out, do you know where they're at right now? Are they underwater?
Yeah, this is underwater. Really
okay. I'm just asking. And hey, we got to be accurate for the people. Here we go. So we see it.
Now watch it.
It's kind of just floating.
It's starting to do its thing.
Ho. Wait a minute. So now we all seen this be a symmetrical figure, and even that it may technically be symmetrical. I don't know, but we watched it have 2. First off, we watched it have a center mass, right? We watched it have 2 tentacles or whatever it was. Then we had 2 tentacles at the bottom as well. We had 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, right? Then we had 2 coming out from both sides at the top and the bottom.
For a total of 8.
And so now what we're looking at is kind of a blob, or what would y'all call this right here? What would y'all call this? Anybody? Troy, Electro.
I think
what is this?
It's some sort of what the fuck you call those things?
I have no idea what it is.
A starfish?
I think it's
a jellyfish.
It might be a jellyfish, or it could be part of the
goddamn jellyfish. What are tentacles at? A jellyfish got tentacles.
It's transforming.
Okay, hold on. Let's keep watching. And we're gonna hold on. I gotta make sure this shit in slow motion now. God damn, I didn't expect this. All right, we ain't in the slowest motion. Oh yeah, we is. We in the slowest motion. So I apologize to anybody who looking at it. The shit may be too fast. Here we go. We just watched this shit go. This shit is a motherfucking ball. Ain't that shit a ball? Am I lying? Is that shit a ball?
I told you it's gonna constrict really small.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. And we watching it. We watching it. We watching it. Y'all see the shit going by. Okay, it's kind of it done went from a ball to a and
it's shadows right underneath it too.
And I see these are the shadows right here that you're just speaking on.
Mm-hmm. That shadow right there.
But then you also see it got I don't know what this. I mean, kind of like a tail. I don't know what that is.
It's morphing right now.
All right, let's keep watching. What are these lights?
Mm-hmm.
What is this green light here and this green light here? What are these?
When Unc was talking about cuttlefish, it reminded me of this video about how cuttlefish have like those little bioluminescent lights too, but it ain't nothing like.
Is this a cuttlefish?
Hell nah, but
probably in the family though.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it if that is. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
I always say one thing. I always have to say. I gotta say this, and Cash, you know, hey, under the deep sea is the shit that we really don't know about. We don't know shit about the damn ocean.
Thing right there, that might have made cuttlefish to make it go slave for them. You never know.
But the thing is, we don't know shit about the damn ocean. We don't know shit about it. The ocean is the most unexplored place on this earth right now. Especially
we can't go too far down.
Exactly. I agree. But
that's why
I don't think we know exactly what this is, but this is very interesting.
Here, play it.
I'm gonna play it. The bitch grew wings on our ass. The motherfucker went from having, and I gotta say this, the motherfucker went from having a stable body mass, right? With we weren't quite sure what the shit at the top and the bottom was, but we could all say that bitch had 8 arms out that motherfucker. That's what it looked like, 8 arms. Now we got a full. I don't even know what we got. I don't know what this is. It looked like a jet or a stingray, kind of like a stingray right now, in my opinion.
I actually thought it was one, but look, y'all have a good, prosperous day, man. I got to go. I got a busy day, so y'all have
hey, man, take it easy, Troy. Love you, man. Be safe out there.
All right, bro.
All right, then, Mr. Moist.
Is that funny? Is that funny? I don't know if that's funny. All right, here we go. So we got. I don't know what this is. It looked like we got now. We done went from a stingray to. We got lights. We got green lights over here, a green light there, but then whoa, what is that? Oh, let's rewind. We gotta rewind it. It got eyes.
Man, this motherfucker is.
All right, so here we go now. Here we go. Y'all hear me, man? Y'all know I'm honest. So, all right. So we got the green eyes. Can we get a better view? Let me get this out. I hit the wrong button. My bad. All right, we got. And then the other thing, let's rewind it one more time. You got during this. Let's see what. Watch it. Look at the lights going through it. Look at the lights going through it. Y'all see that?
Of course.
Okay, here we go. Blue.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting bigger. We don't have no true shape or form of what it truly is yet, but all right, let's see.
You know it does everything symmetrical. Just keep that in mind.
That shit. What is this?
Yeah, bro.
They zoom in and they done fucked everything up. Here we go. If I Cash, can hold on real quick. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. We got Big Dog Willie back in the building. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Hey, he done stopped performing surgeries and those type of things. He said, "Damn it, I got time to tap back into the nonsense that's going on the
Yeah, you know that's right. That's right because it's getting crazy. It's a bobtail. It's a bobtail squid.
Hold on. What is it?
A bobtail squid.
Man,
At that depth in the water, things illuminate.
Well,
I put it in the chat. It's an animal bioluminescence in deep sea. Look at the chat.
Squid, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Well, you can't say that the man is wrong. We don't know that. You said You said it's a bobtail squid.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Yeah.
All right, hold on. We're gonna look it up. So let me ask this real quick, Big Dog. Are you so you saying what is the depth? And I would ask anybody on the panel.
Well, how well? I think, man, this is pretty fucking deep. This is what 3,700 feet underneath the ocean.
That ain't no bobtail squid, bro.
Where is it?
Where you see 3,700 at? Oh, okay, up here. Is that where you see 30? Where you see 3,700?
I'm just guessing.
I don't, and this is what I was asking. I wanted to ask how deep.
Don't look at the color. Don't look at the color because the color is different when they go into different parts. It's the light that shine on it to make it look black. Don't look at the color. Look how deep they are.
I don't know how deep they are. How do I know that? I don't know. Listen. Let me just
where's it at?
Hold on, real quick. Let me just give you the necessary information so you can, because I can't tell you how deep it is. I ain't smart like you is. Respect.
I'm not smart.
Look at you work in the emergency room.
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
When I come in there with a cut or something, I hope that you will help me. Listen, which one of these gauges or metrics would y'all say we should be dealing with to understand the depth of what's going on right now? Which one would y'all say?
It's the pressure of the water and the pressure that has on you.
I don't even know what dive number means. I don't know what that
so
means.
The pressure is how heavy the water, how much of the ocean pressure on you. So if I have a fish down there,
wait, hold on, Big Willie. Which number is that?
I told you it's super deep.
I don't tell me which number I need to be looking at.
Deep. It's almost a mile deep.
Which number? How do y'all know this?
I think it's on the right hand side. Depth DPT.
This
1,147 meters.
Okay.
I'm just guessing. I think that's it.
I don't know. So I'm just asking. So if you're guessing, I'm asking. I'm telling the truth.
That looks like what it says.
Hold on. Go ahead. We're gonna play it, then we'll look it up. Here we go.
That's the rover's depth and the cage depth. Yeah, keep going.
Okay, it's moving. What are the lights for, in your opinion?
It's a luminescence. It's for a lot of different things. They communicate that way. They can scare out predators. There's a lot of ways they can do it. The lights are made.
I've looked up every type of squid and some more shit. This ain't none of them squids, and it ain't no other more shit. Like this is something we ain't never seen before.
Lord!
It's definitely orthopod.
Go ahead. Say it again. Hold on. Say it again.
I think it's definitely some sort of orthopod, for sure.
A what?
The octopus family, like the squid, the cuttlefish.
Just squid.
Okay, so
Uncle Jed, you didn't see how that thing it dissolved into two different parts when it took off at the end.
Me out when it's
dissolved into the water. It dissolves kind of into the water. Like that ain't no goddamn squid.
Okay, so I think you're looking at it. I want you guys to go look and go to the things. Go to Marriott.
Let's finish it. Let's finish the video. Hold on. Let's finish the video, and then after it, I want everybody's opinion on it, and then I would ask if y'all have anything that y'all want to present. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying y'all do or don't. I'm just saying if y'all do, let me know. But let's finish the video
Show me
first
a video of a squid doing what this motherfucking thing does, and then I believe that it's a bobtail squid shit. Like, just play it.
I can't show shit. I'm confused by what's going on now. So don't expect me to show you a goddamn thing. I'll be honest with you.
Just play.
Here we go. Let me finish. It's moving. It got damn.
Just let it play.
All right. It moves out. That bit floating and transforming on our ass. I gotta say this. I gotta say this one part. It looked like it got like it's moved from what I seen from the beginning. It got more of a. I don't even know what this shit is, man. I'll say a tail. It seemed like it got two tails now. That's what it seemed.
Yeah, let it play because this is the part that freaked me out.
This is the part that lets you know there ain't no goddamn squid. I mean,
this is what freaked me out because that's how come I wasn't sure what the fuck it was. I thought it was an orthopod.
I mean, the camera's working just fine. So let's not say the camera just glitched when it happens either. Let's just watch what it does.
It's a squid.
Yeah.
That's a squid.
That bitch, man, that motherfucker moved too fucking fast.
The squid is fast. Okay, so look at his head.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish letting it play.
Boom! It split apart. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. We don't even know. Hold on. Let's rewind. I want to rewind that. Huh? I want to go to right here. Hold on. Let's go back. I want to go right here. I'm gonna let it play all the way through, and then we'll have a discussion because I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Me personally. Look at it. Look how this shit floating. Lucky in the damn about to drown. Let's see what happens. You come back down. Are the lights the head? And it take off. And then they come back supposedly, and then I don't know what just happened there. I don't know what that was. What was that?
Split into two separate things that were identical.
Wait a minute.
That happened.
Is that the same? Is that the same being or organization or organism?
That's the same thing, man. It just morphed. That's all it was doing was morphing.
Let's watch it one more time.
Yeah, watch as many times as you want. You're gonna see that motherfucker split into two.
You go up. Boom.
Break apart.
I don't know what it did. I don't know what it did.
I'll tell you what it did. It just finished having sex. That's what I believe.
I think they look like they're having mating or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, so now it was two bobtail squids the whole time. Come on.
I can't say that. I can't say it was two. I can't say that.
Oh man!
Well, things don't split apart like that. I don't know
what happened. I don't even know, and I'll be honest with you, I don't even know if
the
it was
level of shit that people will say to try to.
I'm just
talk something away. That shit is crazy.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to talk shit away. I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, but you see, Dub, this is the point I was trying to make. Like,
go ahead.
We can't explain that.
I can't explain that shit to save my life.
I can't explain it. It looked like one thing for a second.
Now pull up a picture of a bobtail squid. I don't remember which one that looked like, but tell me if that looked like any kind of squid that you ever seen.
Hold on. You said pull up what a bobtail squid?
I guess that's what he said. A bobtail squid.
Yeah. Big. Hold on. Big Dog Willie. What animal did you say that was? Did you say bobtail squid?
I want to know where was that filmed at? What part of the ocean?
Wait a minute. Now we gonna get to. I was asking no question preview. You said we need to be pulling up this animal. So what animal are you saying this was?
Well, it looked like a bobtail squid.
Okay, so hold on.
Squid.
Hold on. So you said I just want to be sure on what you said, and we're gonna keep this up, and we'll play it again. I ain't got no problem. But
Because I want to look at the size. I can't. What's the size? Where's it? Where's it low? Where's that film at? Is what part of the world? Because that was explain a lot.
Man, you trying to get me to? I ain't that smart.
If it's off the coast of Hawaii.
Hawaii? How we get to Hawaii?
Hold
on. All right, wait a minute.
If it's off the coast of Hawaii.
Big dog. Before we get there, let's do this. You said you think it was a what? You said a bobtail?
A squid.
Bobtail?
A squid.
You said bobtail squid, though, right?
I think okay. Is that on the Discovery Channel? I think
listen, man, what the hell animal did you say you thought it was? You could be wrong. That's fine. We ain't gonna.
I could be wrong. No, I'm looking at the article. I'm looking at it.
Man, Jay, give me what animal you thought you saw? What you thought you saw?
It's a squid. It's a squid for sure.
Which type of squid? You said bobtail.
Yeah, I said bobtail, but I don't know anymore.
We're not gonna judge if you're right or wrong. We're not gonna judge you. We're trying to figure things out ourselves.
Can I read what this says?
Hold on, bobtail squid.
Was that 2012 or 2013 when that came out?
Man, I don't even know.
I've been going over this thing for years and years. I just pulled it up because Uncle Jay reminded me of it. But
Kansas said.
I don't went
a whole bunch. Hold on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this right here. We're gonna play the bobtail. And Big Dog, I want you to understand something. Ain't nobody gonna criticize if you're right or wrong over here. We trying to get an understanding. That's it. We just trying to get an understanding. That's it. So if you right, wrong, indifferent, we don't give a damn. We just trying to get an understanding.
Well, I think I might send you guys the link.
All right, here we go. We're gonna play this
on my avatar. That's a bobtail squid on my avatar.
All right, hold on. We're gonna play this right here. I just pulled the bobtail squid up.
Man, I went through everything I could think of. There ain't no way to explain this one away, but good luck.
I ain't trying to explain it away. Man, if Big Dog will say it may be this, hey, I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem whatsoever. I'm gonna pull it up and we're gonna look at it. Okay, so this is a bobtail squid. Y'all see it at the top right here. What it say? Bobtail, quote unquote, squid.
We're gonna look at a bunch of pictures of a bobtail squid, and it ain't none of them gonna do what that motherfucking shit we just seen do.
That bitch
like,
ain't
you ain't gonna never find no footage of anything doing what you just seen. So I mean, to explain it away of a squid is just like
I ain't trying to explain it away, nigga. I'm trying to put context on the conversation. Respectfully.
I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna find it. Watch.
Nah, Bob, that nigga wasn't moving nothing like that. Okay.
There go a cuttlefish.
Nah, I don't think that was a bobtail. That motherfucker got wings and shit. The bobtail, dude. Respectfully.
Man, bro, I've went down so many different squids and different types of animals or sea cucumber. Different species of things that are down there that we don't even that we're not even aware of, and none of them are close to this, especially no squid. I mean,
I'm telling you right now, Cash, that when it split apart that way, I was sure.
I mean, it just fucked you up. I mean, that just lets you know it ain't nothing you ever seen before.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So now let me ask this. Because y'all know we got to be in order over here. We got to be in order.
Let's not pretend like the camera glitched.
Wait a minute. Ain't nobody gonna say that. Ain't nobody gonna say that. I gotta ask a question. Can I ask a question? I think that everybody who watched that video, and I say this respectfully, Big Dog. I say this respectfully. I don't think that was a bobtail squid. I don't believe that. I don't. Now
I need more content. That's just like I don't know. It looked like a jellyfish to me or a squid. Or some kind of octopus. Something like that. I don't think jellyfish go that deep. Jellyfish don't go that deep, I don't think. But I think
so do you understand? I'm gonna put these because at that time when they took this image of this, who knows what it was, I'm gonna put it back up there and I'll allow you to Google and I'll be honest with you. The reason I say Google, because I don't know these quote unquote metrics, I don't know to see like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'll put them back up. So if you have the opportunity, if you don't have the opportunity, we'll just have a conversation.
Well, I'll put down this. I put something in the chat. Look in the chat. Look at that. See if that's something that you might.
Hey Dub, you remember that one video I showed you with that thing that had that alien head and the mermaid body?
Now, what I said about that, I couldn't explain this shit either. It's a lot of this shit I can't explain. I'm gonna just real quick. Just this and this is for what they always tell you. You gotta say
educational purposes.
Educational purposes only. Shout out to everybody who done performed these videos and these type of things. This is for educational purposes only, and I don't know what the fuck is going on, just to be honest with y'all. But I will say, so Big Dog, we got, so they say they got a cage down there. I don't know what THR is. I think this is depth. I think it's depth. I don't know that to be a fact. I don't know what HG. I don't know what none of this shit is. But you have the metrics right here as far as where they call this animal or whatever it is. This is where they caught it at right here. I would ask my brother Cash. Cash, would you say it's accurate that this is where the metrics that are being provided is where they caught them at? Would you say that's accurate?
Hey, what were you saying? Because I was getting the other. I was put that other one back in the chat.
No, I'm just saying. Would you say that where these things were accurate or where this animal was caught at? These are the accurate dimensions of where shit was caught at. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, hella deep.
All right. I ain't got no problem. I'm trying to give my brother Big. I'm trying to give Big Dog. I'm trying to give him an opportunity because and we always need individuals who are gonna go in deep dive into these things because I don't know what a lot of these things mean. I'm just trying to give him as much context and as much information as we can provide to him, so maybe he can figure anything out, whatever he's trying to figure out, respectfully to Big Dog. But
I mean, man, I don't know how anybody could watch that whole video and watch what that thing does and then try to explain it away as a squid. Like that shit just crazy to me.
I'm not trying to.
That's what
I can't explain shit.
When I first
that ain't nothing, man.
I know when I first was watching it, I thought some sort of arthropod. That's
until you watched it in slow motion and seen exactly what it did.
I watched the end and that fucker split apart. Then you lost me.
Shit, you lost me when that motherfucker started morphing. Like you don't never see no shit morph and do all that morphing shit and turn into a little itty bitty soccer ball or little tennis ball, and then it. Come on, man. What?
Yeah, but my thing is the reason why I thought it was.
I don't even know what the fuck I was looking at.
Like arthropods,
I still don't know that.
Certain type of octopus, they can turn into or look like the rocks around them, you know.
So, but that he ain't around no more. This nigga in the middle of the motherfucking ocean. He ain't around rock.
What this guy
that's
did,
so far from what we just watched, man. Like, come on, bro.
What this thing just did freak me out because, like, what the fuck?
Man, when you look
I'm asking y'all.
When you look at how many slits that it had when it turned into that when it had the lights running down it.
Man, them lights really fucked me up. Them lights fucked me up.
That was so many different.
Wait a minute, real quick. Hold on, Big Dog. I see Big Dog. He got something on the dent. Big Dog, you want me to put you on a main screen so you can play what you got going on? Big Dog.
Oh, sure.
Man, you gonna be up all night trying to explain that one away.
Nigga,
I was looking.
Nigga, hold on. Cash. It's 7:00 in the morning over here. The sun done been out the entire time with you. I know how Alaska is. Oh no, it's the winter. So hell, it's gonna be nighttime for you regardless. So we gotta put Big Dog. We're gonna put you main screen right now.
This is just fish that animals that look like what you're looking at. I know they know this animal or fish. Are you guys looking?
What animal is it?
I'm looking.
Was that the one that he was holding up?
No, this one right here. I don't know what kind of jellyfish this is,
but
it's a jellyfish.
But that motherfucker ain't splitting like that. Like the other shit.
No, it's not. I don't know. I
Bro,
think we
that's
can
not
look
it.
at his color. Look what it's doing. Look at the lights.
That's not it though.
All right,
That
all
looks,
right, hold on.
that looks like something like that.
It do. I agree with that piece. It do look like something like it. But let me ask this.
All those fish at that depth have those lights like that.
Hold on. Let me ask this, big dog. Let me ask this. To my brother Cash.
That thing that you just showed, it's always gonna be looking like that. It ain't gonna go from you. You got to watch the whole video and watch all the things that it did.
I'm going through. I'm looking for why it glows. I'm looking for it. Believe me.
Nah, bro,
I want to make sure that I want to know why.
Hold on. Let me ask this question. I say it respectfully. Let me ask this question. Cash Crypto, in your opinion, right? And you the one who sent the video to me, and I say it respectfully.
Yeah.
What would you consider that to be? How would you classify it to a layman like myself, somebody who don't know shit about nothing? How would you classify what we just saw? How would you classify it?
I will classify it along with the other video that I sent you. I put it back in the chat. The one with the alien head and the goddamn mermaid body and the tail and shit. Like
that shit was that shit was crazy too. That shit was crazy.
It's another being or entity or whatever you want to call it that's down in the ocean that we don't fucking know about. That's what it is.
I want to ask a quick question. To Cash, to Big Dog, to my Uncle EJ.
I understand what Big Dog really doing. He's doing what I was doing a long time ago.
Trying to break that shit down. Trying to figure it out.
I went through everything and nothing could do what that motherfucking thing just did. So that's why
hold on. And the reason I tell you to hold on is because one of the things that I love to talk, I think the ocean, right? The way that the ocean is, damn, Uncle EJ done left. He done got the hell on and shit. Most folks got to get the hell on because I need to take my black ass to sleep, me personally. But I'll talk to y'all motherfuckers about shit like this on a regular basis. Y'all know how I am.
Hey, I had to get back to work.
and see, Big Dog gotta go. Hey, Big Dog, keep saving lives out there. We got a lot of love for you, and you know you're always welcome over here, my brother. Thank you.
I'm on the West Coast, so I got 3 more hours of work. It's 4 o'clock over here.
Damn. Well, it's 7 o'clock over here. So, shit, you good? You good? Hey, hopefully ain't nobody coming in with. You got to deal with fires.
Not up here, not right now. Hopefully not. I'm in Seattle, so hopefully not.
You look like Big Dog. Hold on, I gotta call Big Dog. I gotta call Yacht Man. Ben Israel was on your helmet.
Oh yeah, about the Seattle shit.
Man, Ben was out that motherfucker wilding, man.
Hey, last night when he was super drunk.
Hey, with the white girls and everything. Hold on. We got real quick. Damn, man. Let me do this. Let me do it this way. I do it this way. Big Dog, I'm gonna put you on main stage for a quick second, unless you're getting ready to go. You getting ready to go?
Yeah, I have to get out of here.
Hey, much love and respect. Much love and respect. And I'll be honest, I'm not sure who you are, brother, but we're gonna bring you on, and I ain't got no problem with having you on. You know what I'm saying? We'll do it this way right here. Damn. Let me make sure I do things the right way, because this nigga, man, I got goddamn, man, I'm gonna put my ass up here. Here we go. We got my brother in the building, man. I don't know, man, brother, give me your name. Let me know who you are and how you're rocking, man. Welcome to the panel. Appreciate you coming through, brother. MC Nemesis.
What's that?
Say it again.
You ain't got to worry about no porn bomb with me, brother. I'm a rapper. I'm not a porn bomber.
Oh, ain't no problem. We just you gotta get closer to your mic. We can barely hear you, brother. We can barely hear you.
I said I am a rapper. I'm not a porn bomber.
All right, hey! Shout out to anybody who rapping and doing.
I'm the best rapper of the new generation.
Well, we're not talking about rap right now. What's your thoughts on the video? What's your thoughts on what we were just looking at?
It was some nigger shit, I'll be honest.
Oh, he gotta go.
Yeah, I seen that coming.
How that work, man? How that work?
You couldn't tell when he talking about I'm the best rapper of this generation. I'd have clicked him out of there.
I ain't got no problem with
Should have been got
anybody.
rid of him.
But damn, why we gotta be all that, brother? Why
Hey,
we ain't living like that. We ain't trying to live like that, man.
that's the time
We regular individuals, man. We regular individuals over here, and we
that's the
just
time
talking.
we in, bro. Most people are negative motherfuckers, bro. That's what it is.
Man, that shit hurt me, man. That god damn, bro. We don't want no smoke. We don't want no smoke over here. So unfortunately, brother, you're not welcome when you come talking about niggas and shit like that, man. We're gonna ban you and kick you and do your thing, man. Do your thing. That ain't got shit to do with us. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We appreciate you coming through. Keep watching though. Hey, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. If you can do anything else, if you want to hit the like button, man. But I gotta ask, and matter of fact, man, I'm getting ready to shut it down.
Yeah,
But
you gotta shut it down, man.
yeah, hell yeah, man. Damn, niggas come up talking about niggas and shit, man. God damn. We done had good conversation tonight. Haven't we, Cash? We done been rocking, chilling.
We ain't did shit to nobody for that.
Bring everybody on, trying to show folks love and have a conversation with anybody. And this man want to get up talking about niggas and anyway, Cash, man, I gotta tell you, give me your last words. But I'm doing this show tomorrow. I'm probably gonna start at 8:30, 9 o'clock. I think what KO. I don't want to, man. I don't want to interrupt KO show. KO is my brother, so we'll do it later. We'll do it 10, somewhere between 10 and 11, and when we do it, it's gonna be. I'm focusing on what you're gonna be bringing up because, man, you got to be featured. You got to be featured in some of this shit, man, because you do a hell of a job. And Cash, you know you my brother, but you do a hell of a job with the information that you're bringing out. And I think it's very important. And it's shit that I love to talk about. I'm going to have a few things to talk about as well with the topic. But, man, Cash, give me your last words. Tell the people what they can expect because it up to you. You don't have to be featured if you don't want to be. But I think you deserve that. And it'll be a pleasure of mine to bring you on and feature you and to get into some of the different topics that you like to talk about. You feel me? So give me your last words and let the people know if you're gonna come up what they can expect tomorrow from you.
I mean, shit, I don't want to be no feature, but I'll bring something to the table.
Well, fuck it. Fuck it. If you ain't gonna be no damn feature, I'll keep featuring my goddamn self then. I'll do that. I ain't got no problem.
I'm just trying to bring something to the round table and let people think of it as what they are. That's why I brought this when you guys were talking about that shit, when Jed said cuttlefish, it made me think of that video, and I remember it. I broke that, man. I went through that shit for so long. I've been seeing that video for a long time. So
I still can't tell you what that was.
Yeah, I just like bringing certain things to people's attention, let them know that shit, there really are things out there that they don't let us know about. You know what I mean?
Well, I gotta say this. I gotta say this one thing. Cash. Shit, I ain't got the biggest platform. Hell, my platform probably sorry than a motherfucker. It is what it is. But any opportunity I get to feature you or anything that you're talking about, a lot of it really aligns with my thought process. You done heard me talk too many times, so you understand how I think. And man, I got a lot of love and respect for you, and so I appreciate everything you do. I appreciate the way you come through and shit, man. You come through and be like, man, Dub, what you on? What you on, nigga? And even when I'm on another show, if I'm over at Knockout, goddamn, my brother Cash be like, Dub, what you doing, man? Salute to my brother Dub, man. I appreciate it. I truly appreciate it. And I got a lot of love for you. And we're going to do it tomorrow, man. We're going to do it. Well, later today for me. Later today. But, man, give me your last words and we'll shut it down.
No, that's my last words. I'm going to catch you tomorrow.
Hey, man, much love and respect and much love and appreciation. Because you don't have to do it, but you take the time out and you've always showed me love, regardless of who rocking with me. You always show love, and I really appreciate that. And so you, my brother, and we're gonna do it again tomorrow, and we're gonna have mind-changing conversations. This is what we're trying to do over here. This is the platform that we're trying to rock with. This is the platform I want to have. Is mind-changing platforms, right? It ain't perfect. It's not perfect. Hell, sometimes this shit might not even be good. I'll be honest with y'all. That shit might not even be good. But goddamn it, get what? I try. And anybody who rocking, man, I got a lot of love and appreciation for y'all. Just don't come over here calling me a damn nigga, man. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I call y'all niggas all the time. You know what I'm saying? But I say that respectfully. Don't come and try to disrespect the panel. So look at this. Look at this. This is what you get in the damn chat. I didn't even expect to get this in a chat. I got a MC Nemesis on Amazon Music. Y'all go support MC, man. Y'all go support MC Nemesis on Amazon Music. He says, "What's up, nigger?" That's what he say in the chat. That's what he say. Behind the screen, y'all feel me? So, man, much love and respect, and we're gonna do it again tomorrow, and we're gonna keep bringing y'all information. We're gonna keep tapping into the different aspects of life, and at the end of the day, man, we just trying to be the best that we can be over here, and anytime I can rock with positive individuals, those are the individuals I love to rock with. So whether you know it or not, hey, when you're over here, y'all rocking on the right side. Shout out to my brother Knockout. Shout out to BVO. If y'all don't know, I think BVO is live right now. Go to BVO Boxing. Shout out to Crush the Legend as well. Let me make sure. I got to make sure they live. But if y'all don't know, these are two brilliant brothers. BVO Boxing, Crush the Legend. You know what I'm saying? Brilliant minds. Let me see who else is live right now. No, Crush is rocking right now. Crush is definitely rocking. Matter of fact, if they give me the opportunity, I'm a simulcast with my brother Crush. So much love and respect. And just know, man, when you over here, you rocking on the right side.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret society.